What's up, guys? Welcome. Starting up a bit early here. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Got a nice early start, about 2 hours before the show starts, so it should be a good rundown. How you guys doing today? As we get more people in, I'll say what's up to everybody. Just still kind of setting things up. I'm going to put some links out on Twitch and Twitter and all that good stuff. What's up, Dior? Welcome. Well, Persona 5 was already leaked for Xbox, so it's not that really that big of a announcement. It was already leaked. ASD Kobe, what's up, man? Welcome. Chris Gamer, what's good? RX Gaming, what is good, man? Welcome. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you guys are doing all right. Steam is bugging right now. This jar. I gotta adjust this just a little bit. This jars. I gotta adjust it. I don't know which one it is. All right, there we go. All right, you gotta adjust the jar. Adjust the jar. All right, now we good. Now we're good. All right. The leak was fake, apparently, the ratings board thing. Nah, it wasn't fake. And on top of that, it was already rumored to come to it beforehand, so it doesn't matter. Not sure how many people care about Persona 5 on Xbox, though, to be honest. I think a lot of Xbox gamers are looking... literally, hey, my man, Torp, the start times are right there on screen. So, like, if you live overseas, you're going to have to start learning time, you know? Because, like, a lot of events happen here in America. So, like, you got to start learning time, or at least just try to attempt to use your phone or use the internet to understand time. You gotta learn one of these days, man. So, simply plug the times in that you see. You see 3:15 p.m. Eastern time. Plug that into Google and start learning time, because there's still more show times. It's not done. We got more events for the rest of the year. So, start understanding exactly where you are in the world and how many hours ahead you are than. It never changes, well, outside of a couple different things, but you can use modern internet to figure that out. But the start times are right here, so now's a great time for you to learn how to use time instead of just asking every single time you come to a stream. Now's a great time to learn, my boy. You gotta learn one of these days. All right, let's see here. Dragon, what's good? Chris Gamer, Gunslinger, welcome to the stream. Learn your times. It's really not that hard. I don't understand. It must be, like I said, it must be like a millennial thing, or not it must be like a Zoomer thing. I don't know. It must be like a Zoomer thing, because I don't understand how Zoomers are so bad with time zones. It's like, you guys grew up in the internet era. It's easy. I don't get it. Blaze 2000, what's good? Welcome. Says, hey, what's up? Let's switch games. Says working out times is not hard. No, it's really not. It's extremely easy. Actually, Google will do it for you. If you can plug in Google knows where you live. right? And then if you just say, what's 3:15 p.m. Eastern time? And it'll just automatically plug it in where you live. It's actually extremely simple. And I don't understand. I really don't understand kids these days. I don't. It boggles my. Out of anything I mean, there's a lot of stupid stuff on the internet, but out of anything on the internet, I think time zones is what boggles my mind the most. That people just don't. Some, not everybody. People just don't want to learn them. I don't understand. Like, I'll never understand this concept, you know? I'll never understand this concept. So yeah. Never understand it. But anyway, whatever. Let's see here. Jaybird, what's good? John, how's it going? Oni Kage, what's good? Frankie Marcus, what's good? Nate E, what's up, man? Welcome. Ducks on Patrol, what is good? Astral is off the chain, what is up, man? Welcome. Jeremias, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Michael Diedrich, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Let's see, you're getting old. I've been old. Not even getting old. I've been old. Silver Pump, what's good, man? Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you for the Twitch Prime support. I appreciate that, guys. Let's fill up that jar. Let's go. Shout outs to all the Elite Ninja. Let's get it. Josh Wagner, what's up, man? Daniel Rivera, good morning or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Good evening. Also, thank you for the follow too, Silver Pump. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Screaming Psycho 90, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Village. I know it's gonna be kind of hard to see the alert box, but your names are popping up, guys. Thank you for the subscriptions. Appreciate that. Reese Man 215, what's good? Welcome. Dior Wilson once again. Darren Bryant says, I'm so hyped for Square Enix today. Yes, sir. Is it Enter Zia? What's up, Enter Zia? Welcome to the stream. Juan DBZ, welcome. How you doing today, Elite Ninja? Puerto Rico, hey, he says, at least I know my time zones. Puerto Rico's a little bit more, you know, a little more in tune with the US, so it makes sense there. But yeah, definitely thank you for knowing your time zones, guys. I'm on a mission to teach people that it's not that you don't even have to really learn time zones. That's the thing about it. You don't have to learn it. When I was a kid, you had to learn time zones. When I was a kid, like we had a blank map, and it was like fill in the time zones, and they would time it. I know, pun, right? And they would time it. You have 5 minutes to fill in the time zones on the US map and on parts of Europe, like parts of the world. Like you have 5 minutes to fill out the whole thing. Like that's how it was back. I'm guaranteed. There's no way they still do that in schools today. There's no way. There's no way they still do that. I think that's a lost art. Qberta 38, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Let's see here. He says just use Google. Hey, look, I know, man. So yeah. Hey, what's up, Hollow Warrior? It doesn't even take 2 minutes. It actually takes a couple seconds. Takes a couple seconds to look up time in your area. It's actually extremely fast. It's even faster than that. But yeah, 2 minutes would be the maximum amount that it would take. Gabecom, what's good, man? The music, it's right there in the bottom corner. I know it's kind of hard to see this bottom corner right here, but it's Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Online Edition. Snowland or something like that. Just look up Street Fighter 3 Third Strike music. I gotta redo the music player because it cuts off. I gotta find like a ticker or something like that I can use. What's up, Dank? He says great discussion with Jake and Fidel. Yeah, it was fun, man. Jake's awesome. Fidel's awesome. You know, great guys. So it was really cool. It was really cool. Really cool to see. Perfect Dark remake at Xbox. Apparently it's not going to be there, and I don't think it's a Perfect Dark remake unless you're talking about the new Perfect Dark game. The new Perfect Dark game is not a remake. At least I don't think it is. If you're asking, are they going to have a Perfect Dark remake? I don't think so either. So yeah. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Mr. Cuberta. I find it very interesting the fact Square Enix is after Xbox because Xbox is bigger than Square. I don't think it matters on who's bigger than who, you know, when it comes down to it. So I don't think it really matters. And if you know anything about timing and marketing, it's actually better to go earlier than it is to go later. It's not like, oh, well, they're after, so that means it's a bigger show. That's not how it works. Xbox is probably going to reach more people worldwide because they're earlier start time. You're just thinking for here, you got to think worldwide. 10 o'clock is definitely the better time because 10 a.m., that's earlier for other people. And if you go a little bit later, some people might still be asleep. So whatever the case is, they might have something to do. So actually 10 a.m. is the more prime spot than when Square Enix is going, believe it or not. But to be honest, it has nothing to do with who's bigger than who. It has nothing to do with it. There's other people that go after Square Enix as well, and that go after Microsoft. It has nothing to do with that. They go with the spot that they feel that they're going to reach the most of their customers in their base, and they feel that's 10 a.m. So that thought process needs to go too. Whoever goes last is the best or is bigger. No, that's not the case at all. There's plenty of companies that are going after that are bigger, smaller, this and that, you know, whatever the case is, right? So yeah. Decon Lombard, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. NX Revolution, what is good? Squid Vicious, what is up? You can't hear me? How's my audio, guys? Can you guys hear me, or is my audio too loud, or is the music audio too loud? What's going on? How's the audio, guys? Because he's saying the track is open, I can't hear you. Is it just me? So are you guys having trouble hearing me? Is my audio too low? What's going on? Let me know. What's up, Woods the Chosen? Audio's good here. Audio's fine. It's perfect. Okay, so it's not, my volume's not too low compared to the music, or it's very low. You gotta specify what's very low. Is the music very low? Is my audio is my voice very low? You gotta specify, because there's two separate things. There's music playing in the background, and there's my voice. So you got to specify what is low, what is high, what's what. You can't just say it's very low. What's very low? Audio sounds good on mobile. Okay. Your voice is great. Music might be a little loud, barely. Okay, so it's a little loud for the music. All right. All right, so I lowered the music just a bit. Music is a bit too high. Okay. My voice is on the low side. Okay. All right, so I balanced it more. So how about not at this point? Let's see. Hey brother, what time does E3 start? It starts at when you can look at your screen. It literally starts at the time that when you look at your screen, my boy. So just take a look at the screen. If you see pictures and if you see text literally telling you what time it starts, then that's what the time it starts, my man. It's literally up right there on the screen, right next to my head. Like it's right there in big font and pictures and text, my man. The audio is fine. Keep in mind, folks got varying audio sets. That's true. Some people got budget or ghetto audio sets too. That's true. E3 starts when OJ says it does. Hey, look. When it says it, and it does. It starts when I says it does, and that is whatever it says right here on your screen where my hand is floating around. Right there with the big E3 start times, that it literally says E3 start times, Xbox show, and then Square Enix, and gives you the exact time for each one. It starts exactly when this says it does. So yeah. All right, I raised the music. I raised the music volume just a little bit. Let's see here. Joe Oklahoma with the 100 core crystal says, "Party time, keeper OJ for the win." Yo, shout out to Joe Oklahoma. Thank you for the 100 core crystals, homie. Appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Julius? Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Mad Action says, "Yo, what's good, OJ? Love the video with Fidel and Jake." Thank you. I appreciate that. We filmed that 2 days ago, I think. Yeah, we filmed that 2 days ago. So Some of this stuff might have already been announced, like the Mario plus Rabbids, but at the time that we filmed that, it was still a prediction. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna turn the music up anymore, because then you guys start complaining that the music's too high. So everyone's voice, audio quality, stereo, whatever you have, it's going to be different. So if the music's a bit too low for you, then you're just gonna have to deal with it, because I turned it up a bit more than you guys say, oh, it's too high, I can't hear your voice. So yeah. What am I hoping that they show? Video games. I would like to see some video games with some actual release dates and times, some actual first party games, so yeah. Really hoping for some great Square stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's for me too, man. I mean, I want to see some really good Square Enix stuff too. So yeah, absolutely. Is the new chair comfortable? Yeah, it's pretty good. I got a new PlayerEssence. So yeah, I like it. It's good. It's good. I gotta change the rocker on here though. There's like a rocker to where I can rock back maybe just like a little bit more. It kind of buckles a little bit, but yeah, it's got built-in lumbar support that I can adjust. It's got nice arm pads. It's got a nice plush seat. It's kind of firm, maybe a little bit too firm, but it's still really good though. It's got a nice head cushion. So yeah, man, I'm actually happy with the new PlayerEssence. I like it. It didn't take me too long to set it up too. It didn't take me too long to put it together. Came with nice, big, colorful instructions. So yeah, I like it. So yeah, what's up, Karen Buckley? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Let's see. I copped Mario plus Rabbids for $14, says Leo. Shout outs. There you go. I only love to see a music playing at the time. I only see words now I'm playing. Okay, you're behind. Mayra, you're behind on the stream. So I would like to see which music. All you see is now I'm playing. Oh snap! My bad. Okay, my bad. Yeah, sorry. There you go. It says it now, but it's really small. It's really small. There you go. Sorry, I forgot to put my mini player, but I gotta make a new one. That one's kind of busted. This one, it's not tuned for all the different types of formats that E3 has, so I need to make a more universal music player. So that's probably going to be after E3 I do that. So I don't care about celebrity guests. Who cares about that? After the whole freaking Cyberpunk thing, do you guys really care about celebrity guests? I do not care about celebrity guests. I'm not even going to care to. Who cares? I want to know about some games, not celebrities. I don't know what you talk about. What's FF figurine? Like Final Fantasy? No. Let's see here. Today will be better than yesterday, at least. I think people were kind of really going kind of crazy about yesterday, which I get it. Like it wasn't that great, but I didn't expect much. So yeah. I stream every day, the Lightmaster. Make sure you subscribe and hit your notifications. I stream every day but Sunday. But this week, I will stream every single day of the week this week because of E3. But normally I stream Monday through Saturday. So subscribe and hit notifications and you'll get all my streams. Let's see. I got the Wonderful for 3 cents. Oh, you took advantage of that Walmart deal? I haven't cared about celebrities ever. Xbox predictions, let's go. Start firing them off. The difference between me and other people is that a lot of streamer content creators, they're selfish. They just want to tell you guys 24/7. My streams, it's about you guys. So when you guys ask me about, hey, what's your predictions? I'm more interested in hearing what you guys got to say, and I'll react to it, whether I like it or not. So that's the difference. I'm actually more worried about what you guys got to say when it comes to your predictions. So let's hear them. Let's hear them, and I'll react to them. This is about you guys, not me. What's up, TH3? Shane O'Sullivan with the $5 says FF9 remake 2030. Let's go. Hey, shout outs FF Sullivan. Appreciate that. Is Streamlabs working at all? I don't think this freaking Streamlabs bot is not working. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Yeah, there we go. No, it just started working. Never mind. All right, so I'll pin the message of Elite Ninja stuff in just a bit. We'll go over my little shill session so you guys can become elites, because we're trying to get to 500 elite members, YouTube members, by Nintendo's E3. We're 24 away. Shane O'Sullivan, you are the stream Hokage and top stream ninja. Thank you so much for that donation. Let's get your name up on the board. Shane OS. Shane OS operating system. Let's go. Shane, thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate that. You guys give some Nook bells. If you've got the emotes, give some Nook bells for my man Shane donating that 5, and with that awesome tongue-in-cheek message about Final Fantasy IX Remake. So let's go. Thank you for the support, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you. Got your name up there on the board as the top stream ninja. Let's get it. Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross? Chrono both. Cash Johnson. Let's see here. All I want to know is when Microsoft is revealing the Switch Pro. Constanos V, thank you for the subscription. Stanley S, thank you for the subscription as well. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Village. What's good? Guardians of the Galaxy game announced by Square Enix conference today would make my day. I think that's already been leaked, or that's already been revealed. So your day will be made in a number of hours. A new Conquer game? Yeah. Hoping for more RPGs on Switch? You're going to get that a little bit. You're going to get that a little bit. If there are resources for a Fable Trilogy remaster, just put it on Fable 4. They're not going to put a whole Fable Trilogy remaster on one game, Fable 4. That doesn't make sense. That's not financially viable to make Fable 4 and then say, hey, you get 3 remastered games. It's not slave labor. Like, and what do you expect to pay for that? That's not something that you're just going to be able to get. You know, so that's probably not going to happen. You want a whole remastered, high quality remastered trilogy all within Fable 4 by itself. You might get a separate release, but it's not going to be all within Fable 4. Definitely going to be separate. Let's see here. Chrono Trigger done using the Octopath engine? I hope not, to be honest, man. I would like them to do something different. But I'd still play it though. Rare replay for Switch, including Banjo, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, and all the other stuff. Yeah, that game's already available on Xbox. I don't know if I need it on my Switch, but yeah, that'd be cool, I guess. Today's your grandma's birthday. Happy birthday, Grandma King Pro. Happy birthday. Personally, I just want Nintendo to fix my and many other Switch consoles after 2.03 update. I literally said that there was an issue with that, and my chat told me that, oh no, they fixed that issue. No, they didn't. People are still having issues with it. I knew I should have reported on that. Malice is like, man, I can't wait till Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday's gonna be lit. I'm looking forward to Tuesday. Would you be interested in seeing if Halo comes out with the Battle Royale developed by a different team? I don't know if it's gonna be developed by a different team or anything like that, but a Battle Royale Halo would be cool. To be honest, though, I'm kind of over shooters, like first-person shooters. But I'll definitely play Halo Infinite for sure, because like all the Spawncast is gonna be playing it, so I'll check it out. Nier Automata on the Switch, that'll run like at 15 frames per second. Chrono Trigger and the Trials of Mana Unreal Engine look. Dragon Quest. But they both use Unreal Engine 4, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, Dragon Quest would be the art style, of course. It's the same art style between Dragon Quest and Chrono Trigger. Let's see here. They have not. Yeah, my chat was telling. Oh, OJ, they fixed it. They didn't. Oh, they fixed the issues. They said that. I'm like, did they? I cut out a whole segment on one of my news videos because people told me that they fixed the issue. No, they didn't. Bunch of bums. Oh, whoever told me that, you're a bum. Whoever told me that they fixed the issue, you're a bum. I thought they did. I knew they did it. So let's see here. Genshin Impact reveal on the Switch. Yeah, that should be coming. I don't know when that's gonna come though. Let's see, they supposedly fixed it, but apparently they did not. What's up, OJ Sally? I won't be able to watch the shows. I'll be working while the show starts. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Tales of Zillia 1 and 2 for the Switch. I doubt it, man. Those games didn't really necessarily, those weren't like groundbreaking or selling, like big selling games. So I doubt they'll even spend the money, but you never know. Excuse me. You never know. You never know. Supposedly doesn't mean reality. Yeah. I just want a new Star Fox game. We all want a new Star Fox game. The only way I found to solve the Switch issue was to download it in handheld mode and download, for whatever reason, it worked when I docked it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I still haven't updated my Switch yet. Like, the update is downloaded, but I still haven't, like, restarted my Switch to update it, so we'll see. I think that's the Last of Us player 213. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. I pray so hard for Persona 5 on Game Pass. Do you not have a PlayStation 4 at all? Sono FPR24. What's good? Welcome to the stream. Does Square still own the Xenogears IP? Yeah, they didn't sell it from what I understand. Do you do any PC gaming, OJ? Not really. Not really. Bandai needs to bring more Tales games to the PS4 and PS5 and Switch. Yeah, I think they're really just focused on Tales of Arise and maybe after that. I think they don't want people to really know what the old Tales was. I think they're just trying to move forward with Tales. That's the reason why they're not really porting a lot of old games and all that. They just want it to move forward. Halo to Switch. I don't know about at this E3, Sono. Yo, Big CK, what's up, man? Welcome. Fallout 3 on Switch. Man, that game is pretty crusty. It barely works at times. I don't know if they're going to port that to Switch. What's up, V-Sips? Second dose of the vaccine. Nice. Today? And you just got about 2 more weeks and you're good. Tales of Arise is a reboot of the series. It's a reboot of the series. It says you got my name wrong. It literally says BIG. Oh, okay, my bad. I said CK. I meant Big KC. Big KC. My bad. Well, I'm just gonna call you Big KC. How about that? Because it's easier for me to pronounce with all these people in here. Sonic 06 isn't getting remastered. What's my expectations for Microsoft's conference? Hopefully video games. Borderlands 3 Switch. Maybe. Want to see how Starfield looks like, or if they reveal a new Elder Scrolls. Yeah, Starfield is the game that I'm kind of okay. Like, what's up with Starfield? How's that game gonna look? How's that game gonna play? The old Tales games were amazing, though. They were, but they didn't really sell that great. What's up, OJ? How you doing? Glad to see you streaming. Thank you. I appreciate that, Bobby Jr. I stream all the time, though, so it's a pretty normal thing for me, but yeah. Good to see you here. Welcome. I'm just going to play the conference by ear. Yeah. Just kind of like just relax and kind of just go into it like, hey, we're just getting some, we're getting some cool games that we potentially could play, Don't take it. What the hell is up with my tank? Take it as, there's this weird marks on there. Anyway, just take it by ear. Just relax and see what they show, relax and see what they show. Scale of 1 to 10, how hyped am I for the Xbox conference? To be honest, man, after like this first year of the Xbox has just been so dry with games. It's hard to be excited. With exclusives, it's just hard to be excited about anything Xbox got, you know, right now. Like, I think they're gonna have a good show. I think they're gonna have games. They always do, but Xbox has consistently, out of the big three, been the worst. And if you want to include like Square Enix and all that in there, like Xbox is like the thing that I'm like least excited for like the last like all of last generation. Like, I don't think I've been excited about a single Xbox presentation in, I don't even remember the last time that I was like, oh, I love that presentation. Like, oh my God, there's so many games for, you know, that I love. I don't even remember the last time that was a thing. To be honest, man, I don't even remember the last time that was even a thing for me. That's how long it's been that Xbox has delivered for me, at least. Now, for other people, it's been great. I don't hate on that. Like, and Game Pass and all that, that's fantastic. But for me personally, I don't even remember the last time I've been happy with the Xbox event, you know? I don't, and that's not good. So that's why it's hard for me to be super excited or hyped for Xbox. It's just because I don't even remember the last one, dude. Like, and I'm not trying to cap, no cap here. I don't remember the last one. I'm not trying to be mean. I buy all the Xbox platforms. I have Xbox One X. I have Xbox Series X. I like Xbox. I play third party on there. I like Microsoft's franchises. I like Fable. I like their stuff. I like Perfect Dark, but it's been, I don't remember the last time, man. I really don't remember the last time I've been excited about anything that they've got. So we'll see. Nate E with the 5, and he says, just some love for the channel. Hope everyone enjoys E3. Yes, sir. Thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate that. Okay, there we go. There it is. All right, so let me get my little shilling going here for you guys as I'm answering all your questions. Yeah, guys, we're trying to get to 500 elite members. So if you want to be a part of the community, get access to the emotes during the show. We've got like 20 something emotes for you guys. If you want to get into our Discord where you can play games with me and against me, we play every single week. And also, if you want to get a badge next to your name and your name highlighted in green, become an Elite Ninja, or it's called Elite Membership, or whatever the hell you want to call it. You can click on the link at the top, link in the description, or the join button, and it's only $1, and it's the best membership program on YouTube, hands down. That's why you see so many people here with those little badges by their name and their name highlighted, because they've all realized that, yo, this is actually really cool, and it's only, like I said, it's as low as $1. And it gets you into everything that we do. We play games every Wednesday, so if you want to play like Mario Kart, Smash, we're gonna play Halo Infinite. We're gonna play other stuff too. So like, whatever like new hot games come out, we're gonna try them out at least. So yeah, become an Elite Ninja. Help the channel out. Let's get the 500 Elite Ninja, and that would be awesome. I'd love you guys forever for that. So let's do it. All right. So let me get back to answering you guys' questions and stuff. But yeah, become Elite Ninja. It's $1. I mean, OJ, pandemic has pushed back so many games, general, especially Microsoft, a lot. But bro, they were bad. They were bad before the pandemic. I haven't been excited for Microsoft. They were bad in 2015. They were bad in 2016. They were bad in 2017. They were bad before the pandemic. So I mean, I'm not just talking about. I'll cut them some slack for the pandemic, obviously, but this predates the pandemic by far. Like I don't remember a single Xbox One event that I was excited for. I don't even remember a single Xbox 360 event that I was excited for, that I got super hyped for. It's been a long time, man. What's up, Elias? Welcome to the stream. This could be a good. This one could be good. This one could be good though. This one could be good. What was their last really good conference? I don't know. I don't even know, man. The last really good one was in the Dude, I don't even remember what was the last really good one. It was too long ago for me to even remember, man. Microsoft 2018 was one of the best conferences of all time. I guess people forgot. What was at Microsoft 2018 that's like groundbreaking games? Like what was there that was just, oh my God, so great? Devontae W. Please refresh my memory. If you guys have Xbox, the greatest of all time conference of 2018, let me know, please. If I'm wrong, I'm more than happy to admit it with Xbox. Please let me know. I'd love to hear what was so amazing at 2018 that we're playing and we're enjoying to this day or whatever. Please let me know. What were the great games? Woods the Chosen with the €5 says, here are some European nuggets for the clan. Hey, thank you, Woods. Appreciate the European nuggets, my boy. Last one with Perfect Dark was okay, but not great. Perfect, but we have no release date. We don't know what Perfect Dark's been gone for a long time. I have no clue what that game's gonna be. I have no idea. Like, there's nothing for me to recently to go off of to be hyped. I like Perfect Dark, but the last Perfect Dark game was trash, and that was in 2005. So it's been 15 years. It's been more than a decade, almost 2 decades. Like, how am I supposed to be excited for that? I have no idea how it's going to be. I bought Perfect Dark Zero, and that game was horrible. That game was really bad. So, like, how am I supposed to get excited? You know, like, super excited for that. Like, they didn't show anything. It's cool that it's coming back though. The Skier, yo, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. What does Keanu Reeves do for me? See what I'm saying? Like, a lot of you guys are bringing up stupid stuff. Like, what does Keanu Reeves do for me? A rich white dude with long hair. He's a great actor and all that, but what does that do for me? Does that make me play better games? Cyberpunk sucks. So what does Keanu Reeves on stage do for me? See what I'm saying? Like, y'all bringing up a bunch of stuff that's not relevant to playing games. Keanu Reeves has nothing to do with anything. He didn't even show the game. He just says, "You're breathtaking." Like, I'm not a cuck to freaking celebrities. I'm not. I don't bow down to celebrities and say, "Oh, celebrity!" Oh. I don't do that. I know some of you guys do, but I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that to. I've seen professional athletes. I've seen people walk by. I don't get all glittery-eyed and starstruck over celebrities. That doesn't do anything for me. Where's the good game? Cyberpunk sucks, and Keanu Reeves' parts in Cyberpunk aren't even that great. So it's not even like he stole the show. Like, oh my gosh, he's so great. He's not even that great in the game. What does that do? What does that do for as a gamer? So I want to see what Devontae said, because Devontae said that 2018 was hype. So where's all the games at from 2018 that I need to know about? Can't remember any good E3 from MS. Been too long. 360 had hella exclusives. I don't know what you talk. They had a lot of time exclusives and exclusives, but 360 definitely had exclusives. I don't know what you're talking about. 360 had freaking stuff like Blue Dragon. It had Lost Odyssey. It had so much good exclusives. I mean, and even time stuff. Star Ocean 4 was timed for a while. Eternal Sonata was timed for a bit too. Like the Remnant game or whatever from Square Enix. There was like a lot of JRPGs. There was a lot of stuff that Xbox 360 had. I mean, that was the beginning of Gears. You know, obviously they had good Halos. You know, at that time, like, there was a lot of good exclusives. They had Fable 2 when that launched. That was a dope exclusive. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. The 360 had bangers. The 360 definitely had bangers. I can't understand why people get hyped over a celeb in a video game presentation. It's like, you're here for the games or what? Exactly. It's just marketing fluff. You know, it ain't anything great. Yo, what's up, Lewis? Welcome. I'm waiting for you to. Okay, they announced Halo Infinite, but Halo Infinite looked. Was that 2018? They announced Halo Infinite, but they announced no footage, no gameplay in 2018. Dying Light still out? Kingdom Hearts 3. Kingdom Hearts 3 was already announced years ago. Kingdom Hearts 3 was already announced back, and we've been waiting for Kingdom Hearts 3. Gears 5, that's okay. Okay, see, Devontae, I feel you, bro. You might, but that's not a great E3. That's not a great E3. Just an announcement of Halo Infinite with no footage, no nothing, no anything. And the last Halo game wasn't so good, so it's like, whatever. Dying Light, that game still ain't out yet. Okay, Kingdom Hearts 3. We already knew about Kingdom Hearts 3. They announced Kingdom Hearts 3 in 2013. Kingdom Hearts 3 was announced in 2013. You know, so you'd already known about Kingdom Hearts 3. And Gears 5. Okay, one game. I mean, Halo Infinite still isn't out. Infinite still ain't out. You know, and from what we saw, I guess it wasn't so hot. So I mean, I'm good, man. I'm good. That's not a great E. I mean, that's a solid for some people, but for me, that's not an amazing E3. That's not an amazing E3. That's just half of the stuff you said isn't even out yet. It's not even. Either we already knew about it and it's not, or it's not even out. Two of the 4 games. Soundhammer with the 10 PLN. And he says Xbox Nintendo collaboration during Xbox Showcase. We'll see, maybe. That might have been the one. I think maybe one that I thought was good was when they announced Scalebound. I think whatever they had at that one, because Scalebound looked hype, but Scalebound never came out. So Scalebound never came out. What has Nintendo shown in the last 10 years but puppets and amiibos? Puppets in the last 10 years? Some of the greatest games of all time. For example, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. For example, Super Mario Odyssey. Games that have also had huge, big sales and kind of been innovative in the genre. Games like Splatoon, for example, in 2015. Splatoon 2, now we got Splatoon 3 coming out. Obviously, they've done all sorts of stuff. In my opinion, Mario plus Rabbids was a fantastic showing that they had in there, and now we're getting a sequel for it. So, I mean, if you compare the amount of games in terms of first-party releases, Microsoft to Nintendo, I don't think it's even close. So, yeah, he said, what have they done in the last 10 years? Well, release games that are higher ranked than anything Microsoft has done. So, that's facts. That's factual. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2. I mean, we've got all sorts of stuff. We got this year, No More Heroes 3. That's coming. Shin Megami Tensei 5. That's coming as well. There's plenty of exclusives to play. So there's more than just puppets and amiibos. But hey, it's okay, man. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Astral Chain, Link's Awakening, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. I mean, just the games just seem to just be coming and coming and coming, you know? I mean, like, obviously they had Animal Crossing, Xenoblade Definitive Edition. I mean, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. I mean, like, they've actually had exclusives. That's all I want from Microsoft. If Microsoft made as many exclusives and released as many as Nintendo that rated anywhere near as good or as the frequency, I wouldn't be saying what I'm saying right now. Because I'm not saying that about Sony. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this about Sony, even though Sony hasn't had that great of presentations, but at least they've had the games to back up. At least they've had like Demon Souls, they have Spider-Man, they have Ratchet and Clank, they've got Returnal, you know what I'm saying? Like they've got Sackboy, they've got games that they've been pumping out on PS5, you know? Microsoft just has Game Pass, that's it, you know, so yeah. Fire Emblem Three Houses, Luigi's Mansion. I mean, it just it just keeps going. Like Microsoft hasn't even been close to the review scores, quality, or sales of first-party games that Nintendo has, and that's just facts. I'm not even trying to be. There's no fanboy type of thing. There's no anything. It's just facts, you know. So he asked more than puppets, and in the last 10 years, more than puppets and amiibos. We factually named a bunch of games. Now, can you factually tell me all the big first-party games Microsoft has released in the past year? What are the big first-party games that Microsoft has released in the past, how about 2 years? What are all the big games that have came out from Microsoft? How about this past year? Are there any big first-party games that have been released since the Xbox Series came out? How's the first year looking for the Xbox Series when it comes to release lists? Can we just look, listen, you can like a console, guys, and like, I'm not even salty in a minute. Like, you can like a console, you can criticize. Heck, if he thinks that nothing on Switch is good, that's fine. But let's just talk facts. The facts of the matter is that as somebody, I've been playing Xbox probably longer than you've been alive. Devontae, I'm not sure how old you are, but you sound like somebody who tweets like you're sexually frustrated. So maybe barely past puberty, I'm not really sure. Or you're commenting here like you're sexually frustrated. You know what I'm saying? You tweet like somebody who, you know, just getting past puberty. So I don't know how old you are. But anyway, what I'm trying to say, regardless, what I'm trying to say is that I've been around for a long time, playing Xbox for a long time. And I've been playing Xbox games forever. For a very, very long time, okay? And this definitely seems like there's a big lack of games from Microsoft. That's it. All I'm asking for is just more games from them. If they deliver at the show, then I'll say that they've got more games. you know what I'm saying, then I'll say that they've got more games. But right now they don't. You know, like right now they just don't. Yo, Ducky499, thank you so much for the Elite Ninja pledge. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I mean, like, if he's gonna start like trying to say puppets and like try to do stuff, then that's fine. But like, if you're gonna comment like a child, I'm gonna say something like you're like a child. But he's talking like he's a prepubescent or barely past that, or he hasn't been around for a long time. So I'm just saying facts, man. But I've been playing Xbox for a long time. I like Microsoft. I have a Series X. I've been playing it for a long time. But like, if he's gonna come here and try to troll or whatever the case is, like, I'm gonna just say what I think is facts. And he's commenting like he's sexually frustrated, or he just needs to ease his tension a little bit. I'm not really sure. Maybe he's just a child. I don't really know. You know, I don't really know. But anyway, he can have any opinion he wants. If he thinks Nintendo's been trash for the past 10 years, they haven't announced anything good, that's his opinion. Obviously, there's facts that disagree with that, but, you know, whatever. You know? Karen Buckley with the 350 says, OJ, play Blue Dragon, State of Emergency. All right. Thank you for the 350. Blue Dragon, State of Emergency. All right. I'm not hating on Xbox, guys. I'm really not. They've got great third-party support, though. I mean, let's say some positive here. Their third-party support, obviously, major third-party support is better than Nintendo's. They've got big third-party games. They've got Game Pass. You know, they've got Xbox Studios. I'm pretty sure they'll start pumping out some stuff soon. So, I mean, it's not all bad. I mean, I think that they're going to have a good future. It's just going to take... That's all I want to see is just more games from them. Obviously, right now, it's kind of lackluster, but they're still building up their arsenal, you know? So, that's it. Yeah, Forza is just that Forza, Gears, you know, like they got some solid stuff, but their best rated game is a racing game. You know, their best rated game is Forza. They've just been doing Forza. I mean, Forza's cool, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. They're hanging on because of third-party support. Well, I mean, and they've made a system that third parties love to develop for, that a lot of, especially Western third parties, love to develop for. So, I mean, like, to me, that makes sense. You know, I just love Xbox. Not a fanboy. Yeah, I know that. I mean, it's pretty clear that you like Xbox, which is fine. You know, which is fine. I like Xbox too. I like Xbox a lot too. Believe it or not, people will sit there and say, I love Sony games. I love Ratchet and Clank. I love the system. I love Xbox. Believe it or not, I do. I love Nintendo's games. I love all the systems. I know people won't believe me, but I do. I've spent like 150 hours on my Xbox Series X playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition just recently. I've been playing the hell out of Ratchet and Clank. You know, I've put a number of hours into Ratchet and Clank already. I mean, I play Switch. I love, you know, playing the multiplayer games with you guys and all that. So, I mean, I'm a big fan of everything. When they release games that I like, I'm there. I'm not someone that's going to be, oh, screw that system or screw that, or do like what you did, Devontae, and say, oh, it's all puppets and kitty. I'm not going to do that nonsense stuff. That's the type of stuff that people will call you a fanboy for. When you clearly disregard games like Breath of the Wild and games like Super Mario Odyssey and Splatoon 2 and Fire Emblem and Astral Chain and Luigi's Mansion, all these games that are being rated higher and are out there and are selling great, you disregard all of them and say yawn. That's the type of stuff that will get you called a fanboy. When you do stuff like that, you got to be objective. If you're not objective, then people will call you a fanboy. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell, even if you are objective, sometimes people might call you a fanboy. But that's the type of stuff that people call you a fanboy for. Just letting you know, like, when you're not objective. If it's not for you, then just say, hey, it's not for me. But like, just saying, oh, I disregarded. I hate. Who cares? When you get posed the question, like, well, you know, you said, what have they done in the last 10 years? Well, we just sold you everything. Yawn. Okay, see what I'm saying? That's fraudulent. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a fraudulent. That's fraudulent. That's gonna get. Yeah, people are gonna say you're a fanboy after that because they're not gonna, because you're obviously disregarding and not answering the question. You know what I'm saying? And ignoring stuff. See what I'm saying? Santic TV with the $2.99. I still laugh over Deathloop and Ghostwire on PS5. Not really, because Bethesda had deals with with Sony before they were purchased, so it makes sense that those games are on. They hold to those deals that they have. Thank you for becoming a member, though, Ducky. I appreciate that. Guys, we need 3 new members. 3 new Elite Ninja to hit 480. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Yo, Ducky with the $10 donation. Yo, thank you so much, Ducky. I appreciate that. Patrick Sama. Patrick Sama with that $10 donation. Yo, y'all coming through. They got the glass filling up. Ducky with the 10 says, you're not hating on the Xbox. Those fanboys think Microsoft can do no wrong. You're speaking facts. They don't have nothing on the last year or 5 years. Nintendo blow them out of the water. I think it's kind of a blown out of the water. Yeah, I think it's kind of, they're getting kind of smoked. I think Nintendo and Sony have kind of smoked Microsoft, you know, in the past 5 years or so, for sure. So absolutely. Patrick, but thank you for the $10, Ducky. That makes you the top stream ninja. Also, shout outs to Patrick Sama with the 10 says, let's be honest, the puppets were fire. You you all know you had fun. That was about the only good thing about that presentation, though, homie. That was about the only good thing about that. So yeah, I think Microsoft shows should be good. I think Microsoft shows should be good. All right, let's get some new top stream ninjas on here, all right? Yo, Ducky and Patrick Sama, you guys get some music. Remember, if you're going to drop a dono, make sure you put some video game music that I can play in there. Nothing with lyrics, just try to go instrumentals and stuff like that. Typical, you know. So shout outs to my man Ducky with the 10. You became a member too, so we're going to go ahead and give you that edge for Hokage and Top Stream Ninja. Thank you for the support, man. What car are we getting today? Yeah, like the Forza car. It's happening. I don't know which one, though. Yo, Poke Tip. Yo, thank you for the follow. Crimson Dark Wolf. Great name. Thank you for the follow. Winter's Bite. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you. Drip God Smoke. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, homie. Welcome. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Blue Dragon music's kind of lit, but we're going to change it to something more chill. Something more chill. All right, there we go. Peaceful Days. Oh, never mind. We got a Brendan Towngate. I've said your name wrong. Brendan T with 30 NTs, and he says Skies of Arcadia, Little Jack theme. All right, got you, man. Little Jack theme. Little Jack theme. Skies. All right, thank you for the 30 NTs. Where's my hybrid car? It's coming, Rupert. Chaos by Design says in the past 5 years, Sony smoked Microsoft, Nintendo smoked them both. The only thing that they got over Nintendo's consoles nobody can get. I don't know about Nintendo smoking Sony, but definitely smoking Xbox, that's for sure. But personally for me, yeah, I've enjoyed more Nintendo games than Sony games over the last 5 years. But that's just me, you know, that's just me. Thank you for the donos coming through, guys. What do you think we're getting from Square Enix and Xbox? I'm actually more interested in what you think that we're getting from Square Enix and Xbox. Drip God, let's hear it. Let's hear it. I think E3 2016 was the year that they just had Breath of the Wild, right? That was all they had was Breath of the Wild. The funny thing is that people enjoyed that year. I thought they were going to get dookied on in the media, TH3, but that year, people were like, oh, that was pretty good. That's the funny thing. They had one game and we were like, oh, yeah, it's pretty good. The media did not kill them for that. They really did not, because I guess everyone was just so hyped for Breath of the Wild. But yeah, they had just one game that year. So yeah, but I miss people's comments. So if you wrote a comment and I missed it, type it again. Let me scroll up. It's like the quote from the former Sega manager, Bernie Stoller. If you don't got the software, the hardware is meaningless. Yeah. Yeah. OJ Sony Pony confirmed. Yes, confirmed. Yeah, I'm not making fun of Xbox. If I'm making fun of them, then I'll make fun of them. But there's nothing wrong with having a little bit of fun. So Breath of the Wild was my first Zelda. I love the hell out of it. Can't wait for 2. Have you played the older? Check out the older Zeldas once they come over to Switch. I think you're gonna like. I think you'd like those ones too. Did you see 2015? It couldn't get much worse than that. Yeah, Yeah, of course. I've covered every E3 for Nintendo since 2011. Yeah, I've covered every E3 for Nintendo. Like, I've watched every E3 since you've been able to watch them. Like, I used to watch them back on G4 when you guys were babies. When some of you guys were babies, You used to actually have to tune in on TV to watch E3. Yeah, I used to watch it back then on G4TV.com. So that was like 2004, 2003, early 2000s. I was watching E3s back then. So I've seen every single E3 for the past like 20 years or something like that. I've been covering E3s like the past decade. I think this is my 10th E3 in terms of me covering in some form of online media. So this is my 10th E3. Yeah, my 10th one. Good morning, chair brother. Bring that RPG goodness square, yes sir. G4 is actually back. There is G4. Go on the YouTubes. G4 is back. Yo, what's good? This guy E3, could it be trash or this one of those things for sure? His hype is real. Also, G4 days were lit. Hell, back when MTV actually used to play music. Yeah. Yeah, I loved watching E3 on G4 when I was in high school. Yeah. What's up, T-Zone? Welcome to the stream, bro. Yeah. OJ was here through the dark ages. I was, man. I've been through everything. I've been through it all. How's the new chair? Since it's pretty good. It's got a nice full recline. It's got a lumbar support. It's got a nice little soft head pillow. You know, I know you guys probably can't hear me right now. But no, it's good. It's pretty good. What time is the Xbox for the UK? Go on Google and figure it out yourself, Ovi Phoenix. It says it right there. Take some time and figure it out yourself. Learn time, my boy. If you're in Europe, now's the time to learn it. Let's go. History lesson with OJ, or time lesson with OJ. Plug in 3:15 p.m. ET to Google and see what happens. I'll meet you back here when you're done with that, Ovi. Elite Ninja task. Plug it in. That's your task for today. Let's see here. I know it's 6 p.m. All right, well, there you go. Then you're good. Ben Marlin says, OJ, do you get the feeling Nintendo are doing direct after the other E3 showcases on purpose because they're going to drop the biggest bombs at E3, saving what's best for last? No, Ben Marlin. Nintendo always goes at the same time. That has nothing to do with it. They've had crappy E3s where they go last, too. All you got to do is look back at some of their older E3s, and Nintendo always goes on Tuesdays at the same time, same date. They always do the same thing, so it don't matter. They can drop a crap show. It can be bad, but they've had bad shows when they go last too. So nah. He says, "Oh yeah. A lot of you guys get caught in the sauce, caught in the moment, and don't like kind of think just for a little bit longer. But yeah, Nintendo always goes on Tuesdays at around the same time and everything. So yeah." So nope, has nothing to do with it. That'd be nice though to think that though. It'd be nice to think that, but nah. So yeah, they've always been Tuesday. Some people just forget though. I mean, it's easy to forget. Like, you know, it's been a long year too, and it's been 2 years since the last E3, right? So actually, Ben saying that it's not something that's like, you know, oh my gosh, why would he say something like that? It's been 2 years since the last E3, so obviously people have forgot since then, you know? It's 2 years ago. Hey, what's up, Alvi? Oh, by the way, your stuff is coming. All the people, like, anybody that won I got the Amazon thing fixed, and Alvi, I got the PayPal stuff fixed, so that's coming to you too, my boy. That'll be there probably this evening or early Monday morning. Do you think the Xbox show is 90 minutes? I have no idea how long the Xbox show is. I think they probably already said it, but I have no idea. Let's see here. Those gaming chairs are just overrated, OJ? Or, OJ? I think most gaming chairs are, but this gaming chair isn't. This gaming chair is really good. The Secret Lab gaming chair, but it's not cheap. It's not a cheap. Like, some gaming chairs are like any like the $150 gaming chairs, yeah, those are trash. Don't buy those. But this is a more expensive chair. Although I got it on discount. I got $100 off, so I got it on discount. There's no guarantee Nintendo's E3 this year will be hype. Yeah, there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee anything's gonna be good. We have to just wait and see, you know? So yeah. Hey, what's up, Bead Queen? Welcome to the stream. Like my new mangoes? Yes, Mensa Boateng. The mangoes look good. The mangoes look good. Says why you have that shirt on? Cause I want to. Because I feel like wearing this because it's comfortable. I don't know. I like it. Well, I got to go back to work. Have fun watching the show. I might need to rewatch the stream to see the shows. OJ, all right. That's all good, Nuka. Hey, OJ, just woke up. I hope I'm not late. Hey, everyone. Hey, what's up, Rocky? Nah, you're good. I feel like Nintendo's going to show Breath of the Wild 2 at E3. They would have announced it by now. I'm starting to get worried. Cal M, you're a weirdo. I'm not even going to sit there and discuss that. But that thought process is the most asinine thought process that I've ever heard of. Since when the hell does Nintendo announce a bunch of stuff that they're going to do before their E3? They don't do that. They've done like, hey, sometimes you can see more information on this game or that game, but no. What type of thought process is that? Actually, you know what I'm going to say? Be worried. Actually, you know what? Be so damn worried. I hope you sweat buckets. I hope you got swamp butt because you're so worried about something so stupid. I can't with you, man. What type of thought process is that? You must be the type of person that wakes up in the morning and is like, oh my gosh, I hope a freaking car doesn't crash into my house while I'm sleeping and kill me. That was E3. Zelda U at E3 2016. They only had one game. There's no comparison. Smash, they already announced Smash well beforehand that year saying, hey, we're going to have that. That's stupid. You're cherry picking. I can name a bazillion games, big games that they had that they didn't announce beforehand that they've already talked about before. You're cherry picking things to try to make your argument. Stop, Callum. Just stop. It's nonsense. What you're saying is nonsense. Or just be worried. Be worried as hell. I hope you're worried. Stay worried. Right now. Be worried and stay worried. I'm not addressing this stupidity. I'm not going back and forth with you today. I've had enough of your ish already. So I'm just going to say it's such a stupid thought process, but if you want to have it, have it. Be worried. Be upset. Start crying. Do whatever makes you feel better. Go drink some water. I don't know. But be worried. There you go. Moving on. Let's see here. Swamp Butt. OJ really never heard of that one. You never heard of Swamp Butt? It's like when you get nervous or like when it's hot outside and like your pants get all like drenched because it's so hot. Some of you guys live in areas that swamp butt isn't a thing, but if you live in like certain really hot areas, like where I live in California, it's really hot, so people get swamp butt all the time. Or like humidity's high, anywhere where there's like high humidity. So like certain parts of like the South, like Georgia, Louisiana, Florida, places like that, you can get swamp butt pretty easily. And they call it swamp butt because it feels all murky down there, like a swamp, you know? So that's the reason why they call it swamp butt. Says you got to take the time, 3 seconds. And on top of that, he's not even right. Nintendo was like, hey, we're not going to, at the last presentation, Nintendo was like, hey, we're going to, Breath of the Wild, we got to wait a little bit longer for Breath of the Wild. You know, they said they got to wait a little bit longer, which that was before, and now we have E3 coming up. So they even stated that beforehand. But like I said, Callum he's a weirdo. So I'm not even going to address it. Just let him be worried. That's why I hate the summer. I'll be getting swamp butt a lot. Yeah. Is swamp butt in New York? South Texas swamp butt be killer. Might as well be swimming. Yeah. It can get pretty bad depending on where you are. Says, I'm worried Nintendo's gonna announce they're gonna be leaving the gaming industry and start making baby bottle nipples. If I were you, TH3, don't go back and forth with him, man. Don't go. Callum, his thought process on it is on a different level. Like I said, this guy is the most pessimistic person, and half the stuff that he says ends up being wrong. He's came in here and said all sorts of things, and the large majority of things that ends up being wrong, and he doesn't care. So don't even worry about it, dude. Most of the stuff that he says is just wrong. Like, it's just not right. Let's see here. Trinex 208 with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate that. Moon with the subscription. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you for the subscription. And thank you for the Twitch Prime. OJ, I'm worried that they might show only mobile games. Yeah, I'm worried that they haven't announced that they're only going to show mobile games. I'm worried. Oh, I'm worried that they're going to show only mobile games. Oh, I'm worried. I'm worried that they're going to. Oh, I'm worried. Oh, oh. Oh man. How can somebody that actually has a life and actually gets I can't with this dude. Oh, I'm worried. Oh, they haven't said that they're gonna show it, so I'm worried. Oh. The type of dude that bites his fingernails so much to the point where he don't even need a nail clipper. I'm worried that in real life, E3 comes back. We won't have the obnoxious paid crowds to cheer for literally nothing. I'm worried that if I leave my house, I might get swamped. But what do? I'm scared. What do you think about Halo? I think you meant Infinite, not Infinity. Infinite, because I'm hoping it'll be less good. I think you meant good, or better. Yeah, I think it's probably gonna have a good showing. OJ, does PlayerEssence 2.0 have integrated heat massage? No. In front of your PC and there's like an add-on massage or a cushion for work chairs? No, it does not have integrated heat massage. No. Philaroo says, with the 500 core crystal says, keep on keeping on, OJ. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you for the 500 core crystals. The whole Spawncast crew went to E3 next year. That'd be pretty cool. You can do Spawncast live thing. Yeah, we might do that at too many games this year though. A little off topic, but why FF7 remake players not more outraged of not being able to play the Yuffie content on PS4? PS5 is expensive and hard to find. They were outraged back when it was actually a thing, but I think because the Yuffie content's not that long, so I'll just play it when I play it. Does the new chair? Oh, I already read that. Does the new PlayerEssence? Oh no, I didn't read that. Have airflow to prevent swamp butt? It doesn't have airflow to prevent swamp butt, but it has. It's a very nice slick material, you know. So it's like a slick. It's like a slick leather. You know what I'm saying? So it's like. So it's really nice. So it doesn't have material to prevent swamp butt, but it has. I'm knocking over everything, but it has like the material's smooth and like it's not like clothy. You know, it's not super clothy, but it's like it's smooth and kind of sleek. So it doesn't get too hot, but it's not bad. But to be honest, like to not get swamp butt, I just have my fan pointed at me, and if my fan's pointed at me, I don't get swamp butt. But swamp butt does happen. Like if I didn't have this fan pointed at me, swamp butt would definitely be a thing right now. You know what I'm saying? It would definitely be a thing. So yeah. Bethesda game always have 16 times the detail. What does that mean? I'm trying to listen to this Final Fantasy music. Humid as hell is where it is today. Starting to get more swamp butt. Gonna change the undies. Thanks for the too much information, TH3. What size did I get, OJ? I got the size that was for people that are 5'9" to 6 foot. I want the Fallout set in New Mexico. All right, shout outs to New Mexico. My sister's calling right now. I can't. I gotta tell her that I'm streaming. Just skip undies altogether. Nah, free balling's not a good idea. Free balling's not a good idea right now. Especially when you're streaming. Like if you stand up, You can have some, you know, some, I ain't gonna say it, but yeah. For some of you guys that are, you know, maybe less blessed than others, maybe you can free ball and have no problem, but not me. Let's see here. What is your favorite game soundtrack? Chrono Trigger. We don't need to get into that conversation, Phil. Whatever you're rolling with, hey, just go. You gotta just go with what you got. Might sound far-fetched, but it would be awesome to see the Spawncast crew went to Japan. Yeah, that's just everybody just get up and go to. I don't think Japan even lets us in, do they? This fraud games cage just subscribing to my channel now. Should have never had you on, bruh. Thank you, Games Cage. If that's the real Games Cage, Fidel, you're a fraud. Thank you for the subscription, though. Ghastly Slytherin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Trevor Pickens, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate that.
I'm really feeling
it. Ghastly, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Swamp Butt, I'm feeling free balling. What's the terminology? What's this terminology? Urban Dictionary slang. Let's see. Thoughts on Final Fantasy 16? Looks good. Do you think we'll see Sega game at Xbox event? Yeah, like Persona or something like that. Sure. PK Hero with that stupid Fidel emote. F16 has the producer from 14, not the team, as far as I'm aware. There's probably some guys that worked on Final Fantasy 14 that are working on Final Fantasy 16. What's up, party man? How you doing today, bro? Yar Duran, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Village. Shout outs, welcome. We still got about one more, actually about 45 minutes before the show starts. So, pretty cool. Good stuff. We're actually, I thought it was going to take forever to get to the show. So yeah. But we're good. Oh, you guys know, baby, it's time. It's time to get hype. All right, guys, what I need you guys to do, I'm going to put out a tweet. Make sure you guys follow me on Twitter at PlayerEssence, because I got the best Twitter channel ever. That's not true, but I'll say it. Make sure you guys follow me at PlayerEssence for awesome content, awesome tweets. OJ likes to tease that man. Tease that man. You excited for Windjammers 2? Not really. OJ, why doesn't the Spawncast tell RGD to do a vlog? That'd be funny as hell. Because we can't tell a grown man what to do 24/7. Does this auto renew? No, it does not. So you're gonna have to just renew it every time. But thank you for the Twitch Prime though. Doing pretty good myself. How about yourself? Good. Can't complain. What's up, Angel Page? Does you lose track of time when talking about Swamp Butt? That's true. When you talk about Swamp Butt, you know, you definitely lose track of time. I agree. I think Swamp Butt definitely, you can lose track of time talking about Swamp Butt. That's true. Between Cal M and Swamp Butt, it's like, you can definitely lose track of time. Random Cuties, is there any exclusive physical, Japanese physical limited edition games you want? I know I want like the No More Heroes 1, 2, and 3. And also I got the Ninja Gaiden collection coming in. Crew Evader, yo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the village, homie. Neji the Master 89, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Fire Nation. Nate E with the $2 says, my 3-year-old is asking about Swamp Butt. Oh man, I'm sorry. Hold on, we gotta remember that we're talking to kids too here. No, tell your 3-year-old that Swamp Butt is just at his age. What is he? He's not in diaper or she's not in diapers anymore. But you know, tell her that dad had to do more than just Swamp Butt for you, young lady. All right, when you're a baby, you've got destruction butt. It's just changing diapers. It's funny. So just tell her that it's just a natural evolution of when you were in diapers, but just not nowhere near as bad. Just tell her that. So you tell your 3-year-old it's a Shrek joke. Yeah. In the future when Japan opens again, just imagine all the possible RGT. And I don't feel like getting arrested, so I mean I don't know if I want to roll with RGT to Japan. I keep forgetting that there are some youngsters watching the streams. It's not just 20-plus-year-olds. Yeah. But we didn't curse, so that's good. We no F-bombs, no nothing else, you know, about that. So we didn't curse or nothing vulgar. So.
Hey you, I want to shake your hand.
Let's see here. Some dude with the dollar donation, and he says this is for the homies that suffered the swamp butt at one point or another in their lives. They'll never be the same ever again. Swamp butt change you. Does it change you? I've had swamp butt more times than I can count, and I think I'm all right. The only thing worse is free balling in the summer. Don't do it, especially if you skateboard. That just sounds like a recipe for disasters. Skateboarding and free balling, like, yeah. You think they fixed the graphics on Halo, or do you think the reason they're focusing on multiplayer so that we can't see the changes that they've made to single player graphics at all? Yeah, I think Ducky, I think that they've actually improved the graphics when it comes to everything. I think that we'll see an improvement. So yeah. You think we'll see Persona 5 on Switch or Xbox at E3? Yeah. To be honest though, I'm kind of tired of talking about Persona 5. I mean, I've already made a million videos on it. I've already played the game a million times. Like, I'm kind of just tired of talking about it. And even if it came to Switch, I'm not playing that again, man. Like, that's a 100-hour RPG. Like, I'm good. So I'll buy it just for the culture, but I ain't freaking playing it again. I've already beat it 2 or 3 times. The original Persona 5 I beat twice. Persona 5 Royal I beat once. So and then started another new gameplay file. So I mean that's like 4 playthroughs or 3.5 playthroughs of Persona. I'm good. I'm done. So, but for everybody else, enjoy it. Says no, you'll not see Persona 5 anywhere else but PS4 and maybe PC. Well, we'll see about that, Morgan. It's 100. Is that 100,000 or a million? I think that's. I'm sorry, it's small. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think that's, yeah. It's 1,000,000% time to move on Persona 5. It is time to move on. I've made my videos. I've made my piece. I'm good. Like, it's time to just move on from Persona 5, man. It really is. People holding on like it's like the greatest game in the world, dude. Like, it's fantastic. I mean, it might be the greatest game in the world for some people, but people holding on like, if it's the greatest game in the world, then go buy a PS4 to play it then. You know what I'm saying? Like, go buy a PS4 and play the game then if it's the greatest game in the world. Like, if it's that good, if you know? So at this point, I'm done. I'm tired of like Persona, like hardcore crazy PlayStation Persona fans. I'm tired of Nintendo fans that won't like that have played it, won't shut the hell up. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of now the new people. Oh, it's gonna come to Xbox. Like, I'm done. I'm done with Persona, man. Like Persona 5. Ready to move on. We got SMT 5 coming out. We got Tales of Arise coming out. We got Scarlet Nexus coming out. We got new RPGs to talk. We got No More Heroes. We got Monster Hunter Stories 2. Move on. Like, just move on, man, from Persona 5. It's done. Yo, Laney. Hey, what's up, my girl Laney? Hey, what up? Yo, thank you for the tune in tier pledge. I appreciate you. What's good? What's good? How you doing today, young lady? Thank you for the tune in tier. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Make sure you get into the Discord. We'd love to have you play some games with us when you're free. Check out the main page, see perks. Get into the Discord on there. Enjoy your emotes, young lady. Enjoy your emotes and your badge too. Let's go. 2 more people. Let's get to 480. We couldn't get to 480 yesterday. Let's get to 480 today, guys. Let's go. We got about 40 minutes before the show starts. Click that little blue button. Be like blue button. Click that little blue thing at the top. Be like my girl Lainey. She's awesome. Be like her. Join up for $1. Let's go. Thank you for the support, guys. I appreciate that. OJ was right about Ratchet and Clank hard mode. I think I only died 1 time this weekend playing on that difficulty. Wait, hold up. You only died. Oh, OJ was right about Ratchet and Clank hard mode. I think I only died 1 time this weekend playing on that difficulty. Playing on hard mode? What difficulty did you? What difficulty? Are you talking about Renegade Legend? You only died 1 time playing on Renegade Legend? If you only died 1 time playing on Renegade Legend, you're freaking good. You're good at the game. You're really good at the game. If you died only once, because I've died at least maybe, I think I've died about maybe 3 or 4 times, and I'm at the beginning of the game.
I'm really feeling it.
Yo, shout outs to Sebastian Moeller. Thank you for the Elite Ninja pledge. Thank you so much. Another tune in tier. Let's go. 1 more to get the 480. We're trying to get the 5 though. 500. We got enough people to where we could get the 500. Yo, show that love. Let's get it, man. Thank you guys for that. Like I said, it's $1. That's 1 less McDouble. I know some of you guys are McDouble fiends. Y'all need to stop eating. See, y'all need to watch my workout video. Okay, here's what you guys need to do. Become an Elite Ninja, and then watch my workout video. Stop eating McDouble. Some of you guys are cheeseburger fiends, Taco Bell fiends, fast food fiends. Your boy OJ is not only gonna play games with you, educate you about games, but then also make sure that you're not a slob at the same time. All right, so 1 less McDouble, 1 less cheeseburger, 1 less fake Mexican food Taco Bell. Become an elite. Get on that workout video and get it popping. Let's go.
I want to shake your hand. I want to shake your hand.
Some dude with the dollar donation says, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm tired of Persona 5 as a whole in general, to be honest. Honestly, rather just move on to SMT 5 the next Persona. P5 dropped 5 years ago in Japan, and 4 years ago. Had 4 years to cop on PS4. I don't want to hear another thing, even if it's on PS3. Yeah, I'm tired of just talking about it, bro, for real. Yo, Shinru with the Jojo. Also, shout outs to my man, Kuvader with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the raw tier 1, man. Appreciate that. Shinru with the 10 says, what's up, OJ? Got off work, driving and listening to the stream. The Bluetooth in the car lags behind, but it works. What are you expecting in today's E3 show? Play something Beneath the Mask original Persona 5? Yeah, let's play some Persona 5 right now. Oh, man. Beneath the Mask. Persona 5. No Smash version, just the regular one, right? Shout outs. Thank you for the $10 JoJo boys. Appreciate you. Says stop calling me out. You're thin though. It's not like you're big or anything like that. You're thin though. But hey, everybody could always use a little bit better health. But yeah, we got here. We keep it real here. We keep it real here on PlayerEssence. That's the difference. A lot of people will tell you, oh yeah, eat what you want, do what you want. No, that means you're gonna die way quicker than you want. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of content creators will lead you straight to death just as long as you're watching their content, bro. Have you seen some of these people? Have you seen what some of these people say during this? They will lead you straight to death just as long as you're watching their content or you're a tier 3 or something like that. They give you no actual real facts or tips so you can so you can live your best life. They just, oh, you're watching my ish? Okay, cool. You know, like they give you no actual like, yo, maybe you should do this like for your health. They don't care. Just as long as you watching, they good. Like I want people to actually watch but also feel good about themselves. Be good, you know? Like that's important to me. Cuz I mean like when you play games and like when you're actually feeling good and you're eating good, it's actually better. You actually get more.
I want to shake your hand.
You feel like you get better value out of the game, in my opinion. But that's more mental than it is actual, like for real, you know. But to me, it's all about the perception when it comes to certain things, right? Gunslinger with the dollar says, you heard Hokage Elite Up boys. Also educate you on proper skincare so you aren't crusty and looking like Shrek. Can you play Blue Rogue's theme from Skies of Arcadia? Yeah. Hey, no, shout out to my man Nintendo Prime, but telling his people to not use lotion? You already know this dude live in the Midwest. Milwaukee, ain't no black people there because this man's telling people not to use lotion. Telling people not to use lotion. You already know he's surrounded by people that do all look like him if he's telling people not to use lotion. That's crazy. He'd get slapped with the ASAP where I live, bro. Mexican people and black people, no, you can't be telling people that. That's against the rules. That should be a law. And I said, don't use lotion. What? Walking around looking like Ashy Larry every single day? I'm good. Tyrone Biggums and Ashy Larry? Hey guys, ready for my stream? Blow some ash dust into you guys' face? This man said don't use lotion. I almost flew to Milwaukee to slap him myself. Like, how dare you say something like that? That insulted me. Let's see here. May the ash be with you. Lots of people drink on stream. Drinking on stream isn't uncommon. Yo, is there any games to look out for? I haven't been watching E3. Yeah, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. New Mario plus Rabbids game. New Avatar game coming from Ubisoft as well. This one's looking kind of litty. New Borderlands. Well, it's called Wonderlands. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. It's based off of the Dungeons and Dragons game or whatever, the DLC that was in Borderlands. So yeah, they got a game like that. That's looking like that could be cool. Elden Ring got some new gameplay footage. So yeah, Elden Ring looking kind of lit. Coming out early next year. So far looking pretty. So far E3, there's a few bangers here and there. Few bangers. Let's see. Is there anything you're not allowed to say or do as a Nintendo brand ambassador? Nothing that they define. But I'm pretty sure anything, if I did something wrong, they'll kick me off the program. So there's nothing that, like, there's rules that we have, like, hey, you gotta say this. Like, when you talk about a product, you gotta say that you got it from us. There's FTC rules, but there's no actual rules that they imply on us, like on social media and stuff like that. Because people are thinking they tag Nintendo. Oh, OJ PlayerEssence said this. You really want him as a brand ambassador? They don't care about my social media as long as I'm not saying crazy conspiracy theories or stuff that obviously is wrong, like, you know, or saying certain stuff. They don't care. Like, I can be rude or I can be brash or I can make innuendo jokes. I can do all that. They actually don't care. But I think but they don't define anything. Just if they feel that you did something, they'll probably just drop you. They'll just drop you. So there's no actual rule defining, but you've got to think and be smart about it though, right? Like, you got to think common sense. Don't say something that could get you in trouble with a brand. Don't say it. You know what I'm saying? So if you know something's a little bit too spicy or it's a bad take, you know what I'm saying? Or it's like racist or it's like sexist or it's like something to where it's like a big problem, you probably shouldn't say that anyway, whether you're a brand ambassador or not. So just don't be dumb, you know, at the end of the day, you know, like, and if I'm saying a joke, like, make sure clearly define that it's a joke. Like a Black Healy joke, clearly define it's a Black Healy joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do anything that could be like perceived in a certain way. But that's just me on my own. Nintendo didn't tell me anything, or Square Enix. I'm a Square Enix brand ambassador too. They don't say nothing to you, you know. Symbiote the rapper. Symbol a rapper. Symbiote. I'm thinking of Venom. With the 490 says, I don't have any questions, just want to support. Appreciate you, King. Let's go Super Metroid HD, hopefully. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's get this new music going here, though. Blue Rogues theme. Skies. You're the Wing of Darkness. Wing of Darkness? No, what's that? Hey, what's up? Cheezer, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? What's up, Aiden Quinn? What's up, Minato Mario? What's up, guys? Welcome. Alonzo Vines. Can't forget the best game announced. Yeah, Just Dance. Thought I'd drop by and say hi, working when everything is happening. All right, shout out to Scamfat. Thanks for dropping by, bro. Ubisoft might have the worst conference ever, says Devontae. Yeah, maybe. Wait, hold up. Worst conference ever? No, I wasn't the worst conference ever. No. Ubisoft was not the worst. No. You guys have not. Nintendo's conference in 2008. Konami's conference back like in like 2010 or 2011. Oh my gosh, dude. That guy, that guy. Oh my gosh, dude. There's been way worse conferences than Ubisoft, man. Nah. Some dude with the dollar says, pretty much if you think You heard of Modern Warfare 2 lobby? Don't say it on stream or Twitter. Yeah. Yeah. Great Spawncast yesterday, by the way. You sad I couldn't be there. Sean did some hobo cosplay. Cosplay hobo. It wasn't hobo cosplay. And there was black dudes for some sort of journalist. Only the sound, no webcam. Yeah, no, he did. He was virtual. It was like virtual fight. He said hobo. I said he looked like Johnny Lawrence when he first got back into the gym on like Cobra Kai. He's like, I don't watch Cobra Kai. I said he looked like Johnny Lawrence when he first got back in there, like when he's kind of out of shape and stuff. That made Jordan Fringe chuckle a bit. So I'm sick of these countdowns to the countdowns. That's why you come roll with us. I'll make it entertaining for you. I'll answer your questions and all that good stuff. So come chill with us. Don't think it could top the historically accurate giant fighting craft from Sony's. Oh yeah, the Sony 2006. That was trash. WWE wrestler called. Oh yeah, I know he looks like that guy. Yeah. How did the Wii survive 4 more years after that abysmal 2008 conference? Because people still wanted to play the games. It still had good games. A conference isn't gonna kill your system. Well, maybe sometimes it does. Like I don't think the Wii U's conference killed the system, but it definitely wasn't great for it. You just got to have the games. If you have good games, then because like Super Mario Galaxy 2, like there were still good games. Like after 2008, there was still dope games in like the Wii. Like the Wii still got good games. You know, we got Punch Out. You know, we got Super Mario Galaxy 2. So we got Skyward Sword afterwards. So there were still solid games in 2008 and after 2008. You know, so it didn't matter because people still wanted to play Wii Sports. So at the end of the day, is it Trinex? Trinex, thank you for the subscription. Bethesda 2009, half the games were canceled. Yeah, Bethesda 2009 was not that good either. That's true. Starfield release date leaked from Washington Post and Memorial 64. Just tell me what it is. Why tell me it's leaked from someone? Just say what it is. Just say, hey, did you know that they leaked it for this? $4.99 in 2006 was a bad idea. It was actually $5.99 and $4.99. So it was actually a little bit higher than that. It was actually $5.99 and $4.99 in 2006. So it's actually even little bit worse. I prefer physical. Hey, what's up, Chris? The 20 gigabyte was $500. The 80 gigabyte was $600. Lost Odyssey 2 and Blue Dragon 2. Hope is in the air. Floppy dogs. Now you just that's called, we call that over here. We call that super cap. We call that over here super cap. November 11th, 2022. So it's coming out next year? Damn, Daniel. Oh, well. Don't forget the launch of PS3s didn't have Wi-Fi. I think the 20 gigabyte one. Yeah, no Wi-Fi for the 20 gigabyte one. Wi-Fi for the 80 gig. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Nightshade? Welcome to the stream. Hey, thank you, Bloody Crow. Thanks for coming out to the stream, bro. So I have 3 weeks. People judging your game preferences. Look, I like the Wii U games. I just think that they just didn't do like the game selection and some of the stuff that they did during the systems, like business decisions weren't necessarily the best. But I actually like a lot of the games on the Wii U. That's why a lot of the games are getting ported over, because the games were good. What's up, Crazy Geek? Just came over to say hi. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome. Can't stay. It's all good. Sora, Master Chief for Smash Brothers. I think it's probably going to be Master Chief out of those two, because we already got Sephiroth and Cloud. Mass Effect 4, Dragon Age. I'm hoping that we see those, but I don't know if we'll see them now, but that'd be great. Well, Mass Effect in particular. If there's anything in this world that would confirm we're living the apocalypse, it would be Sean doing Faye cosplay of the Nightmares. Okay. We sold about 14 million actually. It's like 13 million something. So it sold about 14 million. Boy, it must be exciting to play Starfield next year in the holiday. Yes. Eventually it'll be exciting. Eventually. What's up, Evolving Fetus? Hello there. I think they'll put Dante in Smash. I think it's possible. Taking care of the kids this morning. Has anything been announced this morning? Nothing major yet. No. Zach Mack. Shout outs to the kiddos though. Persona 3 remaster. Man, Atlas does not know how to read. Their remasters aren't that great. But they need to get better, I guess. Sorry, just texting my nephew, Owen. He wanted to say hi to me. He's a baby. He's about 2 years old, so I just had to text him back, said hi. Wasn't the 360 $4.99 at launch? Nah, it was $2.99 and $3.99 in 2005. I'm old. I remember all these things. Yeah, $2.99 and $2.99, but the $2.99 version was complete trash. No heart, like no way to save games at all. I don't think there's any internal memory, so you need to buy something. It's like 0 internal memory. So yeah, no hard drive. It was just bare bones. I think, did it come with a wired controller? I don't know if it came with a wire, but yeah, it was just bare bones. What do you think won't be here at the Xbox conference? Mario. What were your first games for the PS3 and 360? My first game on PS3, I think was... I don't remember what my first game on PS3 was. 360? I don't remember what my first game on 360. I'm sorry, guys. I don't remember what games. I bought a 360. Oh, 360. My first game was college football, like 2006, with Reggie Bush on the cover. PS3. I can't remember what my first game was on PS3. 360. I remember that was my first game. Don't remember what my first PS3 was. Kellum Fury, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I appreciate that. Urian, Braver Man, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you. Toby emote, let's go. Yep, no Wi-Fi, didn't even have an HDMI port, no storage, you had to buy 512 megabyte, and controller was wired. Yeah. Wired controller, no Wi-Fi, no HDMI port, dude, it was bare bones. That was the Dookie machine. The Xbox 360 base, that $299 one was, and it red ring to death. That was probably the worst, one of the worst configurations for a launch model system that I've ever seen in my life. And it also red ring. So even when you got all that crap, it red ring. You know? So it was one of the Burger King exclusives on the 360. Yeah, I think it was. Sneak King and all that. Do you think Devil's Third deserves a second chance on Switch if it was patched and rebalanced? Only if the main character wasn't bald. What's up, Cool Breeze? Welcome. OJ, do we get Todd and Phil together? That would be so entertaining for us. I mean, I think that they might. Yeah, maybe. How do they send the pirate, the GIF donation? GIF. Anytime you become an elite ninja on Twitch, I think, right? I think that's what it is. If you become like Twitch Prime, let me double check.
I'm really feeling
Yeah. That's like if you have like a Twitch sub, it does the pirate. Oh, excuse me, my back. It does the pirate notification. Jigen. What you talking about? The red ring was a bonus feature. Yeah, the white 360 was almost as ghetto as the original two-tone 3DS. Yeah, the original, the silver, the stagnant, dry silver 3DS. That thing was ugly. I'm like, I think I'm good on that. There was this girl that I was dating at the time. She bought me the blue ones. I was like, whatever you do not buy me that ugly silver 3DS. I waited till the blue one came out. I got that one, and then I got the Switch Lite when that came in too. Yo, Bloody Crow, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that, man. Real quick though, guys, I gotta use the restroom real quick. So you guys enjoy the music in PlayerEssence, and it would be great if one person became an Elite Ninja when I came back. So we're at 480. You guys would really make my day. So yeah, I'm gonna go take a real quick pee break, and then come right back. And I'm gonna go grab some water. And I want one new Elite Ninja by the time that I get back, or I'm going to slap TH3 and run when I see him. All right. So this is I'm gonna slap TH3 when I see him and run because he's gonna kill me. So if you guys, TH3 is getting slapped, so you guys better do it. All right. The new PlayerEssence. Look at this guy. Is he not sexy or what? Look at him. Look at him. Look at this guy. All right, y'all came through. You guys saved TH3 getting slapped. Thanks for coming through. I knew that would happen. How am I getting saved? Shout outs to the new elites. Myra. Michael Street becoming tune-in tiers. Let's go. TH3. You're not getting slapped. Good for you, because I was going to slap the hell out of you and run. I was going to really slap you. When you weren't paying attention, I was going to slap you and just run. I was going to do it too. You're lucky you got saved, because I was really going to slap you. I was really going to slap him. I was really going to slap him. THC deserves to be slapped. Yo, shout outs to the new elites. Let's go. The new tune-ins. Mr. Campbell, Myra. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. Slap. How much to slap TH3? Why'd you delete that comment? Let's see here. Y'all believe the OJ now gonna threaten someone every time we need to meet a goal? If we get 500 Elite Ninja by the end of this stream, Party Man will let me slap him for real. I'm gonna see Party Man in October because of too many games. So if we get 500 Elite Ninja before the end of this stream, Party Man will let me slap, and I will film me slapping Party Man. Party Man has not agreed to this, but he will agree to it. I will see to it. Because I will see Party Man in October. So damn, this is I will slap Party Man when we hit 500. I was getting lunch. I missed what you said. Now I got a strong urge you to beat the hell out of you. You can't catch me though, THC. I was going to slap you if we didn't get at least one Elite Ninja, but you're good. Shout outs to Luis Velasquez. Thank you for the subscription. Michael Knight. Thank you for the Jonin tier pledge. Thank you for the Jonin tier. Let's go. Shout outs to you guys. Thank you guys for becoming elites. Agreed to what? If we hit 500 Elite Ninja, I agreed to slap you when I see you in October. Party Man's thinking, wait a minute, what? Yeah, Chief Senpai all bullying people. I'm sorry, Party Man. I had to do it. You're the only person that I'm actually know that I'm gonna see like sometime this year. Oh, let's see. Party Man will get slapped back to the NX days. Oh, man. All right, let me get the stream up, guys. All right, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Get your bad immunity badge. Go green. I don't do public chat no more. Tier sexual. Oh man, I think I'm good. All right, let's see here. Xbox E3, or how about my boy Nebellion? Man, it's got all the times. Oh yeah, also it was confirmed that Starfield will launch on November 11th, 2022 for PC and Xbox only. So. Confirmed.
Hey you, I want to shake your hand. I want to shake your hand.
Hey you, I want to shake your hand. Shit with the dollar says, wow, y'all really came through. Dang, I was hoping to see TH3 get pip slapped live on the Spawncast. Special guest RGT85 and Nate. They can catch OJ. RJ will in a heartbeat. Nobody can catch me. Nobody can actually catch me. What? See, the thing is, like, if I'm running from something that I'm scared of, or if I'm going to be scared, or if I'm like Joseph Joestar. You can't catch me. I swear, if my life is in danger, and if I ran a 40 time with my life in danger, I swear I'd run a 3.9. I swear I'd run a 3.9. I swear I would. I'd run the fastest. I swear I'd be faster than anybody. Nobody can catch me. I remember one time what type of dog was chasing me? It was back in the day. It was a long time ago. It was like one of those dogs that were fast. I forgot what breed it was. But I swear my legs have never moved as fast. That dog was going to rip me apart. It was like I was a kid. That dog did not catch me. I outran a freaking like a golden retriever or something like that. I don't know what it was. But man, you can't catch me. If I'm running, you can't catch me. Nobody can. It's impossible. I don't think even Tyreek Hill could catch me. This is how is a 48-year-old man gonna run I'm 47, mind you. And how is a 48-year-old man gonna run a 3.9? The reason why is because even though I'm 48 years old, my body has not aged like somebody who's 48. Because I've taken pristine care of myself. And I have very good genetics, apparently, from what I understand, from what the doctor tells me. My health and my genetics are helping me at my more advanced age than most people. So I don't feel 48 or 47 or whatever you call me. I don't feel that. I feel 28. I feel 28. That's what I feel. 20. I feel 28, but I'm 47. I know I'm not 48. I'm 47. I turned 47 this year. Put a bear behind OJ and you're gonna see blur. Oh yeah, it wouldn't catch me. Wouldn't catch me. OJ's age confirmed 28. Sure. Patrick Cordy says, "Bro, I can catch you." Patrick Cordy, you ain't catching me, bro. That's called the cap. Hold up, real quick here, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Symbol the Rapper says, "Do you think that Ripped Apart is the best in the series?" Hell yeah, Ripped Apart is. That game's awesome. Gotta roll here. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all out here, you know, with the cap. I ain't gonna put it on my head because I don't wear caps no more, but we gotta roll with the cap. Pulling the cap in here. That's cap. How many caps is it? 2 caps. So many caps, there's 2 of them. Double cap. You ain't catching me, Patrick Courtney. You crazy. Washington Post already leaked the big release trailer talking about Starfield. Yeah, we talked about that, homie. Double cap. So we beat that booty in Ravens game. Man, ain't nobody care about no damn Ravens, dude. How many Super Bowls you guys got? That's what I thought. Sit your butt down. Got one. What y'all got? 2 Super Bowls? That's it? Psh, Niners got 5. Yeah, Niners got more than double. More than double the Super Bowls you guys got. I've been alive for all them too, so you can't even say, "Oh, you're a bandwagon," or "Oh, you didn't see those games," or "Oh, that was before your time." Nah. I watched all of them. I saw Joe Montana rip apart all those teams. I saw Steve Young take it. What, six touchdowns against the Chargers that year? I've seen them all. You don't look 47? I think I look 47. Won't even give me a 10-second head start? Man, you tripping, bro. Ro Izzy says, "As a Bengals fan, I hate the 49ers. Yeah, that was your best shot. Y'all blew it. Saying Baltimore, Ray Lewis might murder you. Bruh, Ray Lewis, he didn't murder nobody. Ray Lewis come after me. This is one of his boys. We beat the... Were you on that team? Said we beat the Niners. Were you on that team, Chris? The Bengals actually could have won the Super Bowl in 2005. That year that Pittsburgh won the Super Bowl, the Bengals probably should... I think that if the Bengals didn't... If Carson Palmer didn't get hurt against the Bengals in that playoff game, I think the Bengals would have won the Super Bowl that year. But that year, they had a freaking amazing team. And Carson Palmer got hurt. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Carson Palmer got hurt. And the Pittsburgh Steelers beat them, then went on to win the Super Bowl that year. But if Carson Palmer doesn't get hurt, they would have won that game. And they would. I think the Bengals probably would have won the Super. I think the Bengals would have won the Super Bowl that year because they had a really good team that year. That year they were really, really, really good. Palmer was on point. Their defense was good. They had offensive weapons. They had good receivers. They had the Chad Johnson, Ocho Cinco. They had Hushmanzada or whatever. They had good everything. They had just a solid team that year. I think they were 13-3 that year. They were 13. I think they were 13-3 that year. They only lost 3 games. They were really good. They were really good. They just Carson Palmer got hurt, got a knee injury. That killed it. Then the Steelers went on to win the Super Bowl that year. You can't take the Steelers Super Bowl, and that was 2006. You can't. Oh yeah, well, I think wasn't it 2005 to 2006, or was it 2006 to 2000? The 2005 to 2006, right? Or was it 2006 to 2007? I thought that was 2005 to 2006, if I'm not correct, right? The 2005 season, and then it went to 2006, if I'm not correct. Because I don't think it was 2006 to 2007. Yeah, 2005 to 2006. Yeah, thank you. When you talk about NFL seasons, you go by. I mean, I think I usually started off like when the year starts. You know, like the 05 season. I don't know any more championship stuff is from says 2006. What championship stuff? Well, yeah, because they won the Super Bowl in 2000. Like, they're not going to say 05 champions because that means there was already a Super Bowl that year. That would be the 2004 2005. But the season started in 2005 and then it ends in. So yeah, you're going to see it's going to say like 06 champions, but that was the 05 season because the season starts in 05. That's what I meant. But yeah, it's 06 champions, true, right? So you have it like each year is unique. You don't have two people in the same year, obviously, with championships. So it's just the 05 season, 05-06 season, 06 champions. But that was the season that it starts in 2005 and then it goes to 2006. Aiden Quinn with the $3 says, I think you meant I'm in the minority. I know, but personally I enjoyed Ubisoft presentation because I'm a fan of all the franchises they showed. Very exciting Extraction in that arcade sports game. Yeah, I mean, it seems like you like eating dry chicken too, or like unseasoned chicken too, Aiden Quinn. That's what it seems also too. If you like all of Ubisoft stuff, then it seems like you definitely like unseasoned chicken, which is fine. Unseasoned chicken, it can still be good tasting chicken. You know what I'm saying? It can still be good tasting chicken, but it's unseasoned. So, and that's okay. A lot of people like unseasoned chicken. It's not a problem, Aiden. Thank you for the $3 though. I appreciate it. I do appreciate that. But no, if you liked it, you liked it. You just, I mean, if you want me to be real, if you liked it, you liked it. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. If you liked it, thought it was dope, then it's good. It's all good. Running your house because stomach ache from Taco Bell versus Usain Bolt in his prime. Who's faster? Probably Usain Bolt. Oh man, probably Usain Bolt. All right, let's go ahead and switch over to the Xbox show now, guys. Let's see here. Premieres in 60 seconds. Okay, so yeah, it's going to be. We'll take the time to actually just get everything. Shout out to all the new elites, though. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for becoming elite. Once it goes live, guys, I'll actually be able to make it full screen and all that. So yeah. Sorry, guys. Stretch. I worked out 6 days out of the week this week, so my body is like, OJ, chill, bruh. My body's like, OJ, can you please relax? I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna relax. But yeah, some people do like unseasoned chicken though. So I mean, that's kind of how I see Ubisoft's games are the chicken's cooked at the right temperature. It's not raw. It's not per se bad. It's not, but it's just there's no soul. There's no flavor. It's just dry, basic. It's not bad chicken. You can eat it. It's passable. It's not crap. But it's just not. There's no soul. There's no flavor. Like when I play Ratchet and Clank, it's like Ubisoft can never make a game like Ratchet and Clank. Or when I play like, well, they could, or like they can, but they're typical games. Like they can't consistently make like those type of games. Like they have to just make like the basic. Like every now and then they might make some seasoned chicken, like Mario plus Rabbids, right? But most of the time it's unseasoned. Most of the time it's not bad chicken. It's cooked right. Temperature's there, but there's just something off about it, you know? It's just a little bland. Yo, shout outs to Giga Wing. Thank you for the tune-in tier pledge. Appreciate that. Yo, shout outs to all the new elites today. For real though. Remember guys, if we get to 500 Elite Ninja, which I think we're like 15 or we're like 17 away, I will slap Party Man at too many games this year. So that is the new thing. So if we get the 500 before the end of this stream, so make sure you guys hit that blue button at the top, that blue, become a member, get your emotes, get your Discord access, play games with us, and yeah, Party Man will be slapped at Too Many Games filmed, if we get the 500 Elite Ninja. Mario Rabbids isn't season either, just XCOM with Mario. Nah, it's more than that, bro. It's more than that. There's a lot of flavor to the game. There's a lot of personality. There's humor mixed in. There's other gameplay mechanics that XCOM doesn't have. I mean, like the whole jump mechanic that's built into there. There's a lot of cool stuff. It's not just XCOM with Mario. It really isn't. It really isn't. If you've played the game, which I don't know if you have, but if you've played it, nobody says like about the humor, about the comedy in the game, about some of the mechanics that are in the game. So nah, to say that that's unseasoned, that's ridiculous. The atmosphere, the environments are colorful and nice and vibrant, you know. So nah, I disagree with that completely. Yeah, full screen in just a bit. Hold on, let me just double check here. 1080p 60. Up with that. All right, now we're full screen. I checked, but yeah, video settings is 1080p 60. 1080 60. Let's go.
20 years. That's how long Xbox has been with us. And like you, this is a moment I always look forward to. I love seeing the new games, crossing my fingers for my favorites to return, hoping for a few surprises. Most of all, though, I love seeing everyone around the world come together and celebrate what games mean to all of us. And I think, you know, this past year, they've meant even more. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you for the support you give us and one another. Xbox is turning 20, and I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the friendships we've had that whole time. At Bethesda, we believe video games do one thing better than anything else. They transport us. Through art and technology, there's real magic when you step into a new world and can make it your own. We've traveled the worlds of Elder Scrolls, of Fallout, and now, for the first time in over 25 years, we're creating a new universe with Starfield. Set hundreds of years in our future, it's an epic about hope, our shared humanity, and answering our greatest mystery. It's a game we've dreamt of playing, and it wasn't until now that we have the hardware, the technology, and the team who's hard at work at home to make that dream a reality. We're excited to finally share our first in-game teaser and something to look forward to.
Nice, let's go. Starfield. Alpha in-game footage. Creation Engine 2.
Starship Frontier. We have you on scanners. Performing remote systems check. Helium-3 tanks check. Seals are intact.
That's the launch date. November 11th, 2022. Yeah, no real gameplay. Yeah, I figured there'd be no real gameplay for the game. But at least they gave us something. And a release date. Yeah, it's Xbox Series X, S, Windows 10 PC, Xbox Cloud Gaming. It's not on PlayStation for right now. Yeah, Xbox exclusive. Xbox exclusive. So, play day one with Xbox Game Pass. There you go.
It is awesome to share with you for the very first time one of the most anticipated games in the world from Todd Howard and the team at Bethesda Game Studios. A groundbreaking game. And yes, it's exclusive. Welcome to the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase. I am so excited and proud to be here today celebrating games, because although it's been an incredibly tough year, I am grateful that games have been such an important source of joy and connection. We are committed to forging the next era of gaming, conjuring worlds never before possible, unlocking play across all devices, and delivering the power of games to everyone. And now, we get to share that quest with Bethesda, not just as partners, but as one team, united in bringing the very best games to more people everywhere. So today, we get to reveal more of what's to come. We have an amazing show, 30 titles, 27 in Xbox Game Pass, and of course, every single console title you'll see today is optimized for Xbox Series X and S, offering next-gen performance, speed, and features. We get to work with the best studios on Earth. Next is something truly riveting, the latest entry in the haunting and evocative franchise created by GSC Game World, Stalker 2, coming first to Xbox Series consoles and PC. This will be a true next-gen experience, targeting 4K resolution and ray tracing. Let's take a look at what you'll get to play when it launches next year.
What's up, Bobby?
Ля как спали. Ну, чё там?
Готово.
Ну и пошли они нахрен.
Спасибо тебе.
Thank you.
Ты многим сталкерам
Many
жизнь
stalkers owe you their
спас.
lives.
Ну,
Come on.
давай, малюй картину
Man, spill it.
маслом.
Sorry I didn't start reading earlier, guys. God, this loser came back after all this time?
Вот поэтому я ни в какие разборки и не лезу. Не хочу пулю поймать.
Ну не знаю. Между аномалией и маслиной я уже лучше пулю выберу.
Well, my man, Monoko Loco Roco, please go touch grass, please. You stay sexually frustrated, homie. God dang, dude, are you obsessed with me or something? I know I'm good looking, but
А я прям вижу
no,
красоту
calm
эту.
down.
Не первый год в зоне, вроде примелькалась уже, а каждый день удивляет.
Зона надоесть не может.
I forgot he exists. I banned so many of his accounts. I forgot he existed
Говорят, ты
too.
знаешь, где вход в фундамент.
That dude's a straight loser. We both got more viewers than you. How many viewers you got? Oh, your own mom don't even want you no more.
Слышал? Вот это культура! А ты одно и то же по кругу лобаешь.
Сам же просишь.
For the one who's asking,
У меня музучилище.
I graduated from the music school, by the way. Oh, monsieur,
Прошу
my
прощения.
sincerest apologies.
Может, вам кучёнок?
Considering joining the scientists, suits you
Профессура.
well, professor.
Они вам лабораторию найдут.
That dude's a loser. His own mom don't even want him, bruh. He won't stop like stalking my channel with multiple accounts.
Да пошел ты.
Зря ты так с
Don't
друзьями.
treat your friends like
Ты
that.
же его на вылазке
Take him along for forays after all.
Чего-чего,
If anything,
а дружбы
there is no friendship in the zone.
я точно не встречал.
Это верно.
Он мучился?
Нет.
Это хорошо. Он этого не заслужил.
You do not deserve
А
it.
пулю заслужил.
Bullets will
Жаль,
go
что ты
deserve
так с ним
it. Shame you
поступил.
treated him like that.
Мне тоже.
I know.
Считаешь, я не думал,
Look
как
that was
обойтись без
going-
его
looking
смерти?
separate ways for his life.
Она не могла быть
unless
свободна,
he
пока
died.
он жил. Зато теперь
But now,
посмотри на
look at
нее. Нет, Скиф,
Skiff,
я не отдам
I'm not
ее
giving her to
никому.
anybody.
Зона дала мне жизнь,
let me alive.
новую
New
жизнь,
life.
жизнь, которую
I'm
я
gonna
готов
protect her if I
вернуть,
have
если
to.
потребуется. Я буду
I will
защищать
protect
ее
her.
всегда.
Always. Yeah, you can. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can when Stalker was there. Yeah.
Похоже, пора.
И куда ты теперь?
What's your next stop?
Припять. Нужно с ним
Brad.
поговорить.
Talk to him.
Удачной охоты,
Get hunting the
сталкер.
Stalker. Yeah, that dude's a weirdo. Like I said, that dude's a weirdo. He has no life whatsoever, man. I don't know what's wrong with him. He's literally made like 40 to 50 accounts and made like the same dude. Like he is obsessed. Like obsessed. Was that Back for Blood?
We're surviving here. Rebuilding.
Surviving's not enough. We've got to fight.
No, we don't need to do anything. All right, when was the last time you saw written in any numbers?
All of my best friends like to go and get up. When they talk about all the lies they never got to live.
Hang in there, Holly.
Get high with your best friends.
No rest for the wicked.
Let's go.
Through here. Come on.
God, I love Mondays.
Another day in paradise.
Just like all of my
Home run.
get high with your best friend.
Buckle up, buttercups.
We've got one shot. Let's make it count.
Over here.
Copyright. Contraband. Okay.
Take it easy, Brendan.
An ill wind blows from beyond the horizon. A new danger is coming on the tides. And the one who might stop this ruin, trapped for all forever in the sea of the damned. Now to save the pirate life, you must start by saving the life of one.
Oh,
Jack Sparrow?
didn't realize we had company.
Yeah. Disney, yeah.
Captain Jack Sparrow. But I suspect you already knew that.
Because of the treasure Jack stole, a darkness followed him here. And if it's not stopped, this world will sink into shadow.
This sea holds many secrets.
Ah, a new body at last.
All I can do is show you the way.
From what I hear of this so-called Sea of Thieves, it's nothing but cursed crews, bloodthirsty mermaids, a legion of dead, angry pirates. Ah, yes. And now, one Davy Jones. Hello! Well, I believe that now is the perfect time to use these cannons.
A world without the attack our best. Is a world that refuses to face the truth. Nothing lasts forever. Destroy that!
I don't suppose, by chance, there's a second one of those? The Sea of Thieves, eh? Bring me that horizon.
Alright, that's good. Free for those players that already have the game.
Hey, how's it going?
Let's do this!
Reputation is everything. If a Yakuza shows weakness, he's done.
Time to call a friend! Order up!
What the?
Happy birthday!
This game is crazy. It's like a turn-based RPG. Like it's like a spoof on a lot of different RPGs, but like a Yakuza game.
Attention all squads. The Russian troops are falling back. Do whatever you can to secure the sector. We push them back, but not far enough. Do not let them regroup.
Sean doesn't look like that guy, no. It doesn't matter if I'm impressed or not. But if I'm impressed with something, it has nothing to do with, who cares if I'm impressed or not? That's all I'll say right now. Like, it really doesn't matter if I'm impressed. Are you guys enjoying the show? Are you guys enjoying the games? That's all that matters. What's up, Anton? October 22nd. All right, looking good.
So, how was your day?
Oh, you know.
I have something to share.
When is this, my birthday?
We're having a baby.
Police, you're under arrest for your father's murder 8 years ago.
What's going on?
Shut up! You know what this is.
You've been on me all this time?
I should never have told you.
I'm out of patience.
What? I know I say this a lot, but I love you.
I say this a lot too, but back at you.
Approaching the mother load. I can't believe I'm really here. Psychonauts headquarters. Look at all these gadgets.
The mind is the final frontier of humanity.
I'm ready for anything.
Time for justice!
The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
I'm afraid that means the dead letter office for you.
The mission is falling apart.
A psychonaut must always remember how to roll with it.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
This is a mission about the fate of the world. Can you do that?
Yes, if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part.
Be honest, man. Never been a fan of this art style, bro. Never been. I've played the original Psychonauts. I mean, it's alright, but I've never been a fan of the art style, like the way that the characters look. Looks good though.
This is usually the moment when I say hello and welcome to the Bethesda E3 showcase. We love that we can share the stage with Xbox this year, and whether you've known Bethesda for 35 years or are just getting to know us, we couldn't be happier to bring you the latest on your favorite games. We started this showcase with my good friend Todd Howard, who gave you a first look at Starfield. Along with Bethesda Game Studios, all of our teams are continuing to work on the projects that have been in development since well before we joined the Xbox family. so rest assured, the games you've been expecting and hoping for are still in the works. And today, we're bringing 10 more titles to Game Pass for a total of 30 Bethesda games. That includes several id Software games, like the award-winning Doom Eternal. If you're looking for another reason to play it, Doom Eternal will be optimized for Xbox Series X and S on June 29th. Powered by id Tech, this next-gen upgrade will be free for everyone who owns Doom Eternal. And on Series X, it will offer improved visuals at 60 FPS with ray tracing, a 4K mode, and an optional performance mode up to 120 FPS. Or maybe you're in the mood for an RPG, like Skyrim, which marks its 10th anniversary this November. We can't celebrate it without you, so share your favorite Skyrim memories, stories, artwork, and more on Skyrim10.com. Or explore an ever-changing, post-apocalyptic wasteland in Fallout 76. Everything you love about Fallout games: custom camp building, rich storylines, warring factions, unique characters, places to discover, you'll find it all here. In fact, Fallout 76 is now one of the most popular games on Game Pass, thanks to an incredibly welcoming and collaborative community. Here's a look at what's coming next in Fallout 76.
I'm good, Marcus. Goodness gracious. I'm okay, Marcus. I'm doing good. I was just watching the show.
Brotherhood of Steel
How are you?
Guardians of human civilization. Fort Atlas is safe. It came at a great cost.
The Brotherhood must stand united. The super mutant threat takes priority. This proves more than anything the need for our justice.
You are splitting our forces, Shin. The most important thing is finding everyone that has gone missing and returning them home.
So it comes to this. I thought you understood what that insignia meant. You are no paladin of the Brotherhood.
I set this plan in motion, and I am the only one who can stop it.
The Brotherhood of Steel must protect the future of Appalachia and of the world. Your righteous crusade has gone too far.
While it may seem that we are fractured, I believe that we are now stronger than ever. This is a choice that can never be undone.
Cool.
What the hell was that? Expedition Squad Delta, report. Over.
Still got a lot of show left, guys.
What's going on out there?
Still got a lot of show left.
This isn't funny. I know you can hear me.
Fallout? Fallout 5? Oh, shit. Never mind.
The Wasteland isn't the only open-world playground with an amazing community. The Elder Scrolls Online from ZeniMax Online Studios has now surpassed 18 million players and shows no signs of slowing down. Right now, our players are enjoying the new Blackwood chapter, part of the Gates of Oblivion year-long adventure. We've got a lot more to come in ESO,
My bad, guys. Excuse my language.
The conclusion to this epic story later this fall with ESO Deadlands. And with the release of ESO Console Enhanced this Tuesday, the game will deliver a true native experience optimized for the Series X and S.
Had us in the first half. Yeah, I thought. I should have never even thought that. That was a stupid thought by me. A stupid thought process.
It's a new world with new rules. Now, nothing is off the table. Winning this battle will take a new breed of fighter. Wait.
Animal guys. Instead of Fall Guys, Animal Guys. This is Animal Guys. That's a Garfield? This is only a damn Garfield, bro. The Muppet Babies? The Muppet? It's Animal Guys. Party animals. Hey, I like the name. Let's go. It's a Garfield. Garfield and Friends. It's Hades. Let's go. Shout outs to Hades. Already beat the hell out of this game though. Hades is awesome though.
Stupid boy. I told you nobody gets out of here.
Try and stop me.
Oh, physical edition 2, that's good. August 13th? That's good.
This holiday marks the 20th anniversary of Xbox and the 20th anniversary of Halo. To our millions of passionate fans, thank you.
We wouldn't be here without all of you.
Our goal has always been to bring players together. And for the first time, we're thrilled to offer our entire multiplayer experience to all players across Xbox and PC with no barriers. Halo Infinite multiplayer will be free to play, and invite more of you than ever before to become a Spartan hero. I'm excited to be here with Joseph Staten, the creative director of Halo Infinite. From helping craft the original Halo Combat Evolved to leading the fan favorite Halo 3 ODST, Joseph is a Halo visionary. It is so great to have him back with Halo.
Thank you, Bonnie. And hey, everybody. For us, and I hope many of you, Halo has always been about heroism and wonder, about fighting to keep humanity safe against impossible odds in a beautiful and mysterious sci-fi world. This is just one part of the Zeta Halo ring, the largest, most wide-open environment we've ever built, and we can't wait for you to explore it.
Where's Craig? I'm looking for Craig out here. Halo Infinite. Let's see it. I'm looking
at the heart of Halo.
Free multiplayer.
Is Spartan 117, the Master Chief. In the next chapter of the Chief's story, you'll face his greatest challenge yet. But you're not alone in the fight.
Oh, the main batteries are shut down. We're stuck out here.
Smash trailer right now. You're not alone? A Smash trailer right here. Let's go. It's gonna transition right into
one bullet against an entire army. What can you do on your own?
I'm joking, by the way.
It's enough.
So I see.
I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
I need you to understand. There's not much time. If you knew how you were going to die, how would you live your life differently? How would you live your life differently?
Go into the music. Go into the music.
What happened? Where is Cortana?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
How? By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you... Okay then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good?
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
Are you sure?
Definitely better graphically, for sure.
Of course, you can't have a Halo game without multiplayer. And on Xbox Series X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's multiplayer action at up to 120 frames per second. Finally, I'm very happy to announce that Halo Infinite's first free-to-play multiplayer season and Infinite's story-driven campaign will launch together this holiday.
A new day is upon us. A new generation built to fight. Together, we are unstoppable. Are you ready?
No scope.
Big shot. Killing spree. Double kill.
Hello, let's do some damage.
Skewer acquired.
enemy flag. Return it to base. Ordnance drop inbound. The flag is ours. Please call at your earliest convenience.
Now, show me what you can do.
I'm definitely gonna play Halo. I'm definitely gonna buy Halo. I just want to play it. That's I'm not reacting because it's like I just want to play the game now. Like, it's been years. I just want to play it.
Evil has survived.
Evil
A dark figure wanders in the east. He must be stopped at all costs.
Evil Within 3? No, it's not Evil Within. Diablo 2 Remastered. I'll be honest though, man. I'm getting overwhelmed. Like, there's too many games to play. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's like, this all looks amazing, but there's no way in hell I'm playing all this. So it's like, it's cool, but there's like no way in hell I'm playing all these games. So it's like dope, but then sad at the same time, you know? There is no just take your time. There's not enough time in the day for an adult. If you're a baby, yeah, maybe. There's not enough time though to play everything.
This may be our darkest hour, but it will be your greatest moment.
Like, who plays everything that they want to play? Like, if you do, you got a lot of free time on your hands. I just don't have that time. I want to play all this stuff, but I know I won't, because I'll play Halo, though, for sure.
These things, where do they come from?
From all of us. From what we do to him.
Can you stop it?
I don't know. But he's my brother. And I would die for him.
Oh, Hades is coming to PlayStation 2 on the same day, guys. Oh, a new Plague's Tale? Requiem? Okay, cool. Shout outs to Evan. Evan likes Plague's Tale. He's a big fan of that game. They got you. They got you. Fable.
It rings every hour, señor presidente.
I gotta use the restroom right now. Hold up.
Hola,
Time to use the restroom.
I recognize that voice. Let me ask you a question. When I am dead and Yara is burning, what exactly is your plan? Hold hands, sing songs around the fire?
Sure, I know just the song.
Time you learn about resolver, Danny. To take down Castillo, a guerrilla needs the right tool for the right job.
Keep talking.
It's a stealth operation. I got you covered. Taking out a high-value target? I have just what you need. You wanna blow shit up? Juan Cortez at your service. Everyone in Yara saw that shit. What? Wait a second. Who brought the rooster? Hey, whatever you need to get the job done, Danny.
Next time I see you, I want to play with that crazy backpack deal.
I like how you resolver, Juan.
So do I.
Slime Rancher? Slime Rancher 2? Alright. Slime Rancher 2. All right.
Boom punch. Welcome back to Shred-Ageddon. Here's a new trick. Let's go.
.1080 snowboarding?
Sluthering whipwop.
All right.
Позабудь об этом дне. Он не нужен никому. Не читай нотации мне. Мама, это ни к чему. Снова друзьям я твоим убегаю. Что меня тянет?
Stop rating the show before it's over. That's annoying. Let's wait till the show's over, then rate it.
In the first year of Grounded, millions of players kept busy with crafting, fighting, the pond, ziplining, flying things. Now, to celebrate, we present the Shroom and Doom update. It gives the people what they've been asking for. Like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit. Pets for when you get sick of your human companions. And of course, mushrooms. But not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother. She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia mode. Oh, even her blob scares the shit out of us. Go big. Or never go home. Oh, and it looks like we added achievements too. Nice.
First look at Euden Chronicles. Okay, let's go. I'm not putting the sleeping cat image up. Not for any of the big presentations. No. This is gameplay. There we go. Animation's so good. Euden Chronicle Rising 2023. Okay. All right, sounds good.
You have shown an aptitude for applying lethal solutions to conflicted situations. We wish to test your abilities.
History is all around us.
It's a multiplayer game. Like
Those who made it have never been forgotten. Their daring choices echo across time, turning land into kingdoms and mortals into legends. If history was in your hands, what would you build? How would you fight? Where would you go? What will you be remembered for?
Pacing's good. They just game after game after game. I do like that. I like how it's just game after game after game. That's good.
We begin by hearing an old, wise-sounding voice.
Fable? Oh,
we see a quiet, peaceful setting. This will make our game seem big and important. Now, something must break the serenity. Will this creature be in the game? No. Say goodbye to it forever. Suddenly, and for no reason,
Fable.
People running.
No,
these pointless slow-motion shots make everything seem cool and should bolster pre-sale numbers.
Not Fable?
That wah sound can mean only one thing. We must gaze over an epic shot of a world, and there should be lens flares.
Fable.
Now we see our hero, but only their silhouette.
No, Outer Worlds.
The developers haven't finished the design, or finished the story, or finished any gameplay that's actually ready to show. In fact, the only thing they have finished is the title.
Yeah, Outer Worlds 2. At least they're honest. At least they're honest. There's nothing done. At least they're honest. Hey, I can give them that. MVG simulator over here. MVG simulator. Combat? Top Gun? Okay. Okay, Forza. Yo, Shadow said that. Yeah, Red Dead 1 remake. Red Dead 1 with cars? Forza Horizon 5. November 9th. Okay, November 9th. You can get it. November 9th, you can get it.
Hello, I'm Mike Brown, Creative Director at Playground Games, and I can't wait to show you what we've been working on. Horizon is known for fun, freedom, and beauty. This year, the Horizon Festival arrives in beautiful, diverse Mexico. This is the largest and most diverse open world ever in a Forza Horizon game. And there is no better car to explore it than the stunning AMG Project One Forza Edition. Rendered in unparalleled detail and with ray tracing in Forza Vista, thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles. I I've invited along some of the team to help give you a taste of some of the amazing content that's waiting for you in Forza Horizon 5. Please welcome Bill, Maddie, Sierra, and Don from the Forza team.
Hey, Mike.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
And we also have Abraham with us as well. He's one of the talented actors who will be appearing in the game.
Bienvenidos a Mexico. I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin in the rainforest on an
Stereotypical.
expedition. This is a new campaign mode in which you set out on an adventurous journey across Mexico to explore new locations and discover places for the festival to expand.
I'm on the river now. We're getting close.
There you are. How's the expedition going?
I'm racing a car through the Mexican jungle, Rami. Doesn't get much better than this. I can see some ruins up ahead.
Bienvenida Alpsmal.
That's true, Cosmo.
Look out for the flamingos! This city is still a jewel of Mayan architecture.
That's a peek at our adventurous campaign. But Forza Horizon has always been a game that's best enjoyed with others. Let's go and see what some of our other players are up to.
Hola,
the
amigos!
Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these cholla cactus. The scene looks real, but there are no tricks. This is in-game. Maddie is behind the wheel of the AMG Project One Forza Edition in Mexico's lush, living desert. The perfect place to meet up with friends and head out for a drive. Thanks to the next generation of our Horizon Live servers, everyone else we see here are real players. And it looks like Maddie has been joined by some other members of the Forza team. Let's leave Maddie for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don. Don is already on the move, exploring this idyllic seaside town. This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic, and filled with love. Speaking of, hold up, Don.
Oh, hey, what's up?
This is a mural by Mexican artist Farid Rueda. Just one of the many beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico you'll find all over Forza Horizon 5. While Don drives down to the beach, we'll jump over to the Gran Caldera volcano. Check out this geology detail, implemented with precision accuracy using photogrammetry data captured on location atop an active Mexican volcano. The entire world has been recreated at this level of detail. And here's Sierra in her favorite off-road buggy. The volcano Sierra and friends are exploring is the highest point ever in a Horizon game. And thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles, from up here we can see for miles in every direction. In the distance, we can just about make out Guanajuato. Let's take a closer look. Guanajuato is one of the most beautiful cities anywhere in the world. It's a colorful, undulating city full of vibrant architecture. It even has a sprawling network of tunnels. And these twisting, turning, overlapping streets mean that as well as looking good, it plays great too. As we see here, as Don is challenged in Horizon's open world battle royale, The Eliminator. While Don tries to win that race, the rest of our players are still out exploring this diverse open world. Let's head north to the canyon. The Horizon series is known for its uplifting beauty, and using our unique HDR camera rig, we captured 24-hour shoots of real Mexican skies at 12K resolution. And thanks to the Xbox Series consoles, these photorealistic skies result in lifelike lighting that dynamically changes every frame, making you feel like you're really there. Here's Maddie again. She's joined by Abraham and some other members of the team. Our players are using Forza Link, the new AI assistant that intelligently tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and then helps you link up and play together. We'll now head deep into the rainforest and rejoin Bill and the rest of our players. Here we see our new volumetric lighting system, filling the scene with God rays as the sunlight dapples through the dense rainforest. A Horizon arcade minigame is about to start. Forza Link knows that Bill loves minigames, so it intelligently prompts Sierra to invite Bill. Bill accepts, and they're seamlessly linked together with their GPS route set. With that Horizon arcade minigame starting soon, all of our players are coming together. This minigame is called Pinata Pop, signaled by the Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of pinatas.
Ooh, over this way.
Gotta catch up to you guys.
Our players now have to work together to find and pop as many as they can.
Okay, go up here to the left.
There's loads along the main road.
Here I go.
I'll take a look through the bushes here.
There's some between the houses.
Oh, there's a couple more over here.
Sweet.
Popping.
While the team grab those last few pinatas, we're going over to the stadium because I have one more thing to show you.
Not
This
racist.
is Events Lab, the incredible new toolset that allows you to create your own races, game modes, and gameplay experiences. You customize everything, right down to the fundamental rules of the game. Forza Horizon 5 is the largest, most fun, and most beautiful open world we've ever built. And it will truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series consoles when it comes to Xbox Game Pass this November 9th. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in Mexico later this year.
Team Xbox is on a mission to bring the joy and community of gaming to everyone on the planet. That's why you, the gamer, are at the center of everything we do. Today, we showed you 30 games. 27 of them will be available on Xbox Game Pass. Now, through the end of the year, you can look forward to back-to-back monthly releases landing day one on Game Pass, led by 5 new titles from Xbox Game Studios, as well as highly anticipated games like Back 4 Blood, 12 Minutes, and The Ascent. And as we look ahead to next year, I'm inspired by the creativity of Bethesda and Xbox Game Studios. We showed you but we also have some of the industry's best RPG storytellers working on Avowed, Fable, The Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, The Outer Worlds 2, and Elder Scrolls 6. We unveiled the stunning multiplayer mode for the world's most beloved shooter in Halo Infinite, adding to the roster of iconic Xbox shooters alongside Wolfenstein, Gears of War, Perfect Dark, and Doom. We premiered the most epic open-world racing game on the next Forza Motorsport. Our growing family of 23 studios is devoted to advancing the medium we all love. Xbox has been here for 20 years, and that's because of you. Our team strives to make Xbox a place where you'll find the greatest games, the most dedicated developers, and the most passionate community. Together, we all make Xbox the best place to play. Before I go, there's one more thing. Take a look at this brand new original game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio that created Prey and Dishonored. Arcane created something new for them, an open world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends. And like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox exclusive.
A lot of shooters, a lot of shooters though. That's like my only little gripe is just a lot of shooters, a lot of multiplayer shooters, online shooters for like the big games, you know, like the biggest games are like, I mean, racing, shooting, you know, but that's okay.
I'm gonna have to take you apart again. Hey Dev, anything in?
Ingredients exist too. Expandable, 25 centimeters, dramatically elongated. Go on, make yourself useful.
So, that was fun, right?
That's your cue, mate.
Sleep tight.
You know what this reminds me of? My time in the Himalayas.
Letty's later, Dad.
You think they can't kill you anytime they want?
Let's get into this.
In the field in Redfall, Massachusetts. Behind me, we are witnessing clear signs of cult activity as the locals engage.
Hey!
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened. Layla, with me. Get me on the roof now.
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention it.
Robin! Now or never!
Where's the other one? Where'd it go?
Give me a taste, bloodbag.
Bloody hell.
Taste this, cabrona! Ah! Jacob, there's something.
Thump goes the rabbit's eye.
Oh, shit. Dev's gonna love this one. You better have a plan, Jacob.
Yep. Don't miss.
Don't touch me!
Look! A new one!
Primo, peleate! Go, go!
Kill me, end me. You can't bring the blood trance. It's only just begun.
It's all CG, guys. It's not even gameplay, so.
I think there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like?
At least it's
Be
new.
specific.
Like blood and death. And strawberry.
Sun's coming up. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
Sure thing, Edgar Allan Bro.
That's a good one.
Do you think things will ever go back to normal?
Would you want to go back to normal?
Not if I still have to pay my student loans.
I bet it's gonna be good though. I bet it's gonna be. It's Arcane. It's coming out in over a year, so I bet it'll be good. It's Arcane. They made Dishonored, so that's good. But it's good. Just another online shooter though. Good value though.
If there is wonder,
So Outer Worlds of Pain? Oh, okay, they're just gonna do like a recap.
we can disappear into our world beyond.
Yeah, like 8 out of 10.
Bring me that horizon.
Objectively 8 out of 10. Like OJ rating, like what I'm personally into, I'm not sure if I'm into almost any of this. It's not, Halo, I'll play. But anything that's like Feuding Chronicles, it's like that's multi-plat. You know, like Battle, that's multi-plat. Diablo, multi-plat. Like this is all just Game Pass of multi-plat. You know? Like, I'm not into Forza. Redfall, that's next year. I don't know what it is. It could be good. Starfield next year. No gameplay. Game Pass is great, you know, but I don't subscribe to Game Pass. But no, great for objectively great. I think solid, maybe 8. 8 out of 10. 7 to 8. 7 to 8. 7.5. 7.5. Yeah, a lot of CG trailers. A lot of CG, a lot of shooters. You know, but so yeah. Says 4 out of 10. Like Halo snowboard game inside. Yeah, it's just but the thing is, I'm not giving them much credit for Eden. It's a 2023 game, and it's coming to all platforms. Wait, what's this? Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, the mini fridge. Oh, it's a real mini fridge is coming. There's a real mini fridge coming. A real Xbox mini fridge coming. Okay. All right. No, it was a solid show. So, but like Euden Chronicle, I'm not gonna give them any credit for Euden Chronicle. Dude, the game's coming out in 2 years, and it's on every platform. Like, because they got a trailer for it first. I mean. The Xbox people are happy. They're saying 10 out of 10. They're happy. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 9.4. So yeah, if you're into Xbox, if you're into that ecosystem game, it's incredible. You're probably to the moon, you know? You've got to be in the ecosystem though. Like you've got to be into the online, always online, always, online shooters, playing with friends. Like if you're invested into all of that, then this show was amazing, right? Like that. If you're into shooters, it was great. It was a really good show. If you're into all of that, if you're into, if you want kind of like some more elaborate games, you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't really like nothing new, nothing big, in that, but like the ecosystem's good. I will say like the ecosystem's really good. I'm just personally not into it myself. That's just my own thing. Like I'm not really into it like that, but like if they like there was no games that I saw like with gameplay, like if it was something like Mass Effect, like there was something like Mass Effect, like nothing that really caught my eye like that, like a Mass Effect or like something that I can get hyped, like a Jade Empire or like a KOTOR or something like that. Like there wasn't anything like that, like a super cool in-depth like gameplay experience that's like gonna catch my RPG gameplay. Like Outer Worlds could have been that, but they didn't show any gameplay, and it's first person. Like there's no like third person, type of game. So it's like. So yeah, but no, it's cool though. It was a good show. It was a good show. Yeah, it was good pacing. It was good. It was solid. I can't say that it was bad. I can't say that, oh yeah, that was a trash show. No, it was good. It was good. Oh, and I want to remind you guys that remember, I'm gonna stream. We still have Square Enix's show. Square Enix's show starts in about 45 minutes for Square Enix's show. So let me go ahead and change the thing here. So let's see here. Square Enix. Okay. So here we go. So Square Enix. Actually, I should probably use a actual like Square Enix presents. Square Enix presents E3. So yeah, I just didn't vibe with all the stuff myself, but like I think it was a good show. I think it was a good show. I don't think it was bad. Alright, let me get this Square Enix stuff up so we can get everybody here. Will you be doing a review on live? I usually do, Ovi, but I don't think I want to. I usually do a review live. I took some notes, so I'll take some notes and I'll probably record separate videos for Microsoft and for Square Enix. But I don't think I want to do a review. I don't think I want to do a live review right now. Personally, I don't think I want to. All right, let me turn the notifications on. I'm sorry, guys. I drank a whole thing of this, so I've got to use the restroom again. But I'm gonna get that donation. Yeah. Remember, guys, if we get to 500 elite members, we're at 484. Hit the blue button. It's $1. Gets you into our Discord. Gets you emotes to use, badges for Square Enix. That's gonna be hype. Okay. If we get to 500, I'm gonna slap Party Man when I see him. Okay. And we're gonna film it and we're gonna put it. We're gonna film it and we're gonna put it up. There's going to be exclusive for members where I slap Party Man. All right. So make sure you guys become Elite Ninja if you want to watch me slap Party Man, who's an Elite Ninja here in the village. He will be slapped if we hit 500 by the end of today's stream. If we hit 500 by the end, Party Man will be slapped. So yeah. So yeah, we are gonna slap Party Man. So I think that should be fun, right? So, all right. So let's see here. So, Gio, thank you for the host. Gigawing, thanks again for the Elite Ninja pledge, Gigawing. I'm glad that you enjoyed the show. Some dude with the doll donation says, if it wasn't for me having a 1X and a PC with Game Pass Ultimate, I don't think I would have cared. To be honest, not my cup of tea, but I'll try it out since I'm technically paying for it. Yeah, that's true. Objectively, it wasn't bad, but the market's oversaturated with online shooters. Yeah, I agree. That's kind of like my thought process too. It's just like a lot of shooters, you know, a lot of online multi. Like I can't I can't possibly play everything that they're throwing at me. It's great, but there's no way in hell that I'm playing all this, you know. So it's like I don't have the time. Thank you for the $1 though. I appreciate that. The African Triforce with the 5 says, not bad for Microsoft. One big problem though, most of the games aren't coming out until next year or beyond. 7 out of 10 overall. Yeah, that's true. A lot of the games were next year. A lot of the big ones were next year, you know. All right, take it easy, Mally. Thanks for coming out to the stream, man. Thought it was a good show, even though I'm not a fan of shooters overall. Yeah, it was a solid. Like objectively, it's a solid show. You know, objectively, I think it was a solid show. You know. I think it was a very solid show objectively. I think it was good. I think it was good. But yeah. So yeah. All right. So let's see here. I think that was a good showing for Microsoft. Not perfect. I don't think any show is ever perfect, but definitely better than their last few presentations. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Velvet? Love yes. What do we need to do for you to slap TH3? I don't know when I'm going to see TH3, so I can't promise that even if we hit a goal that I'll slap him. But I would say 1,000 Elite Ninja and I slap TH3. 500 Elite Ninja and I slap, because I know I'm going to see Party Man in October. So I'm going to slap Party Man if we get to 500 Elite Ninja before the end of the day. So you guys become elites, members. Let's do it. RPG Profit, yo, with the Jonin tier pledge. Thank you so much. RPG Profit, thank you for the Jonin tier. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for becoming an Elite Ninja. Elite member. I should start saying elite member. Okay, I'm going to start saying elite member. Elite member. How about that? Elite member. Yeah. So, Party Man, you're okay with this, right? Because, like, we're at 485 elite members. So, I mean, that's getting close. We're literally only $15 away. $15 away of Elite Ninja pledges for me slapping Party Man. All right. Nintendo had some perfect directs. I don't know if they've ever had a perfect direct. I think the closest thing to maybe being perfect was like maybe E3 2014 and E3 2019. Outside of that, I don't see anything else that would be like perfect. Like perfect. Maybe like the fall 2019 fall direct. Maybe the presentation in 2017 presentation, the beginning, that was pretty good, but I don't know about perfect. I don't know about like, oh my god, it was perfect. I don't know about all that. Yo, RPG Profit with the membership. Thank you so much, RPG Profit. I appreciate that. Why is he taking Moto with the $5? Can we get a super slow-mo of the slap? Yes, you'll get a slow-mo of the slap. Yeah. Let's see. Which tier do we need to be slap proof? Nobody's slap proof. Kind of like, so I already said this, but do you have a most anticipated Xbox game? Probably Halo Infinite. I prefer Ninja. Elite Ninja member. How about that? Elite Ninja member. We gotta say member though, because it's called membership. It's called member. So sometimes people don't know, like, Elite Ninja, what's that? But if you say membership, elite membership, then they know what it is. Because like, oh, it's called YouTube memberships, right? So we gotta say like Elite Ninja membership. So we say something like that. So yeah. We mostly better this year, as they are essentially morphed Bethesda showcase into it, which of course they did as their own. The Bethesda part was the worst part of the stream. That was the worst part, was the Bethesda part. That's the funny thing. How hard is the slap? Well, I don't know how hard the slap's gonna be. We're gonna have to wait and see how hard the slap will be. It probably shouldn't be. It's not gonna be a full blown, Super Saiyan slap, but it's definitely going to be a slap. It's not going to be anything that's going to hurt you, but at the same time, it's not going to be anything it's not going to be a baby slap. It's got to be at least a good solid slap, You'll be fine though. You'll be fine. Whoa. The African Triforce hidden by Dank Meme? That must have been a mistake. You got to unban that man ASAP, please. Why would you ban the African tribe? That must have been a mistake. OJ, won't feel a thing. Yeah, I won't feel a thing. Yeah, that was a mistake. Yo, Neji the Master. Yo, thank you so much for the Elite Ninja pledge. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Squad. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Elite Ninja pledge. Yo, let's get it, man. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for the tune-in tier. Make sure you guys, all new Elite Ninja, remember, you get Discord access, you get emotes and badges, so make sure you see your perk package so you guys can see like what you get. All right, so thoughts on the Xbox campaign. Thoughts on the Xbox show. So yeah. Let me know what you guys think. That Florenza racer looks awesome. It looks amazing. Oh, you meant Forza. Yo, Neji, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate that. This is Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Online Edition, Snow Lake or something like that. Oh, technically, I'm not an elite member. I'm Roundtable Kanochi. Well, no, that's an elite member. Anybody that has the badge, that's an elite member. But yeah, there's classifications within there. So like, of course, like, round table and all that stuff, and boots here. We got classifications. You're definitely high up, all the way up there. Velvet, how are you doing? Are you doing okay? Emery Strike with the $1.99 says, what would it take for you to get Game Pass? I don't know what it would take for me to get Game Pass, because I have a life. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have the time to play all the games that they offer. So there's no point in me having Game Pass when I'm not gonna, like, I don't like all of Microsoft's first party games, and the games that I do like, I want to own. I find value in ownership of the game. I want to physically own it, not just be subscribed to a service just to play it. Like, I have no value in movies, so Netflix is fine for me because I have no value in owning movies. Whereas Jordan Fringe, he has Netflix and all that, but he has value in owning movies, so he buys the movies too, right? So me, I don't have any value in, sorry. I have value in actually owning the game. So I rather pay that $50 or $60 for one game or two games that I'm excited for, or even up to $70, Ratchet and Clank or whatever the case is, right? To own that game, because I have I do take value in having it in my hands and not just digital only. So yeah. I already explained I literally already told you what the music is. It was a decent to good. Like you said, too many shooters, but that's cool. Yeah, it is what it is. So that's just my thought process. That's all. You know, so Game Pass doesn't really appeal to me because I'll just buy the games that I want, you know, individually or when they're on sale, because Xbox games be going on discount hella quick. So I'll just buy them when I want it. And yeah, you know. Like I bought Hades. Well, did I get a review code for Hades? But either way, I bought Hades physical too. It's coming physical to Xbox though. But I'd buy the physical version over getting it just for Game Pass. The show was good, but not fantastic. Halo was hype. Yeah, Halo was hype. All right, if we get 500 Elite Ninja, I'll take the slap like a man. There you go. Hey, look, Party Man just said it. 15 new Elite Ninja. Party Man will take the slap like a man. He'll take it. He's gonna take that slap. So let's do it. Let's get the 15 Elite Ninja. Let's go. Shout outs. So I missed everything after Sea of Thieves because I had to wash my hair. I guess washing dreads takes some time, doesn't it? Hey, what's up, Jucifer? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing today? Are you going to take a break before the Square Enix showcase? No, I don't have enough time to take a break because it starts in 30 minutes. So there's no need to really take a break. I'll just take a break after. I'm not going to stream like for like a long time after like Square Enix is done. I'll probably stream for like a little bit longer, and then I'm just going to relax and probably play some Ratchet and Clank, and then I'll make some videos. I'll make some videos for you guys like tomorrow morning. I'll make some like Nintendo videos or something like that. I don't know. I'll do something. We have to get it today though, or no deal. Yeah, Party Man. It's got to be today or no deal. Yeah, today or no deal. Rupert Ocampo with the tune-in tier pledge. Imagine the first time that I meet Party Man, he's been a big supporter for a long time. Me and him are cool. You know, we've been cool for a long time. And the first time that I meet, I gotta slap him. Imagine that. I'm a horrible person. Rupert Ocampo, thank you so much for the tune-in tier pledge. I appreciate that. I don't feel good about doing this, to be honest. It's that I made up a joke with TH3 and then it kind of snowballed into Party Man. So I'm sorry, Party Man. If we get it though, if we don't get it, then the deal's off. The deal's off 100%. I don't want to slap Party Man, to be honest. I actually don't want to slap him, but the mission of the village must come first, more than anything, you know. Rupert Ocampo, thank you for the Elite Ninja pledge. Thank you for becoming a tune-in tier for that $1. Appreciate that, man. My hair's down to my back. So how are you though, bro? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Yeah, your hair's long, dreads and long, so it takes a while. I'm good. That's why I cut my hair, man. That's why I was just like, you know what? I'll just cut it because I don't want to deal with. I used to have braids. Like I don't want to deal with braids anymore. But I can't even do braids anymore, so it don't matter. You have to live with that guilt. I know I am gonna have to live with that guilt. Hey, what's up, Marcus? Lacey says, what's up, OJ? Late to the party. How was the Xbox showcase? Honestly, I thought it was solid. There's not a lot of stuff for me. But I think that overall, I think the show was good. No Persona 5 on Xbox though. People were kind of anticipating that, but apparently, like somebody said that it wasn't like true. But maybe it comes later to Game Pass or something. But yeah, any chance we see a new Fire Emblem game during the direct, or you think we'll get remastered of old game? It's possible. Madani, check out my video that I already did on there. I did make a video about Fire Emblem potentially getting a new game coming soon. So that's on the channel, Madani. Are you gonna have to? Oh, I already read that. Let's see here. Your wife's gonna have to talk with. You. Yeah. It's not. Like I said, it's not solid. It's not like I want to do it. You know, it's not like I want to do it. Let's see here. The people I love in the village. PlayerEssence, Shamsa, Party Man, and Dank. Yes. Because I feel like Xbox is making a fortune in these games, and the fridge, man. You spelled fridge wrong. It probably costs more than $340. I don't know how much the fridge costs. I don't know if it'll be $340 though, but it is an actual fridge, you know. It is an actual fridge, so that's good. That is an actual fridge. Let's see here. Yo, Carrie Daly with the tune-in tier pledge. Thank you so much, Carrie Daly. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Squad. Yo, guys, like we're legit. Are we gonna get 500 Elite Ninja to slap Party Man? Oh my gosh, dude, this is so funny. I'm sorry, guys. My arm hurts. I think I did a little bit too much this week. Yo, shout outs. I need to replace my mini fridge. The one I have is from the 70s. Yeah, I got a new mini fridge coming. I should probably get that Xbox mini fridge for my game room. Yo, Carrie Daly, thank you for the Elite Ninja pledge. I appreciate that. Welcome to the squad. Make sure you check out your perk package for your benefits that you get. Expecting any new HD 2D games from Square Enix today? Maybe one. I don't think we're gonna get any. Maybe Kingdom Hearts DLC. I'm not sure, Daniel Rivera. Yo, True Earth becoming an Elite Ninja as well. Thank you so much, True Earth. I was not completely bald a few years ago, Shadow. I was not completely bald. I was just going bald. My hair was thinning. True Earth, thank you for the Elite Ninja pledge. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Elite Ninja squad. Shout outs. Let's go. Yo, I think, guys, we are, what are we, 487? Yo, Shinru with the Toby Buster! Let's go. Yo, shout outs to my man Shinru with the 15, becoming the top streamer in the stream. Okage. It says, I got rained out. Yo, it's raining where you're at. Hopefully I can start mowing my lawn tomorrow after work. Anyways, Square Enix hype, Chrono Trigger HD 2D reveal, OJ. Who must OJ slap for this to happen? Play something from East Celsius. All right, so if we hit 550 Elite Ninja and Chrono Trigger is announced, I'll let Party Man slap me back. How about that? So if Chrono Trigger HD is announced, if there's anything with Chrono Trigger, anything on any system, no, not that, because we already have the PC. If Chrono Trigger comes to Switch, or if there's a remaster, remake, a new game in the Chrono franchise, a re-release, not the same game port, but an actual something like enhanced, Party Man will slap me back. Anything Chrono Trigger, if we hit 500 Elite Ninja today, and there's Chrono Trigger, Party Man will get to slap me. So I will slap Party Man, and Party Man will slap me back. Okay, so that is my word. 500 Elite Ninja and anything Chrono Trigger. So we hit 500 Elite Ninja, I slap Party Man. 500 Elite Ninja and Chrono Trigger, Party Man slaps me back, and it's all on camera. All right, at too many games this year. This is October, guys. Okay, this is October. I'm going to too many games. So yeah. Thank you for the 15 though, Shinru. I appreciate that. People about to get slapped. So we guys become elite. You guys want to see some slap action. One slap each. I'm not looking forward to getting slapped by somebody that I haven't met yet. But then again, Party Man's probably thinking, what the heck, OJ? Slap me? Why would you want to slap me? I'm sorry, Party Man. It spiraled out of control and I can't stop it. It's just, I can't stop the slapping mojo. We got to do it now. I'm here for the slapping. Yes. Yeah, Chrono Cross. Yeah, anything with Chrono. So it can be Chrono Cross remastered. It can be Chrono Trigger. It can be emulation, like enhancement. It can't just be straight ports, though. It can't be like a straight port, ghetto, crusty looking version. It has to be like an actual something somewhat new with Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, or the Chrono franchise. Yo, Carrie, thank you for the upgrade. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Nope, that's not that Final Fantasy. That's just FF6. We all know FF6 is great. Final Fantasy's not dead. Chrono Trigger's been dead for a long time. So no, Final Fantasy, no. That does not count because we ain't talking about Final Fantasy. We already know they make Final Fantasy stuff. They've been releasing old school Final Fantasy stuff. We know, you know. Shout outs to Luma Lee J. Thank you for the pledge, or thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I don't like. What is this track? Is it good? Is it hype? No, this track is not hype. No, this track is not. What is this? This track is not hype. Give me some good music. All right, here we go. Yo, shout outs to Hikari Light. Thank you for the Elite Ninja pledge. Let's go. I think we're only 10 Elite Ninja away from that. Let's go. Shout outs. Thank you for the support, boys and girls. That was a lullaby music. I will be in Thailand on October. In October. Okay, shout outs to Thailand. Thailand. Did I say Thailand? 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 Thighs. Thailand. Thighs. Your thighs land. Hey, what's up, Maximum? Oh, Maxim Benoit. What's up, man? Welcome. What's up, Shinru? Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the 15. You guys give some love to Shinru, Elite Ninja here in the village. Yeah, we got new Elite Ninjas rolling through. Let's go. All right, let's get your questions. All right, you guys give me your Square Enix predictions and questions. I'm sorry, let me go use the restroom. I got to stay hydrated today, so let me go grab some more water, and let me go use the restroom real quick. New chair essence in the house. Thank you guys for your support. Whew. Love my new chair essence. Let's go. All right. Thailand. So it's all the people there got like them Atelier Ryza thighs. What's up, Michael? Fingers crossed for Chrono. When we hit 600 Elite Ninja, it'll be a boxing match. You don't get to suggest what we do, OV Phoenix. You're not an Elite Ninja at all. You got a Ninja Turtles profile picture. You don't get to suggest it. What do you mean boxing match, bro? What you talking about? Nobody's doing a boxing match. How about I get to hit you? I get to box you. How about that? People really want someone to get slapped. Yeah, unfortunately. But then again, fortunately. Hey OJ, why do you think they stopped making Chrono games? The series was popular. It wasn't as popular as you would think it is, so nah. Chrono Cross sold like trash. Chrono Cross sold worse than Chrono Trigger, and Chrono Cross was on a system that had 100 million. Square Enix was expecting Chrono Cross to sell like 5 million copies or like something like crazy good. Didn't even come close. At least initially it didn't even come close. They said we're done. If Chrono Cross sold, we'd still get more, but Square Enix spent a lot of money on Chrono Cross. Like that game was expensive to make and it did not sell what it needed to sell, so that's why it died. Yo, Fairy Tiger with the Renega. Let's go. Yo, Fairy Tiger, the Swedish sniper, is back. Fairy Tiger with the $50, and he says, any classic JRPGs on the Switch will get me hyped. Play something Final Fantasy VI. All right, we'll play something Final Fantasy VI, sir. Fairy Tiger coming through. My man, the co-captain of the Viking Nation. Yo, I appreciate the 50, bro. Appreciate it. Final Fantasy. You guys give some love. Give some Nook Bells. Nook Bells, Vikings and Nook Bells. If you got those emotes, for those that are new, Nook Bells in there in the chat when somebody hits us up with a little bit of love. The little dono. Appreciate that. Final Fantasy VI. Music. Thank you for the support. Fairy Tiger. Thank you, man. You've been supporting forever, Fairy Tiger. Shout outs, man. How are you and the fam? How's the wife? How's the kiddo? Wait, you don't got kiddos, do you? How's the wifey? How is she, man? Hopefully you're doing good over there in Sweden, man. Hopefully COVID's not bogging you down too much over there. Thank you for the 50, man. Top Shoe Ninja. Hokage. Let's go. I get this. You got to become an elite, bruh. I mean, isn't the case for most RPGs on the PlayStation consoles? They tend to sell maximum 5 million if they're exclusive to that platform. Yeah, but it wasn't good enough, man. They're expecting a lot more. The 8 Gardens with the Jonin tier pledge. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. The 8 Gardens coming through with the Jonin tier. Yo, guys. We are legit 9 elite ninja away from Party Man getting slapped. I can't believe I treat one of my elites like this, man. I don't like this at all. It's funny, and I'm going to slap him. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to slap him. But I mean, like, Party Man, don't tell your family that I slap. Like, when I slap you, or if we get there, if it happens, don't tell them that I slapped you or anything like that, man. Please. Like, don't. He says, why did I agree to this? I don't know why we got it spiraled out of control, man. It was just a joke with TH3 and it spiraled out of control. Carrie Daly with the 5. Yo, thank you so much for that. Hold on, let me play it. I gotta play this man's Final Fantasy 6 music. Says it would be cool if Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross was on the Switch. Yeah, it would be cool. Okay, so how about this? If they give us a double pack, then yeah, like I'll give them. If they give us Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger and a new packaging physical double pack, that counts. That counts too. Yo, Glenn the Frog with the Renanga. Let's go, 2 back-to-backs. Let's go, yo! Shout outs to the homies, Glenn the Frog. Ribbit. Tis it thee. Says Square Height, play some Chrono music, please. Yes, sir. Chrono music. Hold on, let me get some. Let me turn up the volume for this. Music's kind of low. Shout outs. Thank you for the support. My man Glenn the Frog with the 50. We're going to get your music going, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Who made up Slapping Party Man? I think I did. Thank you for the support. Glenn the Frog, thank you for the big dono, man. That really means a lot to me. Thank you guys so much for the support. I appreciate that. I feel bad because I got to slap. I might have to slap Party Man, but thank you guys for the support, man. I appreciate it. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you. Fairy Tiger with the 20? JoJo hype in the chat. Yo, put them Nook Bells and JoJo emote. Super JoJo boys out here. And he says, let's slap those 9 members in there, guys. Slap that member button. Oh, and play the Frogs theme for Glenn the Frog. All right, we're gonna get this music going for you, Fury Tiger. Play this track, and then we're gonna get Glenn the Frog music. All right. Shout outs. Thank you for the support. Fury Tiger coming through. Hokage of the stream. Top stream ninja of the stream. Thank you for coming through with the big 50 and the big 20. Daniel Villanueva, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Ice them arms so you can be ready for the slap. Party man won't be partying no more after you slap him. He'll be out of commission, man. Let's see here. If they expected a lot more, then they're probably very disappointed. FF7 remake sales on PlayStation. No, this is way before FF7 remake. Elias, Chrono Cross came out in 2000. Yo, Rocky Froggy, yo, the Elite Ninja coming through. Good tone. Goku. Huge fireball jutsu. Let's freaking go. Yo, shout outs to the Big Love. Big Love. Rocky Froggy says hype for Square Enix. Yo, y'all bringing out the big love for Square Enix. Big dollars and big love for Square Enix, man. Yo, I'm super hyped for Square Enix. I am, for real. I guess I'll talk a little bit more about Square Enix afterwards. Because, like, if they have a hype show, then I'll talk about it more. If their show's not so hype. Because, like, their show, there's a lot of Western stuff in this show, man. Like, I'm not worried, but I'm just kind of like, there's definitely, like, they're like, oh, we got a new, like, there's going to be, like, Western stuff in this. So I'm kind of, like, thinking, we'll see. You You know, we'll see. Yo, shout outs to my man Roggy. My man coming through like Madra, burning up the village with that 60, bro. I appreciate that. Yo, Roggy, what music you want, bruh? Glenn the Frog. Glenn theme. We're gonna play some Frogs theme. That's some great FF6 music, by the way. Let's see. He says, honestly, I think FF6 remake is more likely than Chrono Trigger. FF just sells better. That's not the point, Meltface Sky. I mean, and we already know that. We already know that FF sells better. That's not the point. So does and Chrono Trigger sells more than Trials of Mana, and Trials of Mana got re-released multiple times, and Trials of Mana got a full complete remake for $50. So what you're saying that's not relevant to what we're talking about, because then Trials of Mana would have never been made. Dorkman says, my mom just texted me, can the slap be a spanking? Oh man, that's interesting. That's interesting. Tell your mom, if she's watching, tell her that we love Mama Dorkman over here. We're definitely big fans of Mama Dorkman over here. I almost guarantee that we will see a new Tomb Raider. A new Tomb Raider. Okay. That's good. A new Tomb Raider is good. I gotta play this one again for this man, because I think it might have been a little bit too long. Final Fantasy 2 music. Alright, I got you, Roggy. We'll play it right after this. Final Fantasy 2. Just got here. What do you think about Xbox conference? I thought it was alright. Thought it was good. Solid show. Whatever you want. Whatever's easier for you, Cal M. Chrono Trigger doesn't need a remake. FF6 does, in my opinion. Yeah, that's a fair opinion. Final Fantasy 13 to the Switch. Nah, they're done with Final Fantasy 13. They're done with that crap. Yo, what's up, El Kamachi? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? MVG loved the Xbox show. I think most people like the show. I think all the Spawncast people would probably like the show, because they like, a lot of them like shooters and stuff like that. So yeah. So yeah. So yeah. Since I got the receipts, oh no. I don't know if I want to see those receipts, my man. Let 13 stay in the bargain bin where it belongs. 13 just needs to stay dead. I don't think they need to bring back 13 or anything like that, to be honest. Yo, Juice Man Vaughn! Gotta do the pose. Yo, shout out to the JoJo boys. Juice Man. Put them JMV emos, put them Nook belts for my man Juice. And he says, just donating so I won't be next to get slapped from OJ. It's like donate or you're on the slap list. It's like it's just one of those things. No, that's not it. I trust Party Man to take a slap better than most people. So that's the reason why I picked Party Man. So yeah. Yo, Anthony Albert, what's good? Yo, shout outs to Juice Man Vaughn. Thank you for the 20, bro. Guys, we are 9 Elite Ninja away from this slap. So we need 9 new Elite Ninja before the end of today's stream. And the slap happens at Too Many Games in October. Digimon Survive. Oh yeah, the Bandai Namco show should have Digimon Survive maybe. 10 more minutes for Square Enix's show. Yeah, let's get that ready to go. Square Enix's show, let's get that ready. Let's get that ready to go. That Square Enix show. Let's get that ready to go. So yeah, premieres in 9 minutes. All right. So yeah, it says we're gonna get Babylon's Fall, but it says like they said there's gonna be some surprises, but they said Square Enix presents Summer to 2021 world premiere from Eidos Montreal's, that's gonna be the Guardians of the Galaxy game. Also featuring Babylon's Fall, which looks hype. That's a PS4 game, probably coming to PS5 as well. Life is Strange, True Colors, meh. That's like a Katana Riku, depression game. And Marvel Avengers, which that game's. I mean, I know like the Black Panther stuff, that's cool, but like I'm good on that game. And then so yeah, they said but they also said there's gonna be more. There's gonna be like some surprises here and there. So yeah, it's definitely looking like a big Western focused show right now. But we'll see once it actually gets started. We'll see what happens with it. All right. So next up for music wise, we have more Chrono Trigger music. All right. Let's see here. Project Triangle. Yeah, Project Triangle Strategy. Yeah, that'd be lit. I don't want to get slapped either. I want to give Party Man some love. Let him pick a song. I wouldn't slap a girl. I would never slap a girl. So yeah, girls are off limits. You guys can slap me though. I might have it to where if I see you got one of the girls can definitely slap me. We'll have it that it's like, hey, we hit this many Elite Ninja. If one of the girls can slap me, but I would never hit a girl. So yeah. Had to put Katana Riku on blast. What did I say? What did I say about Katana Riku? What did I say about him? He's the homie. Thank you for the 5 though, Neophyte G. Party Man, what song do you want? You staying online? Yeah, I'll stay online for the Square Enix show, yeah. OJ, do you know about Nosebleed announcements regarding Nintendo's presentation? Yeah. Yeah, there'll be at least one. At least one. Missed the Xbox presentation because I had to the store, but Redfall looks amazing. Great. It was all CG, so I mean, I don't know how amazing a CG trailer. I mean, it's not gameplay, Looks like a cool concept. How about that? Cool concept, but they didn't show any gameplay. Party Man says Mario Kart 8 theme for Mario Kart 9 reveal. All right, I got you, Party Man. Let's see. He said Life is Strange is a depression simulator. I did. But then like what happened? Where did I put Katana? Oh yeah, I said yeah, you're right. I did. I actually Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm getting old, guys. I'm sorry. I did kind of low-key just like blast him out of like low-key roast him, but it was so automatic I didn't even think about it. My bad. Sorry about that. The Xbox Criminal, thank you for the $4.99. Thank you for the $4.99. Yeah, I did kind of just roast him. Like it was like an auto roast. It was I didn't even. It was a pass. Like you guys ever had like passive skills in RPGs where stuff just happens? Like oh, that was it was a passive roast. I didn't even mean to. It was a passive roast. Oh my god, my bad. I didn't even mean it like that. It was a passive roast. Yeah, way too many CG trailers, but that is often the case here. At least it's games. At least it's something. At least it's something. Something's better than nothing. Something's better than nothing. So yeah. All right, let's see here. Happy E3 Sunday. Came to watch Square Enix show with our RPG god OJ. Hey, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Hold on, let me actually retweet that I'm streaming the Square Enix show right now. Hold up. Is Nintendo Showcase Tuesday? Yeah, it's Tuesday. New mana game or remake? We just got a new mana game. We just got Trials. We need and we already got Legend of Mana coming. So we already got a remaster of Legend of Mana. So that's it. Seeing OJ get slapped and Chrono Trigger win is really not so much, but OJ, what? OJ slap, you gonna give Party Man is Mega Hokage slap? Nah, it ain't gonna be like a Mega knock this man out slap. No, it's gonna be a slap. It's gonna be a good slap. But we're not. I don't know if we're gonna hit the Elite Ninja goal though. We still need 9 more people to become an Elite Ninja for me to film and slap Party Man. So I don't know if we're gonna hit that goal. I don't know if we are. We're still 9 Elite Ninja away. So. Illuminati Mafia, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Premieres in 2 minutes. You into the Star Wars games, OJ? Oh yeah, I think they're okay. Everyone's spamming Gex in Square Enix's chat. Everyone's spamming it in the chat. So in the Square Enix of the official Square Enix chat, everyone's spamming it. All right. Michael Griffin, thank you for the Elite Ninja pledge. I appreciate that, guys. The show starts in about 2 minutes. It's a premiere though, so it's gonna do a 2-minute rundown. So it starts in about 4 minutes. So yeah. MK9 reveal will help soften the blow. Yes. Yo, Michael Griffin, thank you for the Elite Ninja pledge. Appreciate that. You guys become elite, get Party Man gets slapped. Plain and simple. Yo, thank you for the Elite Ninja pledge, Michael Griffin. We are 8 Elite Ninja away from Party Man being slapped. Let's go. 1 minute? 3 minutes technically with the 2-minute rundown after the premiere. So, yo, appreciate that. Jeffrey Tucker with the $4.99 says, hey, my main man, excited to see your reaction to this event. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Well, I think it's gonna be good. I mean, I'm looking forward to Babylon's Fall. I think that's gonna be pretty fun. So yeah. Apparently people are talking about, oh, PlayStation's getting bodied. PlayStation got bodied because they weren't there. Xbox this, that. Console war nonsense, you know. So yeah. Xbox is doing great, man. Xbox is doing great. I think they're doing fantastic for what they're trying to build. They're building out their own niche ecosystem. That's why I bought the Xbox. Hey, what's up, JCat? Welcome. What's up? Welcome. Thank you for the 5 though. Jeffrey Tucker, appreciate that, man. All right, so yeah, the rundown just started. Let me check all the diagnostics. 1080p volume. All right, I'll turn the. So yeah, it's just the rundown right now, guys. So let me just go. I'll just move over to this right now. So just so we can kind of get this popping. Full screen. All right. So yeah. I am going to mute. Notifications will still pop up, so if anybody wants to become an elite and all that, you'll get a shout out. You'll get a shout out as soon as I'm done with the actual stream. Ploxtrot, yo, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Thank you. Just got home in time. Hey, shout out to Grayson. Good to see you here. Playboy Cardi. Let's go. Playboy Cardi in the chat.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's Matt Mercer here, and I'm back as your host of Square Enix Presents. Today, we have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the globe. So let's kick off with the world premiere of a brand new game from Eidos Montreal. We hope you enjoy the show.
The Guardians of the Galaxy game at the beginning? Okay. The AAA Guardians of the Galaxy game.
I am so proud of you. Do you know what a birthright is, Peter? Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
So we got fined. We appear to be 6,963 units short. I know, we clearly need a plan.
If you see anything with claws the size of Drax, let me know.
We got this!
Drax, roll! No!
You want monster? I'll show you monster!
No! We disrobe!
Keep your pants on.
Although, it could be used as a distraction.
Smash him up, Drax! Meet your maker!
We're all professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Peter!
You had one job, Quill.
I did exactly what? Gamora, no killing teammates!
That's who!
It's literally in your contract!
I made no such commitments.
In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together!
Yeah, this looks kind of mad, to be honest. That combat looked kind of mad. But we'll see. We'll see. Look kind of blocky.
No, of course I will. I'll call you.
Looks funny as hell, though. Super
Hi, my
funny.
name's Olivier Proux, senior producer here at Eidos Montreal. For the past few years, we've had the privilege to work on our version of Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy and reimagine it into a single-player, story-driven, third-person action-adventure game.
I'll take it.
It's our own fresh take on the Guardians, and something that's really unique to our game is that you get to be Peter Quill. As Star-Lord, you're constantly in the middle of the action as you try to lead this band of misfits. But today, I'm really excited to have all of you join us on this journey, and you'll hear more about the game from our team behind this project.
Right, let's do this.
I've always loved Marvel's cosmic characters. Growing up as a kid, I read them, enjoyed them, loved them. I had the opportunity to write for Marvel on some of their cosmic titles. I went back with the help of Bill Roseman, the editor, and kind of cherry-picked characters from Marvel's past.
The opportunity here was to build a team, but to make it all underdogs, so that the reader would think, oh my gosh, how is this team going to survive?
And that became the Guardians of the Galaxy comic, which we loved working on.
I remember the first time that the Marvel crew came to Montreal, we were showing them the design of the characters, how they would look, and they stayed silent. I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head, it was a minute. I was like, oh my God, like they hate it.
We realized how much that Marvel and Eidos Montreal share and have in common, and that we knew the Guardians were in perfect hands.
Looking at the samples that Eidos were kind enough to show me, I think he's fantastic and absolutely in the spirit of what these characters are.
What makes the gameplay experience unique to me is no matter in what phase of the game you are, whether you're in exploration or you're fighting, the Guardians are constantly around you and you never feel alone. While you're the leader, the Guardians will also challenge you and make decisions on their own, and you will have to adapt to it.
You are literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
The decisions you'll make will have lighthearted to haunting repercussions, and the game will react to what you do and say.
Gamora, no killing teammates!
Says who?
It's literally in your contract!
I made no such commitment.
You are playing as Star-Lord and you're using your blasters and you're using your jet boots.
Star-Lord is really empowering. He's very agile on the battlefield. He can slide and over with his jet boots. Of course, he has his elemental blasters that have different powers as well. And on top of all of this, he can use the unique abilities of his Guardians.
We're not pirates. We're legally incorporated heroes for hire.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No.
The story is about a group of misfits, the Guardians. In our world, they've been together for less than a year. They create something on a small scale that looks insignificant. And as they progress through the story, they discover that they created something really big that threatens the galaxy.
There are a lot of very interesting villains in the Marvel franchise. And when you're starting to work on a story like this, you get to get your pick of which ones will make the best for this story. That gives us the opportunity to bring in some that are well known, but some that are also not all that well known.
What Eidos is getting so right about them is capturing what it's like to be a misfit family. They're also bringing an amazing imagination to it. You're going to see planets and characters that are going to blow your mind.
Interpreting it in its own way, I think, makes it feel incredibly fresh and exciting. It's not a matter of trying to replicate the comic or trying to replicate the film. It's trying to take the medium you're working in and make the best version of Guardians out of that.
They made it fun. They made it rock and roll. They delivered everything you would want in a Guardians game.
Yeah, I'll play it. I think it'll be decent. I don't think it's going to be horrible. I think it'll be decent. I think it'll be okay. I mean, I'll take it. Third-person action RPG. You gonna press the button? You gonna see some more gameplay? I've spending a lot of time on this game, man. Going from Microsoft's pacing to this is just like horrible.
37 units?
We appear to be 6,963 units short. If we intend to keep our ship, Peter Quill. I know. We clearly need a plan.
What about selling Gamora's crap?
What?
Oh, come on. You've been hoarding them stupid knickknacks ever since you first joined us. I mean, don't tell me they ain't worth nothing.
The quarantine zone was always
holding out on us.
My figurines are not knickknacks.
Team's in trouble, and you can't be bothered to make no sacrifice.
I will sacrifice your head.
And take us to the majestic mountain.
Mass Effect?
Guys, I think we should hear out Groot for once.
You know, the only problem with your plan is that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not a monster.
Groot, are you really offering to...
No, No, he is not offering that, okay?
It could work.
So, Groot, I guess we could bust him out after.
Absurd. Lady Hellbender seeks the monster within. The small, ugly one is clearly the correct choice. He's cruel, sadistic, and his soul is filthy and filled with rage.
I vote we sell Groot. I honestly think Lady Hellbender will go for it.
Yeah, well, I vote for not Groot.
I also vote for the creepy little beast.
2 votes each. Peter?
You really have to sell someone?
Well, Rocket's definitely scarier on the inside. He's unstable and vicious and totally oblivious to the needs of others.
Okay, we get it.
All right, let's do this. Let's go sell a monster.
We're not seriously flying into that.
You say the weather patterns of Seknarf 9 are tied to the temperament of its ruler.
That's not how women work.
Or weather.
We're flying the wrong way.
Nah, he's not flying at all.
Guys, relax. Just one minor adjustment.
I ever mentioned how much I hate rain?
Hellbender's castle isn't even that far.
That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress.
So how do we impregnate it?
Ask Peter!
Let's just get closer. We'll figure it out on the way.
There is nothing to figure out. As beast merchants, we will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender.
Good. We've already got a beast. All that's left is the merchant part.
Good thing I put on my official merchant costume.
There is no such thing. Right?
The fact you ain't sure don't bode so good.
Whoa! That is some really crazy lightning out there. Never seen anything like it.
Meteorological suicide is what it is.
You're spending too much time on this game. Well, they should have showed this sooner.
Hey, is my jacket all right?
At least you got a jacket. Some of us are soaking here.
Less whining, more walking.
Hey, Stormlord.
It's
We ain't
like-
seriously walking through this. It'll take forever in this storm.
Stop complaining. The hardship will strengthen your spirit.
Almost 15 minutes.
More than enough hardship. Thank you very much.
You are welcome, Feeble One.
We got this. Just don't fall and we'll be fine.
It's just it looks, there's something about, it looks clunky. I don't know, there's something with this game, like the way that they're walking. I mean, it might be good. I'm gonna try it out. I tried out Avengers, but
we should have gone to Mach 4.
Wait, you can only use Star-Lord? You can't use anybody else?
I would be wary, Rodent.
You know what? I survived freaking Half-World. I think I'm scared of some little...
It does not look like a PS3 game. That's crazy.
Get ready.
This does not look like a PS3 game.
What are these things?
They are amorphous vermin.
Shoot first, questions later.
Drop them, Gamora!
This one
Yeah, you can only use Star-Lord.
Smash them up, Drax!
Meet your maker.
Steel Boy's enjoying this way too much.
This is the local fauna!
It's about to be an endangered species.
Groot! Hawkeye time! Oh, you, Rocket!
Time to go boom!
I am eager to experience Lady Hellbender's legendary menagerie.
Should we ask them for directions?
I'm thinking maybe they are directions.
Oh, like a sign.
I don't know how long the show is.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues suggest civilization, and the only settlement I saw when we were topside
It's Lady Hellbender's fortress.
Dead end. That's just great.
It's a retractable bridge. They used them at the prison I was in.
Too bad the controls are on the other side of the giant chasm.
What do you not have time to dawdle in this jungle? I shall hurl the creature over the chasm so he may activate the bridge.
I may activate a hole through your face. Put me down.
It'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball.
What?
Drax, throw him.
No.
Very well.
Peter?
It's okay. He'll land on his feet. Ooh. I guess that only applies to cats.
You sons of sharks! Scut-busting ass!
I am not familiar with these words. Order the beast to do its job.
Rocket, come on, man.
Ram it, dash face!
Fix the bridge and we'll raise your cut by 5%.
I want 10.
Okay, deal. Thanks for the bridge, Rocket.
If you even think of pulling that
Wait,
scud again...
hear that?
Guys.
I got it.
This looks nothing like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Are you blind, Ovi?
These creatures are perfect predators! Stop cheering for the murder monster!
Frame rate? What was that frame rate? It's
Is anything on this planet not trying to kill us? Guys, huddle up! Already missing the jiggle jellies!
They keep moving around!
It is past time, my blade! Don't get too close to that mouth!
This guy barely feels it!
Yeah, I smell it too! Come on, we got this! Perhaps these were sent by Lady Hellbender! Well, she can keep them! How come monsters are never friendly? That is definitely in my top 10 fortresses.
Peter?
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, right.
I don't know about
Cage.
The point of even getting the Flarkin thing was looking like we mean business.
All right, Rocket. Time to put on your monster face.
I only got one face, Quill.
Are you sure about this, Peter? Look at him! You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
Maybe Gamora's right. We should try selling Groot instead.
Really?
This is an affront to democracy. I just think that we might need Rocket on the outside for this one.
Yeah, we noticed.
You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up.
You hang tight there, bud. When the time comes, I'll get you out of there. Rocket style if I got it.
What are you doing?
Give it a try.
Who's the monster now? Rocket! Let's go!
Guardians of the Galaxy. How many times do I have to kill you? The audacity that you thought you could rob me, Dweller! Feast upon them!
Now we're going to revisit two iconic brands that are being remastered for modern platforms. First up, relive the classic games in the Final Fantasy series, and then get one more peek at Legend of Mana ahead of its June 24th launch.
All right, cool. Final Fantasy. Oh, what's this? Ultimate 2D Pixel Remaster. 6 Tales of Epic Adventure. 6 masterpieces. Oh, here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Nice. Steam and mobile. Oh. Steam and mobile? Square, what are you doing, baby? What you doing? What are you doing?
Up next, Earth's mightiest heroes continue their fight to defend the world in Marvel's Avengers. The team at Crystal Dynamics is excited to share the latest updates with you, including new mission types and a growing roster of heroes.
Avengers, secure that super weapon at all costs. Cosmic energy is building up.
2-second counts, people. Keep it moving.
Beautiful.
You're out of your depth. Shutting you down, Monica.
The world doesn't need protection. AIM will save it. I will save it.
There is no end to these crumbs. You don't understand what that cube is capable of.
I applaud your efforts to connect with your roots, but as a man who has seen 3 Black Panthers fall, I must warn you of a few things. Many eyes follow the path you are about to walk down.
You just wanted to show off his suit.
Make way for it is claw. Vibranium doesn't belong to you.
All right. Vibranium does not belong to me. It belongs to Wakanda.
Now it's time to give mobile players a quick look at some of the games that will be available in the coming months.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global stability. Their reach is unlike anything we have seen before. Following Agent 47's disappearance, you were selected because of your remarkable skills. Execution must be perfect. We will strike from the shadows, and they will never know what hit them.
A sad and beautiful tale that echoes throughout eternity. The first mobile entry in the Nier series. Nier Reincarnation.
Today, the team at Platinum Games is giving you an exclusive look at the epic world of Babylon's Fall, featuring fluid combat, powerful weapons, and a unique art style.
All right, let's go. Babylon's Fall. Let's get it. Something interesting. Something that we know is going to be good. All right, let's go.
Built over 1,000 years, it was meant to be a tower of dreams. But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of ruin. Persevering through fire and ice and the coldest of winds, eventually the tower became a symbol of unrelenting ambition. That tower's name is Babylon.
Babylon!
Does the savior of Neo-Babylon stand among us? Let's find out without further ado!
What are all these other people running around for? This opera? What is this?
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope. For what little hope there may be.
Combat looks dope. Like a mix between like Souls and like classic Platinum.
Seen through the veil at last, have you? We're all prisoners of our subjective reality.
It's opera house music. Oh.
Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
But two paths lie ahead. Ascend to the heaven above the tower, or fall like this one now before you.
Now begins its tale of both hope and despair.
Get a release date? PS4 Steam, cool. PS5, I knew they'd add a PS5 version. Okay. Development. No, I don't need an interview.
プラチナゲームズは本当にアクションを見てる
Platinum Games is one of the best developers in the world when it comes to action games.
ニアオートマタでそれが証明できたんじゃないかなと
I think we're able to prove that with Nier Automata. I wanted to enjoy the action gameplay even more, so we can into what we do next. Chose hack and slash genre. Specifically the concept of the game, enjoy the hack and slash genre. Nier Automata's fluid action-based gameplay.
もちろん一人でも
Of
遊
course,
べ
the
るんで
game
す
can
け
be
ど4
played
人で
solo.
ダンジョンをコレ
It's
クトして
also
い
a
く
game which you complete dungeons with
コンセ
Single
プトについては、プレイヤー
Players
が
can continue to pursue
途切れない
action
目標に向
as
か
they
っ
push
て
forward to a
ア
never-ending
クション
goal.
ポイントへ続けることができると。プレイヤーは、ストーリーを追いながらダンジョンをクリアして上層を目指していくと。入手する装備や素材を集めて自身の強化してカスタマイズしていくと。
ゲームのスタイルとしては、オーソドックスなハック&スラッシュという形ですね。ただ、アクションがスキルや強い力を引き出すためのトリガーになっているところがポイントかなと思っています。
プレイヤーの背中についているギレムコピーというのがかなりキーアイテムとなっています。それによって遊び方とかカスタマイズの方式っていうのも変わっています。
ハイファンタジー感というかその上品さというところはすごい意識してくれっていうふうに言われましたね。カートゥーンチックにならないのが極めていうか、リアルに本当に存在している人たちがいるかのような感じがしてしました。
このゲームは運営型のゲームとして開発しています。発売後も定期的に新しいコンテンツを提供する予定です。
ようやく皆さんに改めてこういった形で本当に私たちも嬉しく思ってますし、まさにこれから開発が佳境になっていくので、精一杯頑張っていきたいので、皆さんも引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Now let's check out the next major entry in the popular Life is Strange series, True Colors. The team at Deck 9 is ready to give you a deeper look at Alex Chen's psychic power of empathy. But first, here's a look at the Life is Strange Remastered Collection.
Feels so weird to be back.
After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
What do you remember about us as kids?
I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
We are awesome!
Come on, let's dance! Or take my picture with your new camera.
We both got scars and it's so hard to
That's Rachel Amber. After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned. Oh, good, you're here. Rachel saved my life. She was my angel. Something happened to her. We have to find her, Max. Holy shit. Max, what's going on?
No! Whoa. I discovered I could reverse time.
What the hell is this?
Whatever's going on between us is special.
Step back before you regret it.
Get in, Max!
Then I realized I had a choice and the power to change everything. Arcadia Bay is on the edge of disaster. Time to change time.
Whatever happens, I'll always have your back. Always.
Hi, I'm Maya, also known as MXMTune. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen in the upcoming Life is Strange True Colors. I hope you enjoyed that first look at official gameplay from the remastered collection. As a longtime fan, I know I did. You can see the love and care that Deck 9 have put into remastering both Life is Strange and Before the Storm. This collection features improved character animation, lip sync, and visuals, breathing new life into these two beloved games. Back in March, we also revealed the next major game in the series, Life is Strange True Colors, a small-town supernatural mystery. Alex Chen must uncover the truth behind her brother's death, using her psychic power of empathy to unravel the shocking secrets of Haven Springs. Today, we have a first look at Alex's unique power in action. Here's game director Zach Garris for more.
Alex's psychic power of empathy is integral to the story of Life is Strange: True Colors. It impacts every relationship she builds and every decision she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky empath friend.
For years, Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of others, the fear, sadness, and anger of those around her, leading her to believe her power is a curse. In the wake of Gabe's death, Alex realizes the only way she can find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain an insight into people's emotions.
Gabe was too young. Just too young.
These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking new dialogue options and events, as here from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Alex has uncovered a secret that Mac wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend, and now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please, help me out.
Mac's telling you a whole lot of bullshit.
Listen.
Thanks for telling me the truth, Alex.
Are we still together?
Are you serious? I need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex, we'll get out of your way.
When Alex encounters a particularly strong aura, she can reach out to actively connect with that person's emotions. This generates a nova, a supernatural flare that transforms the world around Alex into a reflection of that person's psyche. In this altered, emotionally charged state, Alex can experience fragments of thoughts and memories to get to the root of their issue. But not every emotional crisis can be easily dealt with. Some carry a dangerous, even life-threatening amount of power.
He's dead! I wish I were too.
No decision is easy, and the consequences will be felt across the game.
This anger could kill her. What if I could just take it away?
Depression Quest game, man!
Using Alex's power is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's death.
What would that do to her? What would it do to me? And even if I can, should I?
How far will you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice is yours.
Alex's powers look so awesome. I have no idea how I'll make some of these choices, but I can't wait to play it with you all when it comes out on September 10th. Don't forget, you can pre-order Life is Strange: True Colors now. And if you choose the Ultimate Edition, you'll also receive the Life is Strange Remastered Collection. And that's it for today. Make sure to follow the Life is Strange social channels for more.
Show this game a million times, bruh.
And now, we are excited to unveil a brand new title from Square Enix Japan.
Oh, brand new title. With the memory of the struggle buried deep in their hearts. Okay, brand new title. Square Enix Japan.
I'm here to kill chaos. That's my mission.
What's this? Oh, team. Oh, the final. Oh! Oh, yeah!
But chaos has been waiting for us.
Yeah, that Final Fantasy game.
Go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
I only know one thing. I want to kill chaos.
Okay.
I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger.
Oh, this looks good.
First,
Move aside! You're dust!
sure Chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the Shrine of Chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
Feel the pain!
The darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it. No doubt.
Die already!
Oh! Oh! I love it!
There was a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten!
And who are you? We're here to kill Chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I become Chaos.
Stranger of Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. 2022. Demo available on PlayStation 5. When? Not now.
I'll leave you with a look at some of the amazing Square Enix titles you can play now, as well as those to come.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but
Just hit me with it.
I'm gonna drop plate number 7.
They're gonna do what?
It's all or nothing.
No, of course I will. I'll call you.
Thank you for joining us today. Keep an eye out for news about our next Square Enix Presents. I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
Yo, that was kind of low-key trash. Oh, that was kind of low. Yo, they had one hype. Dude, they legit had like one really hype game. That was like low-key trash. Let's see what's the chat doing? What's the chat? Bad presentation, zero, no way. Yeah, that was low-key trash, dude. Yeah, that was. They said a few surprise. There was not really any surprises. There was one surprise. They said there's gonna be a few surprises. Bro, there was one big surprise game, which that game looks amazing, but it's 2022, it's next year. But it's coming to PlayStation, it's coming to Xbox, that's great, you know, but yo, that was bad. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. All right. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. It wasn't good. Nothing on. Well, they had what's it called? They showed the Neo the World Ends at the very end. But yeah, but none of the games were even really new. Like they barely showed anything new. I don't have a problem with games not being on Switch. Who cares? Like if go buy an Xbox or PlayStation. Like I don't know why people are so upset when they don't get a big third-party game on Switch. There's already not going to be games on Switch. This has been happening. The Switch has been out for 4 years plus now. This has been happening all gen. So I don't know why nothing on Switch. That doesn't make the show bad. You know, that just the games that they showed that were even not on Switch weren't amazing looking. There was one amazing looking game. They're doing mobile and Steam. Like the show sucked. Like the show sucked. It was not good. The pacing was terrible. They could have made it a lot shorter. The pacing was terrible. You know, like it was just the pacing was off. too much on Life. They've already showed Life is Strange multiple times. Life is Strange is not a game that you need to be showing like that. I mean, I get, you know, people like it. Life is Strange, blah, 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 you know, whatever. But, like, that's not a good presentable game. Like, that's something that you just do, you know, you just do, like, on your own type of, like, I don't know if that's, like, E3 type of deal. So yeah. I don't know, man. That's just not a great showing. Let's get some donations coming through. Mano Flick, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Me World with the $2 says, I'd rather watch Days of Our Lives. Yeah. Yeah. Than this. Yeah. Days of Our Lives sucks. That show freaking sucks too. I hate that. I hate that show with passion. I used to have to watch it back in the day sometimes too. I really hate that show. Sucks. I don't care what anybody tells me. I don't care what anybody says. Days of Our Lives freaking sucks. I don't care how much they pay the actors. I don't care how much how long it's been. Days of Our Lives, that show sucks. That show freaking sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. I really hate that show. I think it's terrible. It's a terrible show. Terrible show. Days of Our, who gives a damn? I don't care about your days or your lives. I hate that show. Anyway, so yeah, I know how much that, yeah, I don't know if it's, I'd rather watch this than Days of Our Lives. That's cap, but I get it. That's cap, but I get it. Days of Our Lives is one of the worst shows that I've ever seen in my life. That show's I'd rather watch Friends. Like, literally, it makes Friends look like Breaking Bad. Days of Our Lives definitely makes Friends look like Breaking Bad, or makes it look like Cobra Kai, or something that's actually God tier. You know what I'm saying? Like, that show sucks. I hate Days of Our Lives. Falcor Bucks, thank you for the subscription. Manoflick, thank you. Vegan, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. African Triforce with the $5 says, what the heck did Square Enix make Platinum games do to Babylon's Fall? The last time we saw it looked like better than that. Yeah. Turned into a live service game. Kieran Buckley with the £5 says, well, that wasn't the presentation we were expecting. Play One Wing Angel to clear this up. I can't play any, the Final Fantasy VII music is copyrighted. So can you, you need to pick something else. So yeah, I picked something else, but yeah. Let's see here. 45-minute presentation, nearly half on Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it wasn't good. Yeah. I'm actually low-key depressed right now. Low-key. Life is strange. Life is horrendous. At least life is horrendous. At least the direct/Treehouse can't be worse than this. Yeah, it can't be worse than this. It cannot be worse than this. So yeah. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. This is just I'm like low-key depressed. Well, that was that. Guardians of the single player at least, and there was a few moments. Otherwise, ouch. The Guardians of the Galaxy gameplay didn't look that great though. Okay, back to Mass Effect 3 or Mass Effect 2. I already beat Mass Effect 2, Brian Jedi. I beat Mass Effect. Are you going back to Mass Effect 2? I already beat it. I put like 100-something hours. I beat Mass Effect 2. I'm like 20-something hours into Mass Effect 3 right now, but I'm taking a little break from Mass Effect to play Ratchet. So yeah, no problem. Chrono Trigger, Peaceful Days. All right, we're gonna get that, and then I'm gonna make a video on. I gotta make a video on Square Enix real quick, guys. I gotta make a video on Square Enix. So we'll listen to this, and then I'll wrap it up for today with Square Enix video. Man, they fumbled. Square Enix. I'll answer questions too. I don't even feel like answering questions right now, bro. This is proof that sometimes no conference is better than a bad conference. So yeah, will you be angry on rants? Nah, I won't be angry. I no longer get like angry yell on videos. I'm pretty calm in my videos now, you know. Live streams I can get like, but like I'm just disappointed in them. Like I think Square Enix, they really hyped up their show. They said like they made it seem as if there was gonna be more. They just re-showed a bunch of stuff that we've already seen. Like they just like Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, that was new, but they spent way too much time on that. You know, they spent way too much time on that. Yeah, that was disappointing, man. That was a disappointing show. I'll be honest. They showed Legend of Mana. We already saw that. They remastered Final Fantasy 1 through 6 for PC and mobile. For mobile. Yeah. That might be the worst E3 show so far, perhaps. Yeah, that's Ubisoft's was actually legit. Like Ubisoft's was better in comparison because at least Ubisoft had like that like Rainbow Six Extraction. You know, like they had that. You know, they had the Mario plus Rabbids, which looked fantastic. You know, they had the Avatar game, the big announcement of the Avatar game. You know, so that was good. You know, Ubisoft's show was actually better. Like Ubisoft's show was like a lot better than Square Enix's show, which is just, man, they fumbled the bag, dude. They fumbled the bag. In fairness, Japan has been heavily affected by the pandemic this year, and they could be way more disappointing than people are ready for it. I mean, they could. That's true. You're right about that. That's true. So. I'll make sure I put that in consideration when I talk about it, but yeah. Yeah. Square Enix was awful. Wow, I give it a 4 out of 10. Yeah. I don't think E3 needs saving. I think Xbox show was pretty good, so I'll rate the show in my video that I do. So yeah. The format was terrible. They could have done some. Yeah, I think the pacing was just bad. If this was like 20 minutes, I would have been like, oh well, I guess it wasn't that great, but it was only 20 minutes. But it was like 50 minutes, right? It was like 50 minutes of just fluff, just complete fluff. Like complete fluff, man. Like so much. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't excuse the bad pacing. Like the pandemic does not excuse. Like this is just. It wasn't a well put together show, and it's not even like It's because I don't like all the games. It's just because the pacing was bad. They spent too much time on certain things. They didn't even give us a better look at Neo: The World Ends. That game's like, what's up with Neo: The World Ends with You? Hey, what's up, RGT85? What's up, man? Like. What's up? Why do we get a better? Why do you show us Life is Strange for 10 years, but then they just fast travel Amiibo Skyward Sword fast travel past the Neo? Like we could know a little. We could have seen a new trailer for some gameplay for that game. Comes out in July. You could have shown us a little bit more of Neo: The World Ends with You, like some new mechanics, some new gameplay with that game. Like what was all that about? Babylon's Fall, more like Babylon's ass better be D-Team from Platinum, bro. Square Enix made them, dude, Square Enix made them make it a live service game. I don't know what they're doing with that. Like, at first it looked cool. It really looked dope in the first trailers, but then they live serviced it. And, like, you got a guy wearing, like Aztec warrior thing with a bow and arrow. Like, it's a lot. That's just disappointing, man. That's just disappointing. Oh, no. Yeah, man. That's just disappointing. Oh, that's That's just a bad show. It's just the pacing's bad. If the pacing was better, maybe I could get through it, but this is just not good. It's just not good. Official Square Enix Twitter account went private. Did they? Oh man, people are giving him a lot of. I mean, I don't recommend going there and doing all that. But let me see. They didn't go. They didn't go private. No, the official Square Enix account. They didn't go private. It's still. I see it right here. So no, they didn't go private. No. Yeah, or I think what they should have just done, they should have just they should have just Yo, Gurman Gill, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Back Chris, thank you for the follow. Yeah. World ends with you. Okay, yeah. I think you guys. Okay, hold up. You guys think? Hold up. Here's the. Hold up. Martin. I'm just gonna time out Real Game Pass fan real quick. Martin has a good point. What if they're saving some of this stuff for Nintendo's show tomorrow? There could be. Wait a minute. Hold up here, guys. Because remember, Nintendo's gotten the reveal on some stuff. So chances are. Hold up. Chances are Square Enix is saving some stuff for Nintendo's presentation tomorrow. Or sorry, not tomorrow. Tuesday. That's still a possibility. Because remember, Nintendo got the reveal for Trials of Mana, didn't they? So it's still a bad show. But let's wait and see. They could be maybe Neo the World Ends With You gets a new trailer at Nintendo's show. Maybe something Chrono Trigger at Nintendo's show. Maybe something else. Maybe an actual like some re-releases of some older games. So let's just wait and see. I know I'm not trying to have it be a cope. No, I'm relating it back to actual. Listen, the show was still bad. I'm not saying the show wasn't bad. I'm not saying like the pacing was still, regardless of if they have stuff at Nintendo. Like, no. I'm just saying there could be some Square Enix stuff at Nintendo's show. Like there could be some stuff at Square Enix show. There could be some there could be some stuff at Nintendo's show. Like they showed Trials of Mana, that was revealed at Nintendo's show first. So that could be the case here. We got to wait and see. But the show was still bad. I'm just saying that's a possibility. That's it. It's a possibility. That's it. But the show was still bad. Don't get me wrong. The show was still bad. I'm just saying, like, there's still possibility that there's some stuff there. We gotta wait and see. OJ, after this showcase, I wouldn't give hope. Listen, is that not facts? Was what I said not facts? Where was Trials of Mana first shown? Where was it first shown? Was it shown at a Square Enix show or was it shown at Nintendo's Direct? I'm almost positive it was shown first at Nintendo's Direct. So I'm just saying, like, you never know. So maybe Chrono Trigger remake, but no, I'm not gonna go that far. No. Nah, I ain't going that far. I ain't going that far. So, but yeah. I ain't going that far. No. I was just wishful thinking. People stay tuned to Square and look at what we got. Okay, so are you saying that there's no possible way that there's anything from Square Enix at Nintendo's show? Is that what you're saying, TH3? Are you saying that there's no Project Triangle Strategy was also first revealed at Nintendo's show? So was Octopath Traveler. So are you saying that there's no possible way that Nintendo has an announcement that's from Square Enix at their show? Are you trying to say that? Is that what you're trying to say? I think that's ridiculous to sit there and say that there's no possible way that there's like a Square Enix game announcement at Nintendo's show. Considering that Microsoft got certain announcements that could have been at other people's show, like Far Cry 6, like there was like gameplay at the what's it called? There was like more gameplay at Microsoft's show. So I don't sound like an abused spouse. I'm simply giving you facts. You're not listening to them. I literally named 3 separate games exclusives that, or games that were exclusive, that were at Nintendo's show before they were, like, not at any Square Enix show, but they were at Nintendo's show. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gave you facts and you don't want to listen. You sound like someone that likes to, you sound like a politician right now. Like, you sound like a politician right now that's willing to ignore something to just drive your own narrative. I'm simply saying that there could be some more right now. There could be. I'm just saying, just wait and let's see. There could be. What's my point? Politicians lie and ignore things all the time to push narratives. That's not a good thing. That's what do you mean? What's my point? My whole point is that politicians often lie or not lie or often ignore things that don't fit their narrative. What do you mean? What's my point? Is that a good thing now? Is that a good thing? Ignore my points to say, no, you're wrong. Yeah, the media, politicians, all that stuff. That's not a good thing, is it? Is that a good thing now these days? I didn't know that was a good thing. So yeah. I'm simply expecting nothing to be excited to see something. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there could be. There's been some. That's all I'm saying. You're saying I'm sounding like an abused, like as if I'm not, like as if I'm speaking delusional or something right now. You're making it out to be like I'm speaking crazy right now. And I'm giving you facts of games that were announced at Nintendo's shows that were exclusives, like multiple games. That's all I'm saying. I'm not sitting there and saying, oh my gosh, Square Enix, don't worry, Nintendo's gonna save Square Enix. They're gonna have this. I'm not putting that out there. I'm just saying that, like, hey, there could be. That's all I'm trying to say. The show was still bad. Like, the show was still bad. The show was still bad. So I'm not expecting Chrono Trigger or anything like that. I'm not. But yeah, this was not a great. Yeah. No Tomb Raider. Yeah.
Hey, you. I want to shake your hand.
DeAndre with the 3 says it's up to Nintendo to carry E3. I think Xbox did a pretty damn good job of E3. They're our last hope. Play Pokemon and Town theme. I think Xbox did a pretty good job. You know, generally speaking, for like the common casual gamer. You know, the common gamer. Yeah, Xbox did a great job. Everyone's gonna say Xbox won E3. Even if Nintendo has a great show, everyone's gonna say Xbox won E3 because Game Pass. You know. So yeah, which is, I don't have a problem with that. That's cool. It is what it is. You know? How'd you enjoy the show? Square Enix's show? Hey, what's up, Dre? Yeah, it wasn't very good. I don't have an Xbox, but the presentation was still very good. Yeah. Xbox had a way better looking RPG than Square today. Nah, that Final Fantasy RPG looked better than anything that Xbox showed. No, that Final Fantasy action game looked freaking lit. Nah. The Xbox show didn't have anything that was like got me more hype than that Paradise Final Fantasy game. Nah, that game looked freaking amazing. They had the most, that got me actually, like, I never jumped out of my seat with the Xbox. With the Xbox, I was like, cool. All right, I'm not, okay, cool. But like that Final Fantasy game, I was like, oh snap! Like I jumped out of my seat. So like that looked better than anything Microsoft had, and you know, it was the first time seeing it. But Microsoft just had, I mean, Microsoft's a publisher. They're a console, so they have third party. They have a bunch of stuff, but even their own first party games, you know, were elaborate. They had a lot, you know. But yeah, that Final Fantasy Origins game, yo, that was definitely right now. That's definitely the game of E3 for me right now. Was that Final Fantasy Origins game? That is the game of E3 for me. So it's so funny. So yeah. Wait, oh, that demo's dropping today? What? That demo's dropping today? No way. Is it really? Trials coming today in like less than an hour according to the Japanese site? Oh, snap. Oh, oh, baby. Yo, let's go. Let's freaking go. That's actually legit cool. Oh, baby. They did announce it on the show. They did announce, they said that it's coming to PS5, but they didn't say when. They just said it's coming. Cuz I guess I think maybe they made that presentation. They didn't know if they'd be able to do it. I'm not really sure, but I got to play that game. I got to play that game. What's the big deal with Final Fantasy? It's freaking Final Fantasy action game. It's a full-blown Team Ninja developed Final Fantasy action game set, I think, in the world of Final Fantasy 1. It's some type of Final Fantasy 1 based game where, you know, like, that's amazing. G5 with the 3 says, OJ speaking facts right now. Pay attention. HR3, I mean TH3. Yeah. So yeah, man. Now I think that Crash Bandicoot on Smash 1 would destroy all the other companies except Xbox. All Nintendo needs to do better is just show a classic IP. So show a F-Zero, a Kid Icarus, something coming back that looks dope. Show like Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild 2, have gameplay for Breath of the Wild 2, have like a release window, have Legend of Zelda collection, have a new Donkey Kong game that looks hype, and have like maybe like another 2 or 3 games with actual gameplay that are coming, and show release dates. If you show dates and this year and gameplay, it'll be better. Not for the common gamer, but for like certain people, it'll be like to where it'll be like, all right, we're good with this, you know? But just, yeah, Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda, 2D Metro, a 2D Metroid game. So 2D Metroid, Donkey Kong, Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda, classic IP, and maybe like a couple third-party things here sprinkled in here and there. Maybe like a surprise third-party announcement, and that'll be, for me, that'll be good. I'll be good with that, you know? That's all I need. Yeah, SMT5. Yeah, give us some solid gameplay of SMT5. Monolith Soft. You know, just a few things. They don't even need like 30 different games. All they need is just like, because like they're just saying they're focusing on games in 2021, which Nintendo always says that. But then they'll have a couple games for next year too. But yeah, they just need to just refocus in on that, and that'll be good. I'd be okay with that. There is no Breath of the Wild 2 trailer leak. No, there is no Breath of the Wild 2 trailer leak. Nah, Nintendo won't win E3 with everyone. Even if they have a dope E3, like with what I said, Nintendo won't win E3 with, like, in the general consumer's. In the general consumer's eyes, Microsoft has already won E3. You know why? Because third party. You know, that's the reason why. Like, big third, like, you know, Battlefield, Far Cry. You know, these are the type of games that the media likes more than Nintendo. That they'll nominate these games for Game of the Year, you know, over stuff that Nintendo's got. So, but that's not important. I don't really care about them, like Greg Millers and stuff like that. Who cares? Like, they can like whatever they want. I'm talking about like us Nintendo fans, or just fans. How can it win for us? You see, like, there's a difference. Not everyone, but how can it win for us? You know what I'm saying? Like, if Nintendo comes out and they don't have a lot of good games, and like, Microsoft was objectively better. But how can it win for people that like Nintendo? You know what I'm saying? I'm more worried about, I'm not worried about the general consumer. That doesn't matter to me because Microsoft's already won because they showed the big third-party games with graphics, you know? So to me, it's like, how can we be happy with what we're getting? It's not competing against somebody else. It's competing against yourself. You guys ever heard that expression? You got to compete against yourself. I don't care if Nintendo's second place or loses E3. That doesn't matter. Did they make me happy with the games that I know and love? Did they make me happy? I don't care if they made Greg Miller happy or the gyms that play Xbox and play. Like, I don't care about that. If they didn't like the show, or if they don't like, that doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is that the Nintendo fans, not the crazy ones, but the realistic Nintendo fans, like, we get a good, solid show. You know, I don't care about winning E3, in my opinion. I don't. Even though I've talked about it before, but even if people want to crown Microsoft, even after Nintendo's good show, that's fine by me. I don't care. I want to see that Metroid. I want to see that Zelda Breath of the Wild 2. I want to see those Zelda collections. I want to see a classic IP brought back. I want to see Monolith Soft's new IP or Xenoblade 3. I just want to see what I want to see, and that's it. You know? I want some release dates. That's what I want. KBA Films with the $5 says FF action game was looking fire. Song Super Mario Sunshine. Noki Bay. All right, I got you, man. Woke up at 5 a.m. and I'm still 90 minutes behind. Bruh. Shout out to Burning Will. Thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 5. Oh, remember, guys, I'm going to stream for like another maybe 30 minutes. I'm going to give you guys 30 minutes so we can get 9 more Elite Ninja to 500. We get a new emote, and I'm going to slap Party Man and film it this year at Too Many Games. So yeah, if you want to see me slap Party Man and film it to where you guys can watch for members only, it'll be a members only video. I'm going to slap Party Man. I'm going to slap the party out of Party Man. No, I'm not going to slap the party out of Party, but I'm going to slap Party Man. That'll be at 500 Elite Ninja. So click that blue button at the top of the page, at the top of your chat. Get into the Discord. Get your emotes. Get your badges. Get ready. We're going to have some giveaways and some cool stuff for people for Nintendo's E3 presentation. So look out for that, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. So become an Elite Ninja for $8 and get into all the action. All right, Super Mario Sunshine, Noki Bay. Gonna slap the armor out of Party Man. Yo, shout outs. So yeah, Square's presentation legit depressed me. I was hyped for Final Fantasy Collection, but then we all got his mobile trash. Yeah, I mean, it would have even been better if that was like for like Switch and console. It would have been a lot better presentation. It's like, oh snap, all 6 Final Fantasy games? Cool, those are great games. Oh, I can play them on the go? Well, yeah, you can play them on the go. On your phone. Oh, goodness gracious. Paige Moore with the Tune In tier pledge. Thank you so much, Paige Moore. Welcome. We are 8 Elite Ninja away from Party Man getting the slap. Now remember, we have to be at 500 Elite Ninja by the end of the day. So I'm streaming for like 30 more minutes. You know what will be funny? If Tuesday, Microsoft will get announced Game Pass Switch during Nintendo's E3 Direct. That'd be a dub, right? More games. This Ratchet & Clank 2 go to. Ratchet & Clank is good. Newsboy. Oh, it's so good. I want to play right now, but I'm working. I gotta work today. Oh, Ratchet & Clank is so good. It's so good. I got 2 videos. I'm gonna do Square Enix video. I'm gonna do a Nintendo video. And I'll probably do a Microsoft video too at some point. But Microsoft's not the focus on my channel. But I'll do a Square Enix video for sure. And I'll do a Nintendo video. Yeah, oh my god, I'm so excited. So excited to play more Ratchet & Clank. It's so good. It's really good. Shout outs to Paige Moore. Thank you for the Elite Ninja pledge. Really, it's true for the consumers. Animal Crossing was the best-selling game, and the Switch was the best-selling system last year. I suggest the fans are happiest with Nintendo. I mean, it just depends. I mean, everybody's... It's not... You can't just say everybody's the same, you know? And so, yeah. The most disappointing E3 ever was definitely E3 2008 for Nintendo. Is Ratchet & Clank worth the money? I if you really want to see your PS5 kind of be like the best that the PS5 has to offer with graphics and the tech, yeah. But it's probably better off just renting the game and beating it in a weekend. It's not very long. Unless you like to play games like on hardcore like me, then yeah, maybe it's worth it. But I would say nah, it ain't worth 70 unless you really want to play like on the hardest difficulty and 100% it and have the game so you can sell it later or have value. So if you value physical games and if you want to actually explore in 100% and beat on the hardest difficulty and explore every nook and cranny in games, then it's worth it. If you're just a casual Ratchet and Clank fan or don't really play and you just want to play a Ratchet and Clank game, you're better off just renting it and then just beating it, then giving it back. So yeah, I gotta change this rocker. This rocker is it doesn't go back far enough. Like I don't like how it doesn't. Hold up. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hold up. What's the rocker thing on here? Okay, yeah. How far does it go back? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's better because now I can just kind of like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look. Oh, yeah. I can just kind of sway and move my way as I stream. It just kind of. This is nice. Let's freaking go. Yo, this chair is legit OD. Let's see here. Nintendo's not in competition with Microsoft or Sony. They do what they do. They're damn good at it. I mean, they're in competition for people's free time and money, I guess. But let's see. I kind of wish Sony was at this E3. Sony's not. They don't need to be at E3. To be honest, they probably don't have much to show, man. They probably don't have much to show. Yeah, that was not a great E3 from Square Enix. On the bright side, yo, look at these Jordans that are coming out on freaking the end of this month. Woo! Look at these Jordans, bruh. Oh my God! $115? Yo, look at these Jordans I'm about to cop on the Nike app. Bro. The King with the K. This is for the kings out there. These Jordans are looking sexy. Look at the red. Look at the little gold swoosh. You can rock these with almost anything. You can rock it with all black. You can rock it with a little bit of the tan, the peach, whatever you want to rock with, a little bit of the red. Woo, baby, $115. These are actually cheaper than the mids and the highs. Look at these beautiful Nikes. Look at these Nikes, man. Look at these shoes. Goodness gracious. You know I've got to rock these shoes. When I go to see Party Man, we're going to rock these shoes. We're going to rock these. The K, the King. That's just how they're supposed to be treated. Everybody is a king in their own right. Now, you don't treat your people you treat your people as a good king would treat their people. You see what I'm saying? You find your queen, you act like a king. The responsibility is on you. And these shoes amplify all of that. The responsibility of a king is on you. I love the royal, they're like majestic. And $115, that's not bad. You pay more there's so many other shoes that cost more. Just copped the low bread 11 Comfort last night. Oh yeah. You're gonna see these. Well, no, I might be wearing my Prestos. Because, you know, the Prestos, the Prestos, those are the slip-ons. The Prestos are, woo, baby. I'm thinking about the all black. I got all white Prestos. I'm thinking about the all black Prestos. I'm kind of really thinking about copping the all black Prestos. Like I'm close. I'm close to maybe copping those all black Prestos. Damn, slap that on a t-shirt. What this? The King? The all black Prestos look very sick though. I do like the all black Prestos. Oh, Prestos. Yeah, the all black Prestos are nice. They're nice, man. Look, yo, check this out, bro. Like the jet black Prestos. Look at that nice sole, that heel support. They're great running shoes, but they're also just good casual shoes. Just slip them on real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, add that nice little height to you. You know, like they got the nice little two-tone, like matte, mesh to shiny. So it gives it like that three-tone type of look to it, you know? I really like this. I really like the way that they designed these shoes. But these are 130. These are actually more than most of the the Air Jordan 1s. So these are actually a bit more expensive, but the Prestos are nice. These are nice shoes. They're very comfortable. Very, very, very comfortable. They look good. I like the little rib cage design, you know? Very breathable shoes. Like your feet don't get hot when you run, your feet don't get hella hot when you wear these, or when you're just wearing them, they don't get hot. Cuz I have the all white Prestos. So, yeah, I could use the height. Yeah, you want to add about these add about a solid inch to your height, about an inch and maybe even a half to your height. They do add a little bit of solid height, like, to you, but it's not like super noticeable. It's not like people are like, oh yeah, your shoes are making you this tall. Like, you don't really notice it, you know? Yo, Rebecca, thank you for the Elite Ninja pledge. I appreciate that. I do appreciate it. We're talking about shoes because Square Enix upset us today, guys. You know what the funny thing is, that people underestimate how big of a difference shoes make. Like, a lot of you guys might hate running, but if you had good, because like a lot of you guys might hate running because your feet hurt when you start, or you don't feel comfortable when you run because you don't have the right clothes. When you have the right clothing and the right shoes, running becomes a lot easier. Like, running can be painful or it can be bad with the bad clothing and bad shoes. Running can be horrible, but it can be a lot better if you actually have good shoes and good clothing to run in. So yeah. Yo, shout outs to Rebecca. Thank you for the Jonin tier pledge. I appreciate that though. Thank you. Oh yeah, I hear New Balance is really good. New Balance is like really good shoes. What's good cheap shoes? I don't know if there's anything such as a thing as good cheap shoes, to be honest. I don't know if there's anything like is there like something actually like good cheap shoes? I don't know. Thank you, Rebecca, for the Elite Ninja pledge. I appreciate that. Yo, guys. 8 Elite Ninja away. I'm only streaming till the top of the hour. We need 7 new Chunin tier ninjas for me to slap Party Man. If we don't get it today, no deal. Let's go. Keep the black and white Air Jordan 1s. That's all. You only got one pair? If you paid over 100 for shoes, you get scammed. It depends, man. Like, I've had cheap running shoes before that are under 100 on, and my feet hurt, bro. Like, they don't feel good. Like, they're okay, they're passable, but the Prestos are way better. Like, I bought some Nike running shoes for like 70, and they're good, but the Prestos blow them out of the water. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Prestos are way better. Like, the New Balance shoes, those are like New Balance running shoes, those aren't cheap either. Like, those are up there in price, like the good New Balance running shoes. So I mean, it just depends. I'm pretty sure there's running shoes that are dope for under 100, but I've tried every single running shoe for under 100, and they all, like, in terms of like MSRP, we're not talking about like, oh, you get it on sale. We're talking like normal everyday price, okay? Not on sale, because like you can get Prestos on sale for like $80, like, you know, during Black Friday and all that. So you can always get Prestos on sale. But I'm just saying, like, shoes that normally standard price, right? I've tried a lot of shoes and they work. Don't get me wrong, they're good. But Prestos are like easily blow any shoe that I've had out of the water that's under 100. Like, not even close. Like, not even, like, they're way more comfortable. They slip on. They feel like nothing, you know, like. And I've tried a lot of different. I've tried Adidas running shoes. I've had lots of shoes underneath $100, and it's just. There's just something with them compared to the Prestos, man. They feel like I was getting ripped off, you know, to be honest. But yeah, but I feel you though. I feel you. Just buy some Yeezys. Yeah, talking about expensive shoes. Some really comfort. Under Armour shoes, they were $80. Yeah, it's close to 100 with tax though. It's pretty close to 100. Don't buy Yeezys. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think I'm ever gonna buy a pair of Yeezys. They're a little too expensive for me. Yeezys are a bit too expensive for me, and they are ugly. Yeah, I don't like the look of them. I hope Nintendo steals the show. Disappointed so far, but to be fair, not much shown has been genre interest anyhow. Yeah, I feel you, Emmerich. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Oh, Party Man's gonna get it. I don't think we're gonna get that new Elite Ninja. Party Man looks like he got a. Party Man's gonna get out of getting slapped, dude. Gonna get out of getting slapped. Oh man, dude, that's crazy. How much are they? How much are what? Yeezys? Hundreds of dollars. Yeah, hundreds of dollars. If your feet are a bit wide. My feet are kind of wide, but the Prestos, they're mesh, so they form to your feet. At first, my feet hurt like hell because my feet are a little wide and the Prestos are a bit thinner. But the Prestos, what they do is like they have like this technology, like with the mesh, that it forms to the inside of your foot. Like it actually forms to it, and then it expands a bit, so it gets a bit. It's like stretchy kind of, right? So as you keep on breaking the shoes in, it'll form to your wide foot. So. So mad at Square Enix did Babylon's Fall live service. Freaking why? Yeah, Sackon 10. I feel you, man. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, man. Do you think we'll get Persona 5 PC? We have the PC gaming show. It's possible since Persona 4 was there. If not, at least it shows my dedication. LOL. I'm a man of my word. Yes, I know. It's okay. We had a good run though. We had a good one. We'll bring up maybe a different goal next time. Maybe 550 Elite Ninja. Maybe when we get close to that, Party Man might get slapped. So maybe, but for right now, it looks like we're not gonna get it. Because like I said, at the top of the hour, I'm gonna stop streaming at the top of the hour because I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I've been streaming since 8 a.m. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So yeah, we're over 5 hours now. We're going on the 6th hour. Yeah, by the time I'm done streaming, it will be 6 hours by the time that I'm done streaming. So nice packed full day streaming. That uses 80% of his paychecks a week on Yeezys. Yeah, because he's not very smart. No offense to your friend, but all he's doing is buying Yeezys every single time. Dude, I only buy Air Jordans. I buy 1 or 2 pairs of Air Jordans a year. That's it. That's it. Just 1 or 2 pair of Air Jordans a year. That's it. What's up, Caesar? There's crazy people say FF Origins look like a PS2 game. I guess in the West you gotta have amazing graphics PS2 because the ones remember something like a FF Origins. Well, it doesn't. It's a PS4. It's a PS4 and Xbox One game too. So yeah, it looks like a PS4 game. And that's fine because the game looks amazing. Nothing wrong with PS4 graphics. That game, that to me was the game of the show so far. That's the best game that I've seen so far, is that FF Origins game. So people want to say it looks like a PS2 game, that's fine by me. That just goes to show you that graphics don't matter as much. So yeah. Huram, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome to the village. I'm depressed. I'm just kind of looking at what everybody else is talking about when it comes to E3. And, yeah, it's just unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But shout out to all the new subs and everybody, man. I appreciate you guys. $60 for Skyward Sword HD is a scam. All right, then don't buy it. Simple. What are you coming here to complain for? Justin Moreno says, you read manga? Nah, not really. Myra says 7 peeps, let's go. Oh, is it oh snap, 7 peeps. My bad. I thought it was only 8. Okay, my bad. 7 peeps. Let's go. 7 Elite Ninja. Party Man gets slapped with Wait, hold up. I think this is some copyrighted BS nonsense. What's going on? Looking forward to Stalker 2 and Forza. Yeah, I'm not, to be honest. Future game show, I'll pass on that future game show, man. I'll pass. I'm gonna stream Bandai Namco. I'm gonna stream Capcom. I think tomorrow's Capcom. I'm gonna stream Bandai Namco, Capcom. So yeah. So yeah. I missed the Square Enix presentation. Now I'm trying to figure out what happened because literally no one is talking about it on YouTube. Yeah, because it wasn't very good. It wasn't a very good show. You can rewind the stream if you want to watch it on here. I don't know if people want to see Party Man get slapped. I think TH3 was a better incentive. Well, the thing about it was TH3 was we only needed 1 new Elite Ninja for TH3. With Party Man, we needed like it was like I think we were at like 484. So we needed like a bunch. We needed like 16 new Elite Ninja. So it was tougher for Party Mans. But the only reason why I said Party Man is because I'm going to see Party Man soon. So next year, Chrono Trigger comes to Switch. Xenosaga gets a remake. Could it be any better? Could it get any better? I don't know if that's gonna happen. That's probably not gonna happen. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I don't even know what to say, man, with Square Enix show. I'm trying to find, like... Well, you gotta check out my predictions video. I have a predictions video that's up on the channel with me, Fidel, and Jake Randall. So if you guys haven't watched that, there's that to watch. I think that got kind of buried today underneath all the different shows that were happening. So you can check that out. Also, there was a Switch leak about some potential big games coming. So I have that video, so you guys can check that out. Sorry, I'm not talking much because I'm just flabbergasted at Square Enix, man. Like I'm just not, man, it just wasn't. I don't know if people, trying to think about Square Enix show right now. Yeah, disappointed. Processing Square. I'm trying to process Square. I'm trying to think of what content that I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to take a little bit of a break. And then, yeah, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to just I think I'm going to take maybe even a nap. It's only 2 o'clock where I'm at. So I'm just going to take a little bit of a nap. And then I can think more clearly about Square Enix, you know, about Square Enix's show. But yeah. So yeah. I don't like to hate on things, but this, man, yeah, I feel you, bro. I'm not a fan of hating on things too. But Square Enix definitely hyped up their show. They said a few surprises. There was no surprises in that show. They had Final Fantasy, that was great, but I don't know, man. I know Platinum loves their independence, but damn, they can't seem to deliver a good product unless they're giving good direction. That doesn't even make sense, Minato Air. the what's it called? They make what the developers tell them to make. So that's how all developers work. That's how all third parties work. If you're making a game, you do what the company Square Enix tells them to do. Square Enix tells them to do it. This is what they do. They don't make games on their own. I mean, if you want to talk about their games that they've made on their own, they've made a couple games on Apple's service. Those games are pretty. They're all right. World of Demons, it's a solid game. That's their own IP. So I don't know what you're talking about. Square Enix is the one that said tell them to make it a live service game. If they just they have to focus on all sorts of stupid stuff with the live service game. You got to focus on how the balancing multiplayer, all this stuff. If they were just able to make a single player action game like Nier Automata or like Astral Chain, they're amazing. So I don't know, what do you mean by that? Like, okay, so then what about Nier Automata? What about Mad World? What about Vanquish? What about all the other games that they made that are good? Like, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, I get that you don't like whatever Babylon's Fall looks, but Astral Chain is a new game. The Platinum Games has been making games for decades now. If you want to go all the way back, they were making games back with Capcom, you know, Okami, Beautiful Joe. So what you're saying is like they need good direction to make. No, they make Nier Automata. They made plenty of good games. They make Vanquish. They make Bayonetta. You know, they made lots of good stuff. Square didn't give them good vision with this, and it turns out poorly. Well, we haven't played the game yet, but it's a live service game. That's the disappointment. Not that we haven't played it yet, so we don't know if it's an amazing game. It could be really good, you know, but we don't know until we play the game 100% if it's going to be good, really good or not, you know. But they were told to make a live service game, so they make a live service game. That's the disappointment. The game might still be good, but the disappointment is live service. That's the disappointment. It's like it's a live service action game, you know. That's the problem. So yeah, but your original comment was they can't deliver a good product unless they're given good direction. So that makes it seem as if that's how all developers are. That's how all third-party developers are. If you're not given a good direction or focus of what you need to do with the game, then it's probably not going to turn out good. You know what I'm saying? For any third-party developer being hired to make a game, to make something, you know? But if you want to go back to like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, they were told, hey, we want to make this style of action game. They made it. I mean, they make games for publishers. So publishers need to have good ideas for them to make a good game. They need to have good ideas. That's basic. They need to have good ideas from the publisher. The publisher says, hey, we want this game. We want it like this. They say, okay, well, let's make it. If it's a bad idea, then it's going to be a bad game. It doesn't matter who it is, you know? So I don't understand like what you're trying to say. It's like, that's how third-party developers are. They make games for the publishers. And if it's a bad idea, or if it's not good, or if it's live service or whatever the case is, and it turns out not good, that's just how all third-party developers are. You know? I don't get that. I don't get this thought process. I mean, you're making it seem as if Nintendo's the one should take more credit for Astral Chain than Platinum Games. I think that's what kind of looked like you're trying to say. It's like, oh, well, Nintendo has to give them direction, otherwise the game sucks. It's like, no, you still have to have developers that know how to program, know how to code, know how to make good controls. Like, you still have, Platinum Games still has to do all that. So I don't understand this logic that's coming from you, to be honest. I don't get it. You need a budget. There's more than just direction. There's a budget, there's time, there's all sorts of stuff, resources. I mean, making games, it's not just direction. I mean, there's so much stuff that goes into making a game, you know, like there's like a million different things that goes into making a game, you know, Minato. I think you're trivializing it just a little bit too much here. Like, we have to wait and see. The game might still be good. I'm just disappointed that it's a live service game. Not that it's... I don't think the game looks horrible. It looks okay. But the live service thing just... Like, we thought it was going to be Devil May Cry. We thought it was going to be something like that, you know? And it's not. So that's the problem. I just didn't want it to be a live service game. You know? That's what I didn't want. I didn't want it to be bad. That's the thing that I don't like about the game. Still could be good. Nah, you didn't miss much, man. You didn't miss much. The game, their show sucked. It was not very good. It was not very good. Not gonna lie, this E3 so far has been disappointing. Yeah, I mean, I think Microsoft had a good show. People are now looking at Ubisoft's show like, yo, was Ubisoft's show actually kind of good? Like, after that Square Enix show, people are like, wait a minute, hold up here. Was Ubisoft's shows good? Capcom tomorrow. All right, let's go over the schedule for tomorrow, guys, so we know what's going down tomorrow. So tomorrow, we've got 8 a.m. broadcast pre-show. This is all PT Pacific time. West Coast, California boys. 9 a.m. we got Verizon. Screw that show. 9:15 a.m. we got Intellivision. Definitely not watching that. 10:15 a.m. we got Take-Two Interactive Panel. Not watching that. 11:10 a.m. we got Mythical Games. 12 p.m. I might start streaming. Maybe I'll stream that. If that Take-Two Interactive Panel sucks, then I'll stream something else. 12 p.m. we got the Indie Showcase. 12:30 p.m. we got Freedom Games. 1 p.m. we got Ven. Then 2:30 p.m. we got Capcom. Yeah, I might just wait till Capcom. No, I will not say that. I will not say the times in Eastern as well. No, I will not. Killer Ninja. I will not. Because if you're old enough to use a computer, then you're old enough to you should know what the time is in Eastern as well. So I'm hoping I think that's a joke. That's got to be a joke. If I say 8 a.m. PT, you should instantly be able to count in your head what time that is Eastern. I should not have to tell you what that is. Learn how to add 3. No, just you don't even gotta look. Just add 3. We all know Eastern time is 3 hours ahead of Western time. So that's ridiculous to not know time zones. To know how to use a computer but not know how to know time zones. I'm not gonna say it in Eastern time too. Just you should learn time zones. Octopath Traveler 2. Apparently it was in development. Octopath Traveler 2. I don't know if we'll see it. Just imagine living in a country with one time zone 12 hours ahead of the rest of the world. I mean, you can, but your phone can easily translate anytime wherever you live, easy, fast. Google can do it for you quick as hell. You don't even gotta struggle when you live in different time zones. It's not even hard in these days. So yeah, Nintendo and Xbox have sold me for years at this point, even before the Direct. Says, damn it, I'll be at work. That's why I was asking. But Killer Ninja. You're old enough to work. You should be old enough to know time zones. Killer Ninja. If I say 10 a.m. West Coast time PT, you should be like, okay, 10, 11, 12, 1. Oh, 1 p.m. my time. That's not something that you should have a problem with as an adult, as a man. That's not something that you shouldn't already know. You shouldn't have to be like, oh, well, just say it for me on this because I'm gonna be at work. You shouldn't, bro. You should know this. This is not something that you're grown up. You're not a kid. Time zones aren't hard, even if you are going to work, bruh. It ain't hard. You should learn it now. Why wait? Why wait? And why take the easy route out? Just learn a time zone. It's beneficial to your life to know different time zones. It really is. So you don't have to waste time asking. You're a grown man, right? You're a grown up. You're a big boy. Learn the time zone. It's okay. You'll be all right. It's not that hard. It really isn't. If you're old enough to work and make money and know how to operate a bank account and a credit card or a debit card, and you can remember a PIN number and you can do all that stuff that takes to know with the job, you can know a skill, a trade, and do that, you can definitely know time zones. You know? You're grown, you can do it. I got faith in you, bro. You can do it. So I'm gonna say something real quick. So if I say 1 p.m. PT, what time is that in Eastern? Who can tell me? As fast as possible. Who's the first person to say it? Four. There you go. See? 4 p.m. 4 p.m. 4 p.m. 4. See? It's not hard. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? What's up, Charity? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Bam. So if I was to tell you 2:30, Capcom show starts at 2:30 p.m. PT. What is that in Eastern time? $16. That's military time, so that works too. $5:30. It's not 5, guys. It's 5:30. I said 2:30. I didn't say 5. All right, I didn't say 2. I said 2:30. That's 5:30, guys. That's why y'all jacking 30 minutes from there. See? Look at that. We got people. Easy peasy. No problem. All right. I'm going to take a break. This Square Enix show's got me a bit like tilted. Not tilted, but just off balance. So thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream. Shout out to Party Man. You've been saved. You're not getting slapped. We fell 7 short of the Elite Ninja goal. So thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, check out my most recent video if you haven't seen it. I had a video this morning, predictions video with Fidel and Jake Randall. So those guys were awesome. So it was good to have them on the channel. It's been a while since I've had like a guest on the channel in a regular edited video. So yeah, check that out if you haven't seen it already. It's right there. Have a link for you guys. And I will see you guys for tomorrow's stream. I don't know when I'm going to start, but tomorrow's stream. And, of course, edited videos on the channel. So, all right, guys. Love you guys. You guys are awesome. And we'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody. Thank you for all the support today. You guys are freaking amazing. Seriously, thank you guys for the support. Love y'all. Bye.